Bro's lurking his own stream. Guys. Okay, how about you choose this? Okay, chat, how about this? Should I eat my dinner on the camera? Or should I, because I'm trying to eat my food. Do you guys want to hear this shit? You don't want to hear that shit, okay? I'm just eating some food real quick, all right? What's for dinner? I just air fried some like chicken bites. Just keeping it light. Listen, I don't care. I'm eating. I don't care. Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. Because I don't want to eat while reacting. Do you know what I mean? So I'm like, let me eat beforehand. Like I have something to snack on. Beautiful. Also, Jacob, thanks for gifting a membership earlier, by the way. I saw that. To NG11231. Feel about. Alert machine broke.
Kai White?
Oh, there we go. Tax raise beam. Listen, I got a British government wants their money, okay? They want their money. I think I mentioned this last year, but taxes in this country work so weird. Because you know what they do? Do you know what they do, right, chat? They go, okay, this is how much you owe us. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Okay, can you also give us like 50% of what you paid as like a down payment on next year's? I'm like, do I have to? Can I not just like pay you that next year's? Nah. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess. Why though? Well, funny. So, sure. That's gotta be the weirdest bit to get your head around when it comes to UK taxes. If anyone just joining, I'm eating my food, okay? I'm just finishing up my food. Mr. You're so awesome. Thank you. I'll take like that. Yeah, oh, yeah. It's really weird. It's like, was it in July? I have to pay last year's taxes, but then by January, I have to pay, by July I have to pay last year's taxes and half. It's like, oh, okay. And then by July, I have to pay the hypothetical other half. And then, do you know what I mean? And then it's weird. Chew with your mouth closed. I'm banning you. No, get banned. Get banned, nerds. I said I'm eating on stream. Mute the stream. I told you I was. Ah. Did a t-shirt? No, I talked to an accountant.
Here's my impression of an owl, who is a 3D Mario fan. Wahoo, bing bing wahoo.
Ooh, bing bing wahoo. It was delicious. It was delectable. It was absolutely delectable. Thank you so much for asking. And for dessert, look what I have, gamers. I've got my favorite thing. I've got Happy Hippo biscuits. For those of you guys who know, this is like surface level ball knowledge. It's not even elite ball knowledge. It's just surface level. Everyone knows. Everyone knows what that's all about. Everyone loves them. They do a 5-pack at my corner shop for like £2. I'm just like, oh yeah. It's one of those things I don't even unk about, because like normally I'd be like, oh man, it used to be like £1. I don't care. I'll pay all I can for this. How's my camera doing? I think it's fair. So sometimes it looks like I'm in heaven. Sometimes it looks like I'm in hell on my camera. Sometimes it's weird. Thank you, Pop Audible. Thank you for the fun House of Pain, Tony. Appreciate that. It was very fun. You're fucking good at Smash. I had no idea you were that good at Smash. You're kind of crazy. You're kind of crazy, honestly. Kind of crazy at that shit, man.
love casting spells.
Thank you so much, Dante.
Dant is part of the Wizard Gang. At CD
Appreciate you, man.
celebrates 10 months of membership, almost an entire year of
Almost a whole year, huh? Of wizardry and nonsense, huh?
also moving and car issues is not a fun
I can imagine not.
Hope for the good stream.
Hey, man.
Now back to Bing Bing.
All the best to you, brother. All the best to you. Moving sucks, honestly. It kind of does, doesn't it? It kind of does. I will say, like, cherish, when you go to the new place, cherish, like, just seeing nothing. Because it's kind of like, there's something, like, kind of cathartic about moving into a new place and seeing nothing. Everything comes to you like, oh my god, you know? You're never going to experience that again. So I remember I was looking back through my phone for some pictures and, like, I ended up seeing some, like, pictures from, like, when I helped someone move and it's like empty and I'm just like, what the hell? It looks so weird. Like, everything, the blank canvas, yeah, exactly. There's a weird feeling to do with that. So enjoy that. It's kind of morbid. The quiet and loneliness of the new house I moved into. Makes me think a lot of what happened during that time. Yeah, definitely. It can be quite like a sobering moment, you know? It's strange how that works. Especially with like human beings in the modern day. We're not really used to moving, are we? Like, I feel like moving was probably a bit more common way back when, but like nowadays we're just kind of like, do you know what I mean? We kind of just be like staying in one place, you know? Even me, I'm just like, oh, this city's too expensive. It's like, do you want to move? I'm like, nah, it's like, come on, bro. That's not even, it's like, no, perish the thought. Perish the thought. Me? Live outside the 9 zones of London? Well, I never. Well, I never. No, I've no thought of such a thing. Yeah, we don't migrate away. We just don't do it, do we? We've gone soft, gamers. We've gone soft. Well, shall we have a look at some shit posts? Should we peruse some of the news as well? Let's have a look. The Wild Zones of London are Musty's forte. Hell yeah. It's a favorite album of all time. I'm a graduation Andy, okay. Oh, House of Pet, what's it? In the popular section of Smash there? Oh, that's kind of neat. That's kind of neat, eh? I think it's mainly because what? We're like... I think there's probably not a lot of people making custom stages, so by proxy, the fact that 10 people downloaded it is probably the most popular. It's probably like more like 30, wasn't it? I think no, it was like 20. I think it was like 20 people on the tournament. So that was fun. We'll do more fun custom stage tourneys. I think there's like... I'll probably make we'll probably do like another one at some point. I don't think it'll be like next week or the week after, but like probably like May. Probably like May we'll do the next House of Pain tourney. Or something to that effect. What else is there? Guys, did the person delete it? Did the person delete it? That happened. Someone posted like a Landon like bingo card, and I'm just kind of like, come on, Landon's kind of like, do you know what I mean? Landon's kind of like, come on, guys, you kind of moved on. So I kind of gave it a thumbs down. And I guess they deleted. Unfortunate. It's lost media now, I guess. I mean, repost it. I'd say repost it. If I'm covering Landon again, feel free to repost it. But like, as of now, he's just kind of like, do you know what I mean? He's kind of like, he's kind of dead. He's kind of dead. Wake me up when there's like a Nintendo Direct. Do you know what I mean? Wake me up and then I'll watch him. Until then, I think my new muse is beat 'em ups now, guys. That's my new hater. That's the new guy I hate. That fucking wood that I hate. We got Gem Post? What's in Gem Post? Oh, I saw this. This person posted this in Shit Post as well. I saw it the other day. Where was it? Yeah, right here. I saw this. I gave it a fire. I reacted to this. I saw it. See, I've seen it. So make a beat 'em up. Yeah, you can make a beat 'em up so you can go kart. The free space has to be like beat 'em ups being insecure. That's like the free space. I don't think there's much in shit posting. I think he's never smoked weed in his life. Wait, what's this? Hang on, I've not seen this. Free space is boring. True, honestly. Really, really boggles the mind. No, that's bullshit. Nintendo, no. Whose footsteps?
General Direct, gamers, General Direct! Direct tomorrow! Where are you taking me? No! Let go of me! No, don't take me to the loony bin! Don't take me to the loony bin! Come free, Mario tomorrow!
I'm taken to the loony bin. My final message. Goodbye. Off I go, gamers. Off I go. They got me. Time to drive off. I recently came out, gamers. If you're noticing, I recently came out from the asylum. You know what? W post. W post, gamers. W post. Amazing. The director was in our hearts all along. It really was. Some jump post I've ever seen. I've seen this. If you're talking about this, yeah, I saw this. I think I caught this at the end of the Pokemon stream. I saw that. The lemon pound cake shiny Deoxys. Yeah, I saw that. Is there anything else? I've seen this. I've seen it. Yeah, I'm all caught up. I'm all caught up, gamers. Yeah, I saw that one. What else is there? Of course. John Cartwright is talking, gamers. This stream, this isn't even like, people say this is like the Landon slander stream. This is not the Landon slander stream. This is the Jonathan Cartwright appreciation stream. Okay, that's what this is. That's what this is. House always wins. Hell yeah. Even the House of Pain getting like shit post fan art in 2026. It brings a tear to my eye, gamers. It brings a tear to my eye. How beautiful. How beautiful is this? Big fan. Okay, what is it? Bro fell asleep and snoozing in VC. I didn't fall asleep in VC. Do you know what happens, right? Do you know what happens? I'll leave the stream. 9 times out of 10, I'll literally click stop streaming button and I'll just leave. Do you know what I mean? I'll just turn off all the lights and I'll just sit on my sofa and just go and just take a deep breath. You know what I mean? Probably get something to drink and chill for the rest of the night. I probably just forgot. That's what it is. I just forgot, lads. I fucking forgot. You made a better version in Gem Post? Yeah, here it is. I saw this one as well. It's kind of sick. Oh, I also got Just the Musty as well. You know, I'll add that to the fan art. How about that? 9 times out of 10, it's if you're ever wondering, oh, why did Musty? He forgot. That's like I would say 7 times out of 10, you can just say he forgot, and like that's the correct answer. Do you know what I mean? Good post, gamers. Good memes. What's this? Oh, this was kind of funny. I think Awesome Zom shared some old clips they found. This was quite funny. This clip, I think I need to clip this and put it on the clip channel. This was funny.
Like browser. Me? Are you using the browser, guys? Download the app. It's so much simpler.
When I was looking through the analytics.
This called app eats RAM? Your mum eats RAM, mate. MSN. Hang on. I've had 29 viewers from the last 28 days have been watching me via MSN. From MSN?
MSN.com, you know. MSN, you're kidding me.
The fucking browser? What the fuck?
I didn't even know MSN was still a thing. I'll be so honest with you. I had no idea MSN was still a thing.
Who's using MSN, bro? Reddit? I mean,
And it's not even like one viewer. Like sometimes you get random 1 viewers from stuff. 29 as well. 1% of my viewer base in what, like the time frame that I specified came from MSN.
Makes sense, you know, maybe from the Swiftjar video, I can kind of get that. Fuck, you know.
What else was there?
DiscordSays.com?
Yeah, what is this, man?
Samsung email?
That was a good one. Samsung, someone sending my videos via Samsung email.
What the fuck is happening here? DuckDuckGo, okay. Smashboards? Oh, that was that guy
Backseat
from,
Sakura.
was it Backseat Sakura? Yeah, that's pretty funny. TV Tropes?
See, I'm on one view from tvtropes.org. Listen, I'll end of this stream, we'll take a look at the analytics again if we get time, all right? Some of these viewers have to be 60 plus. They have to be. We got like fucking unks, literal unks. Like I know you guys call me unk, but like we got literal uncles. You know what I mean? Like we're talking like 40, 50-year-olds watching via MSN. Do you know what I mean? What's happening here, man? Viber? What is Viber? That's a good question. What 2 views came from? What's it? Viber.home. Free and secure calls and messages to anyone everywhere. So it's like someone screen sharing my stuff via a Viber call? What? Is that what this is? Yeah, I guess that's what this is. It's like kind of a WhatsApp type beat. You use Viber? Do you? I have no idea what Viber is. The hood's on WhatsApp, okay? The hood's on WhatsApp. That's what we do. That's what we do now. That's all we be doing now. So gamers, I got a couple of Twidbits. Twidbits? Oh my god.
love casting
Thanks so much.
spells.
Salks the Vampire is part of the Wizard Gang. At Salks the Vampire celebrates 31 months of membership. Well, here my monthly member.
Thank you so much.
If you're in the forest alone,
If you're in the forest alone, what would you bring? Also, if you can make a 4-person team, who would you bring in your team? That's crazy. That's 2 crazy questions. Hang on. I've got to think about those. I've got to think about that. That's a tough one. Oh, what is this? Blue Sky's absolute cheek, man. How's MSN? I think, what currency is this? A deal with 20k? Shit, respects. New currency discovered, gamers. New currency discovered. Mods, pin that guy. Pin that guy. Promote him. If you could bring 3 items, if I was in a forest alone, I'd bring an elytra, some fireworks, some cooked steak. Actually, though, hang on, I don't know. What would I bring? I'd bring make sure my phone's a phone, a power bank, and a flare gun. That's what I'd bring. So then someone can get me the fuck out of there. Do you know what I mean? That's what I would bring. Added to the currency. Ducats? Is that what the currency is? 20k doubloons? No idea. Vietnamese dong? Oh shit. I'm stretching all the way to Vietnam, huh? Google says that was pesos, but that translates to 1100 USD. Yeah, I don't think that's right. The Vietnamese dong. Oh man, what is going on in Asia? Like, what's like the capital city of Thailand? Bangkok. What's like the Vietnamese currency? Dong. What's going on in what's going on in that area of the world that you got going on? What's happening? What's happening over there? Oh my God. Take my commie monopoly money, Musty man. You got 50p, yeah? Yeah, that's enough for what? Like 1 Freddo in today's money? Thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. Another 50 penny. That's £1. What can I buy with can't even buy much with a pound these days, can you? Can't even buy much. That's a sad bit. Right, let's should we peruse the news, gamers? Let's peruse the news, shall we? What's this one we got here? Let's have a look. Rockstar hackers released data early after GTA 6 maker refused to pay ransom. Ooh, did they? We got an early release day? We got a GTA 6 leak before GTA 6. Fucking A, lads. Shiny Hunters posted data with the message to Rockstar. How does it feel to be the headline? I mean, they've been in the headlines a lot lately. Crazy work. I mean, you can't really say you're shocked, are you? Ransom for a video game? Like, I mean, it's GTA 6. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you guys don't know, like, come on, it's GTA. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm shocked it didn't happen sooner. I'll be real, guys. I'm shocked that didn't happen sooner. I would read more into that, but I don't really want to read leaks, to be honest. So, The Verge. Xbox chief says Game Pass become too expensive. Short-term Game Pass become too expensive, so we need a better value equation long-term. We evolve Game Pass to a more flexible system, which will take time to test and learn around. Yes, but how much is it? Get your first one for $1 and $9.99. 50 games, premium, ultimate. I'd say it's a little on the price yet. I think the issue is that there's so many games. Like, I think the issue with Game Pass, I think it came about I think it's very useful. Game Pass is definitely very, very useful. But I think if it is on a downswing, is it maybe attributable to the fact that there's a lot of games on there, but I know a lot of us, and I'm sure everyone in the chat is gonna go yeah, sure, okay. Broski, come on. In the year of our Lord, April 2026, Pikmin Glazer, broski, you got to go, lad. Come on, okay. Landon's old hat, okay. We make fun of beat 'em ups now. I think a lot of people bump into the issue of we have so many games to do. What the hell do I buy? Unlimited games but no games. Literally. I know it's I don't know who makes that joke. Games, all the games but no games. It is literally just that, isn't it? It's not that's not even a joke, neither, man. And I would like to say right now, I think I'm doing really good because I've got a lot of games to play. But it's Jay Schreier, thank you. It's one of those weird things, isn't it? Where I think a lot of people, and I'm guilty of this too. I'm guilty of this too. Put my hand up. I am with sin, and I'm still going to cast the first stone. I am heavily guilty of going. I'm scrolling all my games, and I just don't know what to play. And like, I want to try and play a new game, but I don't want to waste my time. So instead of waste my time trying to make a decision, I think I've recently just kind of like been like, I don't care. I'm just going to start playing games now. I bought Dead Zone Rogue. I bought Mini Shoot Adventures. I'm playing Paper Mario. I'm playing a bunch of stuff. You know, I'm playing a bunch of stuff, and I'm having a lot of fun playing Overwatch. I literally streamed that on Twitch earlier today. If you were there, you were there. You know. Getting very angry. I was getting very angry. Honestly, that game really brings out the worst in me. But yeah, it's one of those things where I don't know how much of that you can. I'm sure you can attribute a lot to it to the price, because like price is always price. You know, price is king. But I wouldn't be shocked if like just a service like this just isn't in as demand as it used to be. You know. Just the first thing that comes to mind. Yeah, it's easier said than done though, isn't it? That's what it is, man. It's just really hard. It's just really hard to kind of like break the mentality out. Fun Overwatch. Overwatch is good now. Okay, you can't make that joke anymore. They dropped the 2, so they've been very, very fun. I felt like we're playing Spyro, so I'm replaying it just because. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if people just like, oh, I don't know what to play because do you know what it is? I guarantee you a tiny element of it, gamers. A tiny bit is. Man, I don't know what to play. The hood's gonna make fun of me if they catch me playing old games, you know? But I don't have any money to buy new games. That's what you Zoomers be on. I guarantee there's at least one of you guys that'll give you that. You don't want to play Unk Slop because the hood ain't playing Unk Slop. You don't want to play New Slop because you don't fuck with Fortnite. I guarantee there's a bunch of you guys like that. I'm making up a straw man. That's what I'm doing. This kind of annoyed me though. I saw this earlier. 3 p.m. GMT on 19th of May 2026, Tomb Raider and Midgar special packs are no longer available to claim across all storefronts. Once you've already downloaded these packs to be able to play them as normal, our team are working to. It's just kind of. This is the thing about crossovers that kind of sucks, right? Is that they'll do this cool crossover, yeah, and then like, oh, can I get that crossover? It's like, no, we didn't renew the license. I think this is like the downside of like collab stuff, because if you don't renew the license, then it's like, well, that's kind of cooked, isn't it? And I don't think we've had to deal with that happening a lot, but it's just kind of annoying, isn't it? It's just kind of annoying. So, it's Lost Media. Back then the devs were under Square. Oh, is that what it was? Okay, that kind of makes a bit more sense then. That makes a bit more sense. All right, I must have misread the situation, but yeah, like I think the licensing stuff is always going to be a bit tricky, you know. So it's always a bit sucky when this sort of thing happens. But yeah, if you've got it, make sure you download it. If one person has a DLC, can the map still be played? All players will need to own the special packs. Okay, so it's not a case of one person can own it. Therefore, so if you've got Power Simulator, then go grab it. All right, go grab it. There's no look on with Square, but at least inevitably, yeah, basically. It's such a shame, honestly. Such a shame that has to be this way. Join Kirby Air Riders director Master Sakurai as he shares insight, gamers. Are you ready? Are you ready, gamers? Sakurai is going to talk about games, that thing he loves. The thing that he gets to do. He gets to make games and talk about games. Part 1 as well. Sakurai, my man. The community is united, gamers. We feel so united, don't we? Excuse me. Direct tomorrow. Maybe. Maybe, gamers. Maybe direct tomorrow. We can, in multiple parts, gamers. Live in the dream. Why do you have NOE blocks? Because I don't want to like scroll on my timeline and see like spoilers for games. Do you know what I mean? I blocked Cerebi, I've blocked Nintendo, I block all the companies because I'm like, I want to see that shit on my feed. I don't want to get spoiled by some random 14-year-old quote tweeting something to get a dunk on. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather just like someone post in the news or someone tell me in the chat. I'm not having me get some news via a dunk quote retweet. I'm not having that, okay? I'm okay, thank you. What's next? What's next that intrigues me? What else? What have we got here? Okay, I want to talk about this as well, because this is kind of... I've seen... Okay. It's probably as people online as I'm going to get, guys. And I feel like if you're someone who's like tangentially into this, I feel like you kind of have to back me up on this one. Because while I don't have any like evidence, this is just like a feeling, right? So when it comes to this, if you guys don't know, The Amazing Digital Circus, for the final episode, they're not going to air it on YouTube first. They're actually going to showcase it in the cinemas, which if you're asking me, is an unbelievable step forward for indie animation. Unbelievable. Like genuinely, like hats off to Glitch for managing to pull this off, right? But like the amount of, like this should be like a moment to celebrate. And yet I can't, like, I know personally, I've seen so many people like poo-pooing this. And I'm just like, what's happening here? Do you know what I mean? Like, even if it's, like, don't get me wrong, it's sucky that it's not going to be available everywhere. it really does suck. I'm not going to pretend it doesn't, but I'm just like, can we like just pause for and imagine like the unbelievable thing they're doing right now? Do you know what I mean? This is the first time something like this is happening. So we had like Markiplier, some like, hello, my name's Markiplier and I get to play Five Nights at Freddy's. He made a movie that grossed like millions in the box office, and we're getting the same thing in the indie animation space. What an insane year for movies, right? For like smaller projects. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to pretend the spoiler thing doesn't suck. I'm not going to pretend it doesn't. It does suck. But like I feel like there should be much more of a cause for celebration. And unfortunately, it's happened before with BFDR. Oh my bad. Okay, so this isn't like an unprecedented leap, but more so the path has been laid where these guys are going on it. Do you know what I mean? Which is good. But like I think if I heard that like Iron Lung wasn't going to air in the UK, but like enough people called up cinemas when they decided to do it. So, I mean, if you want this to be aired in your cinema, then just, like, call them up and see if they're interested, you know? But, yeah, as I said, it definitely sucks for spoilers, and I'm really sorry about that. But this is, like, just insane. Like, this is insane. People are mad they have to leave the house. True! So true! I swear to God, I'm not hearing... But some people can't afford to go to the cinemas. They have like 7 subscription services. I ain't hearing that. I'm sorry, I'm not hearing that. I know the cinema's a bit overpriced. I ain't hearing that, okay? I'm not hearing that. If there's a cinema near you that can do it, fucking go watch it, okay? I don't care. Yeah, I just want to talk directly about the theater release of the Digital Circus finale, and it being 2 weeks before the YouTube release. The reason why I'm pushing this towards because this is one event. It has the potential to change how the entire industry views indie animation. If it works, we've got a YouTube animated series into thousands of theaters globally. If it opens the door not just for us, but many creators, many projects, and the future of original creator-led storytelling. To be blunt, getting this out to this point has been a massive uphill battle. The traditional film industry has never really done anything like this before at a global scale. Like a lot of bets we've taken up over the last 8 years running Glitch, it takes a bit of risk to truly push into new territory. We really believe it's worth it. The 2-week gap came after lots of back and forth. Theaters were originally asking for a month. I pushed hard to get it down to 1 week or less, but they weren't willing to budge that far. 2 weeks is what we finally landed on. Even then, it was apparently unheard of. Yeah, like just off the top of my head, if you ask me, Musty, how long does a theatrical run go for? It's usually a month, isn't it? I would have guessed like a month. So like the fact that it's 2 weeks was like, oh, shit, okay, sick. I guess it's not ideal for everyone, but I genuinely hear the frustration. But if this works and changes the game for us, and a lot of other independent creators are down the line. I also like to hear. I also hear those of you who are frustrated because there isn't a theater near you yet. We're working around the clock to fix that. We're currently actively in talks with several theater chains in many countries around the world. We're currently pushing for more screenings in more locations every single day. Also, I really want to get into theaters in our home, Australia. Trust me, we do. We're just waiting for someone to respond to us. For those who have been respectfully reaching out to your local cinemas, thank you. It is actually working. Those emails are best leverage that we have to show theaters, and it's a massive audience waiting for this. We're doing everything in our power to make this accessible as possible, and while still trying to move the needle for indie animations whole, thanks for sticking us up. So yeah, if there's a cinema near you, literally go email them. Go email them. No, I'm serious. In fact, I'm gonna go email Odeon after this stream. I'm gonna be like, hey guys, hey, come on, help a brother out. I'll buy like the biggest ticket. I'll buy a luxury seat. I'll buy big popcorn. I'll bring like 5 friends. Fucking put it in the local Odeon, okay? Get out of here, you know? Go email people. If you want shit to change, this is the part where like stuff happens. This is your part. This is your chance to shine, guys. You want to see something succeed? It's you. It's all on us now. We gotta help. You know, we gotta do our part. You know, I live in bumfuck nowhere. Okay, other than you, the rest of us, go email your local chain. Go give them a call. Go do something. I don't know. See if it works. It worked for Iron Lung. We literally have a precedent. It worked for Iron Lung. Who should say it can't work for this? But yeah, it definitely sucks that you could potentially be spoiled on a big show's finale. But like, I think if you ask me, this was definitely worth taking a risk for, and I really do hope it works out. If it doesn't, that'll be a massive shame. But if it does, then fantastic. I think people might look back on this moment and say this was definitely a pioneering moment for indie animation. It definitely was. Think about how much of an inspiration this is going to be for anyone starting up their own like animated show on YouTube. Imagine. You could potentially be the next amazing Digital Circus, right? In the cinemas. Come on, man, that's crazy to me. So I'm gonna be honest, it sucks, but I think you got to look back and see the bigger picture with this one. Honestly, I think you do, and the bigger picture seems really like good. You know what I mean? We've had like Smiling Friends get on TV, Amazing Digital Circus in the cinemas. animation is back. Like animation died at the end of in early YouTube, and now it's back. Do you know what I mean? There's something quite cathartic about me growing up with animators on like Newgrounds, and then YouTube killing it algorithm wise, and then it coming back in the modern day, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm kind of here for it. I'm sure the Netherlands got one so early. Oh yeah. Yeah, so the Netherlands. Oh, the Amazing Digital Circus last act has reached its first European country in the Netherlands. Glitch encouraged fans to reach out to their local theatre chain if the film's not available in their country. And listen, I'm not kidding. I might just be buying. Listen, the Eurostar goes from London to Amsterdam, guys. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I might have to see if I can get a cheap Eurostar ticket. Go on a day trip to Amsterdam and go to a cinema there. I don't know. Maybe I might have to. I can get Mouse PI for hire. Oh, that comes out in 3 days? Yeah, I might have to check that out. Amsterdam, Mario reference, guys, Mario reference. Gamers, I think I talked about this when I streamed with Mayro the other day, right? Double Dash Retro Track GP DLC 1 release trailer. Oh my god. More modded stuff, gamers. Modded Sundays are gonna go hard, gamers. Ooh, Waluigi Pinball? Oh, that looks good as well. That looks good, doesn't it? Does it make the sound, though? If it doesn't make the sound, scrap the whole project. Coconut Mall. Shit, okay. 10 more years of Coconut Mall, I guess, huh? I guess. Oh, for fuck's sake. Run from it, dread it. Oh, MC3 returns all the same. It returns all the same. Well, now we know that your mod is an actual, like, legitimate mod. You know what I mean? Now we know. Now it's been confirmed. In order to be a real Mario game, you need Mario Circuit 3. It doesn't count. Delfino Square. This looks kind of sick. Yeah, again, I think it matches with, like, what? Peach Beach, Daisy Cruiser, Delfino Square. I think it fits right at home, doesn't it? Yoshi. The two Yoshi fans in chat are going, oh my god, yes, yes. Yes, oh my god, yes. I'm so excited, so excited. I'm so excited. Neo, but hey, yo. Hey, listen, now you're speaking my language. That's more like it. That's more like it. Doing those sick UEs on Double Dash's engine? Come on. You got two of them things? Really? Two Mario Circus? What a narcissist. What a fucking narcissist. All the wee babies. Oh my god, yes, Mario's gold mine. Ghost Valley 2. Way! One for the yunks out there, let's go. Peach Scott. You know, Paul Productions, I kind of like you now. I kind of like you. You lost me a bit there, but you got me. You got me back. You got me back. We're back, gamers. We're back. Woohoo loop. Huh. Interesting. I wonder how this works with Double Dash. Like, without the glider stuff, it feels like it'll be, like, kind of a bit bland, but I'm interested to see how it pans out. Yeah, guys, I'm just gonna go ahead and, yeah, guys, I think we're just ending the, yeah. I think we're done here, chat. I think we're done. I think it's over now. I can't listen. All I'm saying is that, like, why are you letting all the wee babies win, huh? Sometimes, see, I think Portable Productions is gonna realize something very important. Is that sometimes the people don't know what the fuck that they want, you know? Because like these wee babies be getting way too much. You know what I mean? They just be getting way too fucking much. I can't deal with this. I feel discriminated against. I haven't seen a single Super Circuit track yet.
A wee baby.
I can't believe this. I love being a wee bit Mods ban that guy. Mods ban that guy. Get rid of him.
Why are you police officers?
I blew up Malaysia.
Kill him twice.
From knowing the worst track, Yoshi Fall, is there then seeing the Chad and see also if they don't have music for NBC?
No, they're gonna. I think they have renditions for everything. Oh, they do. Wee's winning. You're only winning because there's more of you. See, this is why. See, look, this is why. What's it? We have like a system. We have like a system for. This is why the electoral college exists, guys. It's not enough to just be majority wins, because sometimes the majority is just stupid. I'm talking about you guys. You guys are fucking stupid. Not enough for you people. Enough. Absolutely enough for you people. Movie Meadows. Back again, baby. Back again. Hey, Shy Guy Bazaar. Okay, okay. I like him.
Mario Kart Wieners.
Mario Kart Wieners. That's what I'm saying. Too many Wieners, a lot of you. Bowser's Castle from Wii? Okay. You know, sometimes the wieners are alright. Available now? Oh my god, let's go! Let's go, gamers, let's go. I clapped. The fan project actually ended up being complete instead of making me wait 7 fucking years. Wow. Amazing, amazingly well done.
That is promise.
You Mario Kart 7 Mod skip that alert. You Mario Kart 7 fans don't deserve TTS, alright? You're all slop. You're all slop mongers gamers. You're all what's that term? You're all slop goblins. That's what you are. You're all slop goblins. So yeah, gamers. That's that really. I think we're gonna. I want to try this. I don't know if it'll be this weekend or next weekend. I definitely want to try this. This seems like fun. I think what's it? I'm probably gonna finish off a retro rebound with Mero this Sunday, and then after that, you could probably give this a try. Right? This seems like fun. This is going to be a fun couple streams. Checking this one out. This would be great. And also window lickers. And of course, if you want to support season 2, then there's a dono link. 3,000. God damn. God damn. How much does each texture cost? That's more than Game Freak's budget for PLZA portable productions. And you want that for a mod? Yeah, I can't believe this. It's expensive. It's expensive stuff. But if you want to support it, then by all means, I'll throw in some. I'll throw in some change later. How about that? I'll throw in some change.
I can single-handedly fight the Nintendo ninjas to keep these mod alive. Wish me luck.
Listen, man. They're very. Sometimes they can get quite tricky. You got to be careful. All right. Get quite careful. You got to be quite careful with them. But best of luck to you. I've done my tour. 2 tours. I think it's a stretch goal. Okay. What's like the goal? 20. Oh, it's a stretch goal. Okay, neat. So what's it? Reaching the donation goal will provide. So 25% of the goal will be 6 new battle maps. Oh, that's kind of neat. 50% will be 150cc plus 200 and Kaiser. Oh, that's kind of sick. 60 new retros. So if you get 75% of the way there, then we get 60 new retros. Okay, so it's kind of like a stretch goal. Okay, so you get different things at different levels. That's not so bad then. Gamers, donate if you fancy. I think I'll I'm gonna play it myself and then I'll see. And then I'll see how generous I'm feeling. How about that, Portable Productions? How about that? Good stuff all around. I love modded stuff like this, and we'll be sure to give it a try at some point soonish. Love Double Dash. Already has the best battle mode, so new maps. It's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. Do you know what isn't though? Gamers? They be raising the price. We be getting angry at Nintendo, and yeah, look at this. I'm in tears, gamers. I'm in tears. They just be upping everything these days, isn't it? They just be up in everything, don't they? The family plan now is 27 bones for the family plan, you know? Yeah. The West truly has fallen. Okay. Sorry guys, I forgot it was a YouTube reply segment like that. Interesting. Very interesting. What else have we got here? Oh, I saw this. I saw the video on this actually. I don't know where the video's gone. Early punch out prototype services. ROM shared online. Oh hell yeah.
$30 for my goofy family.
Your goofy ass family, yeah? Can't believe this, man. They got you paying for that family plan? I tried to do the family plan, but like, you can't add someone on your family plan that's like made their account in a different country. Because I was gonna do like a family plan and have me and Twilight on there, but because her account is based in the US, no bones, no Manchester, and I'm like, oh okay, that's kind of neat. Fuck you, YouTube. But yeah, the prototype. This is kind of neat. I like that. It's weird seeing Punch Out in a black box, but that was kind of sick. I think what made this different. I watched the Summoning Soul video on this. I think what made this different is that normally, like back then, they just didn't really do this sort of thing. They didn't like do prototype stuff like this, like because it was really expensive to like make a temporary thing and like ship it out. It was just expensive back then, so they just didn't. So this is like a rare instance where they did it and like it was kind of like it was kind of rare. It's just basically kind of rare. That's what I heard. So I watched the Summoning Soul videos. I think it should still be up, right? I was nervous to fight nothing, literally. It's Glass Joe, obviously. Is this real? It's real. It's very real. What have we got? What else have we got? Anything else that tickles my fancy? Hang on. What is this? Honestly, everything's just collabing with you burger boys, isn't it? You burger boys across the pond, isn't it? I can't be dealing with this. I thought this was kind of neat. A group of 5 independent studios have established Nova Assembly, a developer-led alliance focused on sharing resources and expertise. Oh, it's nice to see the indie gang are unionizing, you know? That's kind of neat. I don't really have much other commentary to add, but I just thought that was kind of neat. And also this game, I thought this game was kind of cool. I'm a chicken sandwich boy, get it right. Oh, we'll do okay. I thought this game looked kind of cool. I think I've seen a clip of this. Cam showed a clip of this. Dead as Disco. I think it's like a rhythm game where like you beat people up to the music. Hence the name Dead as Disco, gamers. Looks sick, doesn't it? Boss fights as well. Oh, we got covers as well. Screamer safe to. Oh, thank goodness for that. Thank you for that. And we got mods as well, games. Then we got mods. 5th of May. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. I've got a lot of games, unfortunately. I've got a lot of games to play. A lot of games. But that looks sick. If you're interested, go check it out. What else have we got? Hang on. Oh, what's all this then, huh? Oh, 80 bones, mate. And it's an ad as well. And he links to his Amazon affiliate link. Oh, Wario 64, mate. Oh, you cheeky little bastard, mate. As if I want to click your Amazon affiliate link, mate. Oh, you thought you could get a commission off of me? Mate. Yeah. Let's have a look. How much is it in the... Is it... I'm looking... Hang on. I'm trying to look up Elden Ring PS... Switch 2. Nothing comes up. That's weird. The full game and DLC. I'm presuming it's the full game and DLC. I'm pretty sure it's a mistake and they took it down. It's still up. I can still click it. It's still up, if that makes sense. We'll have to wait and see, I suppose. Game keycard shame. The shame game is here. 80 bones? I'll have to see. I think they said it comes with Shadow of the Erd Tree. 80 bones though? It's a little crazy. A little crazy, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, this is just, can you think of a more Nintendo move than this shit, chat? Over 1,000 Mario Maker levels have been deleted and it may just be one person's fault. Apparently Nintendo's wiping 100 Super Mario Maker 2 levels over the part. Because apparently, they're doing it because, like, what's it, advertising. So, like, if you have someone's name, I think, what's it, it shows the videos on the deletion spree. It features the hashtags of some version of the name Team Shell. Team Shell is a well-known Super Mario Maker Discord server which members can share codes for their own custom levels. My research suggests that members of the server tag with the hashtag TS, as they were built for a custom built for the Discord server. So yeah, like if you've got like I guess it's deliberately targeting these guys, but I'm guessing if it has like any sort of like name that could be interpreted as an advertisement, then they're like, oh, okay, sick. They don't have any financial incentive for this. It's just find a way to associate the levels of the server. Sure, Nintendo. Sure, you know what? We gotta love Nintendo, don't we, guys? Best company ever made, huh?
Is this because of re-2018?
How will this affect his legacy? How will this affect his legacy, honestly? Elden Ring Plus DLC 80 on everything, is it? That's a little pricey. If it's like parity, then fair dues. A little pricey though, isn't it? A little pricey. Oh my god, gamers. A Nintendo game that isn't fucking 70 bones. It's 40 bones, gamers. I watched these reading this. It's not because of actual advertising, but one bad actor spam reporting levels. Really? Okay, that's interesting. If that's the case, that's just really sad, isn't it? But yeah, it's gonna be, what's it, $40 digital and physical. Okay, that's kind of neat. I really hope they do a demo for this. This is I think I mentioned this when I spoke to Mary the other day on stream. They need to do a demo for this. They need to do a demo for this. They need to. Otherwise, I think in order to get people into it, they need to do a demo. That'll be the way to get people in it. And it's the GOAT Rhythm Heaven. Day one. We playing this day one, Reese? Is that what we're doing? We might be. Might be. But I think that's all. I think that's all I'm interested in having a look at. Yeah, that's all, gamers. That's all I got. I think that's all we got for perusing the news. That's all we got. Every amazing digital circus then fear they hate social interaction, each other, and themselves. Can I get a true, please? Do you know what it is, right? I think if the amazing digital, if every single time I've seen amazing digital circus discourse on the internet, it's do you know what it is? I feel like, and this is just my theory, I've not really done enough to prove this, and if there's someone who's come to this conclusion and made a video about it, I'd love to see it. I feel like it's stan culture. That's what I think it is. I feel like stan culture's wormed this way from like K-pop into everything. So it's not just enough to like a show, it's you like a character in a show and you just like that character and that's it. Any other character, no, I don't care about their fate. I want Kinger content, and if the episode didn't have Kinger, it was a bad episode. Regardless of what happened to the plot, regardless of what happened to the filler, it was, I need my Kinger episode. Oh, sorry, I want my Ragatha episode. Oh, Ragatha isn't like she's a character, but she's not like a main driving force character, so she's probably not going to get like a lot of development. If it's no Ragatha content, I'm going to kill myself. That's kind of what it is, you know? I feel like there's an element of that in Amazing Digital Circus in particular, and I feel like that's kind of what's infested that fan base in particular. You know, now, I think cartoon communities definitely have that problem. I feel like there's an element of that in most communities, but I feel like some definitely fall for it way more than others. You know, cartoon community is definitely big on this. I think they definitely fall for this way more. Games have this to a certain extent. I don't think I see it with games as much, but I definitely see this with games sometimes as well. You know, so. It's really weird. It's really weird really weird and annoying. Because I just like the whole show. I like, you know what I mean? I watched The Amazing Digital Circus and I'm just like, yeah, I like the show. I like the characters. They're all fun. But it's like, I have to have that one character that I can make my profile picture. Otherwise, I'm going to die, you know? And it's like, oh, that's just, well, as kids be kids, I suppose, eh? Fandom as a personality, basically. So that's kind of what I've noticed in particular with The Amazing Digital Circus. Okay, we I'm not hide. I don't want to hide you. This has to. I'm not even talking about Landon. Where are the Landonites coming from? Do I have to ban his name from my chat as well? What's happening here right now? I can't deal with it. We're talking about Amazing Digital Circus and then apropos of nothing. Hey guys, how can I make this about Landon? How can I make this about guys? I think it might be bots. I think it might be bots. I'm not even kidding. Weird, very very weird behavior. How can I make it about him? How can I make it about him? I put mouse in the noose. Should we peruse the mouse real quick? I feel like I've seen so many trailers of this game. I'm just ready for it to fucking come out already. I've had enough. I've had enough.
Come to the trap, mouse.
What a crappy.
The mind control is working.
Unfortunately, huh?
Some falls don't begin in the sky.
So we plant a few bombs, watch the canisters go boom.
Mine started a few weeks back. The sky was just the exit wound.
Hey, watch.
Welcome to public transit, bub.
It didn't seem like much at first. Wasn't even sure it was a case.
What you need is a big one. And this, Mr. Pepper, is the
Mr.
big
Pepper,
one.
huh?
But I won't die, right? What? Something within me. I don't know. Old instinct, maybe. Said turn back.
Looks cool, doesn't it?
Get some solid evidence, and we'll get to the bottom of this in no time.
Tammy! Ain't you a sight for sore eyes?
Don't go counting your mice just yet. They're coming. Just shut up and keep firing.
Oh my god. He gets Popeye arms? Hang on. He eats some spinach and then, yeah! You know, I love this game now.
This case was more trouble than it was worth. But, well, trouble is what I do. Okay, this must be some kind of foreign film.
Listen, this better be good. Okay, all I'm saying is this better be fucking good. I've seen too many trailers for this shit to be shit. Okay, you better be good. All right, that's what I'm saying. Mouse PIPI. If you're not good, I'm gonna have a meltdown. Okay, it's gonna be a fucking meltdown. I'm telling you. I've had enough of you people. All right, fucking art gem style. Ooh, it looks like a classic. Better be fucking good. Okay, I don't want to see it to be all art, no nothing. Okay, fucking be. I've had enough. I've had enough. All right. Ring doorbell meltdown. I know what you're referencing as well. I know what you're talking about. Gamers. Okay. I got a little bit of Drama Monday. I got a little bit of Drama Monday, gamers. A tiny bit. A minuscule amount of Drama. And I actually mean a little bit. I've got about half an hour drama content for us to talk about, I'd say. A little drama. No drama. But I kind of wanted to talk about something. I kind of want, like, is this a victory? Would this be a victory lap? Honestly, I don't think this is a victory lap. But this is more so a theory that's been confirmed, gamers. I think a theory has been confirmed that piss off the Ragathon. It's not particular. Tiny drama, literally. So, I think, not last stream, not this Sunday, but the last time me and Mayro talked about Arlo, I think we both mentioned that the main problem that Arlo has is that it feels like you can't differentiate between Arlo and Topic Arlo. Whereas the delineation is supposed to be easy in that, oh, like Arlo's for the high quality stuff and Topic Arlo is for, you know, whatever. right? So then, of course, this video gets put into my react segment, right? This video right here. Here's a review. Oh, how about that Super Mario Galaxy movie? Spoiler-free review. We're doing a spoiler-free review. Like, what's it, like, how long was it? Like 9 days after the film came out? I feel like you could talk about spoilers in your video, and I think it'd be fine. I feel like if you did a review like 1 or 2 days after, probably want it to be spoiler-free. I feel like 9 days in, good chunk of people have seen it. I feel like you could get away with spoilers, right? But that wasn't my issue, gamers. My issue was, as I slowly watched this video, gamers, I noticed something. I noticed something very, very, very strange about the Puppet Man. I noticed that the iconic blue puppet is nowhere to be seen. So I'm just like, huh. It's almost as if this should have been a Topic Arlo video. And gamers, I'm not theorizing. He says that in this timestamp.
What? Okay. A lore bomb? Come on. Tell me that's not another reason to think that just at least the initial watching experience was pretty darn fun. Like, man, I mean, like, I gotta do like a main channel video on this or something. It's like,
one more time? One more time, Arlo?
Man, I mean, like, I gotta do like a main channel video on this or something. It's like,
Oh, man.
Can I see you as my crush? I will not
He
judge.
just said the gamers. He just says it. So when Wootmaster proposed that theory, like I'd say a month ago, where he said, I think Arlo making Topic Arlo was one of the worst decisions he ever made because it led to his content just being lower quality in general. I'm like, well, if he delineates between the two channels, I don't see what the issue is. But gamers.
like, man, I mean, like, I gotta do like a main channel video on this or something. It's like,
Carlo's won, gamers. Carlo won. And I've never been more upset. I think it might be over, gamers. I think it might be over for Arlo. It might just be over, gamers. It might be over. Sad. Very, very, very sad. Bro forgot he was on main. But it's just a bit of a, like I said, like the one issue I had with Arlo is that like it feels like the both types of content kind of meld into one. Whereas like I feel like delineate between the two is like the perfect marriage, you know? Like I feel like there's a big difference between Nathaniel Bandy and Bandy's Mid, Scott Nawaz and Scott Stash, Worsty and Musty. Like Worsty's just like you get a stream segment and that's it. With this channel, like you're gonna get the live streams and like more edited content. I feel like I do a good job making delineation, and yet he just kind of posts to either one. It's just like, oh, okay. It's rare that you get like a silver bullet like this, but I was watching and I'm just like, oh, well, that's just sad, isn't it? That's just a bit. Is this thing on air? It's just a bit of a shame, isn't it? Just a bit of a shame, I'd say. Yeah, I think it might be. I think it might be over, gamers. I think it might be over. I think someone also pointed this out in the comments. Oh, yeah, right here. Topic Arlo is the main channel confirmed. We live in the sad timeline. I caught that too. It's possible that he thought it was going to go on Topic Arlo before it changed his mind. Yeah, except but that's the issue though. Is that like now we can't tell which one's which, you know? That's the issue. That's the big issue with like Arlo and Topic Arlo content is that the Topic Arlo stuff is supposed to be kind of throwaway and it's supposed to be like a bit more like refined and edited. But yeah, as you can tell, guys, this was about Topic Arlo quality in that it was just kind of rambly. It was I kind of stuck this on the background. I just heard this and my ears perked up. I'm like, oh, sad that he doesn't have to make good videos anymore, gamers. Anyway. That's drama update number 1. I got drama update number 2 for you gamers. And it's my favorite guy. Musty, where's the Rocket League? Listen, a Musty cow is down the corner, okay? Down the hall to the left. All right, brother? Right, gamers. Now we got drama update number 2, gamers. Everyone's favorite podcast, the Nintendo podcast. I woke up this morning and I saw they uploaded and I licked my lips, gamers. And I pointed to the sky. because he's back in the building again, games. But of course, it's a small one. I've not got timestamps or anything because Lord knows you could not pay me enough to watch this podcast from start to finish and actually pay attention. The only time as well I was actually motivated to pay attention is when there was a guest on. But gamers, there's something gamers. I think I need to cue up the music for this one. There's something I noticed in my time of listening to the Beat 'em Ups podcast. There's two things that I kind of had like back in my mind that I couldn't really prove. Do you know, like sometimes I'll think something, but I don't really say it because like I don't really like saying claims I can't prove. Generally, I think if I do, I usually caveat it with like, okay, I'm not sure. I'm just spitballing it. Do you know what I mean? So here's my I've had two like theories in regards to the Non-Tender podcast. One of them being that I don't really like. One of them, for example, I've noticed in the comments. Right, every time I click one of these ones, even if it's one I'm not going to watch, and I scroll the comments, one of the main criticisms that I see, like on occasion, seems to be, why does it feel like your co-hosts don't know what the hell they're talking about? So it kind of led it to me like, does Wood like share his like docket of like talking points with the boys? Is that why it always feels like whenever he's talking about a topic, it feels like he has to explain the topic to them? Because I mean, what a strange way to run a podcast if that's the case, right? I always had that feeling in the back of my mind, but I'm just kind of like, nah, it's got to not be the case. I think they're just kind of like a bit awkward and stilted and don't have the flow that they think they do. There's no way like Wood doesn't like brief them on what's going to happen, or give them some instruction as to like what to research so they know what to talk about. Because if you're asking me, if I was going to do a podcast with someone, right, it's like, okay, I'd be like, oh, for example, Mario Wonder's coming out, Bella Edition, right? We're going to talk about this on Thursday, so you're going to want to play a bit of it so we can at least talk about it. That's what I would say, right? But see, it always felt like, it always felt like, does he even do that? But I've never had any proof, gamers. I've never had any proof of that until now. So when I clicked on this, I was just like taking a look at the timestamps. This is, by the way, the leak episode. We're not going to watch any of this, right? I could maybe justify as they're talking to the audience that doesn't know rather than the guests. I would say, like, I feel like there's a difference. And when I pay attention, there's a difference between, like, say, for example, me and Matthew Smart talking about Bella Bell Park and quickly briefing the audience on Bella Bell Park is an expansion that came out for the Nintendo Switch 2. It adds multiplayer stuff, single player stuff, and we've been playing a lot, haven't we, Matthew? And then we get into it. Do you see what I mean? But it never feels like that. It feels like he has to kind of, like, brief them through it. Does that make sense? As if, like, they don't know what's happening here. That's what it always felt like to me. But again, I've never had, like, a silver bullet until now. So when I was looking through these timestamps, I saw leave Sully and Knight alone. And I'm just like, what did he mean by this? So I'm just like, okay, let's have a listen and see what he means by this.
Okay, actually, one last thing I'll say that they didn't know I was gonna say, and I'm just gonna say it, is leave my co-hosts alone. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing out there? No, I wanted to say that we've seen a couple comments about the co-hosts and what they either do or don't know in some situations.
Me too. I'd say me as well.
Cut to Sully because he was like me.
It's him. No. It's me, guys.
No, I wanted to clarify something for people because the show is new. The show is fresh, and a lot of people are joining.
You say new and fresh, but bearing in mind you have been doing podcasting for years, and it's a live podcast too. So, okay, I just want to clarify that.
For the first time, which is really cool. So I wanted to clarify what's going on here exactly. Because when I started this show, we moved it to Philly. And the show, in my mind, was like, I'm going to host a podcast. I'm going to do it kind of like those late night TV shows, Tonight shows. And I wanted to have my side guys, people that were in the show the whole time. They were in the show every week, an actual cast that would show up.
Okay, again, nothing wrong with this. But, like, surely you'd, like, tell them what you're talking about so that, like, it feels like there's a three-way conversation, right?
But they were, like, the people I could riff off of and have a good time with, right? Yeah. So I reached out to people in the community and people nearby, and you Sully and Knight, were the two people that I found online that I liked your personalities. I like you as people.
Okay, sure, all right.
But there was no, like, expectation for these two to know everything that I'm going to talk about. Because the show is very much still, and it always has been, every week I come up with the doc, I come up with the title, I come up with the thumbnail. It's whatever I want to talk about, right?
Okay, and that's fine, but like, it seems like it really does feel like you don't brief them at all. Like, that's kind of what I'm getting at here. Do you know what I mean? In that, it's fine if like you have some regular co-hosts, sure, that you want to bounce off of, But like, surely you'd let them know what you're talking about, or surely you'd at least require for them to interact with the thing they're going to talk about, right? These are your co-hosts. Now, bearing in mind, for full disclosure, right, when I brought Scott the Woz and Shafrillis, right, I told them the general wheelhouse of like what we're going to talk about, but I didn't tell them like every topic, and that's because I value the live nature of the questions that I'm going to ask. I want kind of like the spontaneity of live questions, but I also gave them a hint to the archetype question I'm going to ask, so at least I'm not flying them in the dark. Does that make sense? But if I'm doing a podcast with a regular co-host, like it feels like, oh, hey, like, it feels like what I would do right now, just off the top of my head. I'd have a Google Doc that they can all see as well. And I'd be like, and I'd have maybe highlight in bold. These are the ones where, like, I want you to, like, have something in mind to talk about. Do you know what I mean? Like, if Bellabelle Park just came out, yeah, I kind of want you to play Bellabelle Park so we can talk about Bellabelle Park. Because I don't want it to be, I'm talking about Bellabelle Park and you're going, well, I haven't played it yet. So, do you see what I mean? Like, that's kind of boring. What kind of podcast is that, right? Now, I can't prove that that's the nature of what's happening here. But that's what it sounds like to me, right? I'm just kind of like, how very so I can understand why, if you've got a couple of comments of people saying, why does it feel like Sully or Knight have no idea what they're talking about? I could definitely understand that, you know?
And also, like, I'm obsessed with video games.
And it also doesn't help that, like, the ego on displays. I don't know how beat-em-ups ends up being very egotistical and being extremely insecure at the same time. Because I'm just like, yeah, it's your podcast, but, like, you have co-hosts. They're not guests, they're co-hosts. Like, it doesn't matter, like, how big or small any person I was a co-host on. We're on the same level. We'd have a shared Google Doc. We both write down things that we want to talk about, and I highlight the ones in bold where I'm like, okay, we definitely want to talk about. We'd probably have maybe a half an hour brainstorming sesh, like maybe the day before or the day of. Hey, what are we going to do? And then we'd get into like, yo, what's up, guys? This is what we're talking about. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what I feel like would happen, but it feels like that doesn't. At least that's what I'm getting at. But again, if I'm being unfair, do help me, chat. But that's kind of what it sounds like to me. That he just kind of wants two guys that are going to sit there so he can yap at them, and that's kind of it. Do you know? And I'm just like, no wonder this podcast fucking sucks. You know what I mean? It kind of makes sense now. You know what I mean?
I've always been obsessed with video games. I think that's what I bring to the internet, is that I've spent my whole life since I was born playing video games, and I try and play everything for my main channel now and for my job, even through like my eShop videos. I've played like 400 indie games, you know, played and reviewed so many games. I don't expect these guys to know everything I'm talking about.
Okay,
like,
not everything, but like, there was a moment, hang on. There was a moment where, and you literally, I do this myself, chat. Yes, like 2 days ago when I was playing with Mayra, I think Pastor P donated a super chat in regards to like, what would you want the next region for the next Legends game to be set in, right? And I like gave a quick answer and moved on, because I don't want the co-person I'm streaming with to like be sitting there for 5 minutes going, especially when they're streaming too. It's kind of rude, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? So I'm just kind of like, is that what you want out of a podcast? That's just, like, I can't fathom the idea of doing that, even on a live stream. Do you know what I mean? I'm kind of like, I'd rather just like move on from the topic so that we can talk, everyone is on side. You know? It's boggling my brain here. I'm just like, this feels like to me, podcasting 101, or like even just live entertainment 101. And this man can't fathom this. The more you yaying, the worse your show is. As a general rule, I think that's fair to say, right?
That's not what they're here for. They're here to have a good time.
Yep.
And
okay, but right there. It's like, yeah, okay, but that's a given. Wow. Hey, you went to a restaurant. Why should I go to your restaurant? Your food won't be poisoned. Okay, firstly, I kind of expected that, but the fact that you have to specify that makes me think the opposite now. Like, why did you have to specify that the food's not poisoned? Do you know what I mean? That's a weird thing for you to specify. This podcast is about having fun. Yeah, like I would expect that. What do you mean? I feel like I'm being a grade A hater here, which I am. I'm not gonna try and defend myself, but it just feels like extremely basic shit. Do you know what I mean?
To ask me questions and to riff off of me and just be good dudes.
What about riff off each other? You can just hear. No. You guys have to riff off me, okay? Not the other way around. Not the other way around.
Yep. And to ask me questions and to riff off of me and just be good dudes.
Sometimes I come
It's hurting me to hear. I'm gonna be honest. This is fucking hurting me.
To learn from Wood, like what's happening in the sphere thing.
Oh, Sully, don't defend your boss. Whatever he's paying, hey, Sully, whatever he's paying, you'll pay it double. We'll pay him double, right? Actually, you'll pay him double. I'll make you guys do it. It's a stream goal now. Whatever he's paying, I'll pay you double. I'm not joking. I will pay you double. The Sully and Musty show, okay? You will be my equal. Free my brother Sully. Free my brother Sully, goddammit. We have to free him. God damn it, unbelievable.
Sometimes I come on to learn from Wood, like what's happening in the sphere thing. I was gonna say because you're the guy that you're the host, so obviously you should be.
Yeah, but you're the co-host, though, aren't you? Like, are we not on equal footing here? Am I just clapped in the head? Am I going berserk right now? Like, but have you not got the status of host as well? What do you mean, Sully? And the worst part, I actually like Sully. I think he's easily the most likable person on this podcast. But like a country, but no offense to like Night Sky, but like Sully definitely gives off a lot more likable energy to me, if you're asking me. But like, where's the name of the Sully liberation?
And I try to be. I still get things wrong. I've played a lot of stuff, and that's really, and I'm like, I obsess over video games. Yeah. But Sully, I mean, you've been playing games and Nintendo stuff on the internet for as long, if not longer than me, by about probably a year or two. Yeah. You've been playing games your whole life. You're just very like streamlined core Nintendo.
I just stay in that niche just for
Okay, again, which is fine. Like, again, obviously, like, Sully plays games for, like, his channel. He does, like, 100% playthroughs and stuff, which is fine. But, like, I feel like if you're going to be, like, co-host of my podcast and we're going to talk about a game, I feel like I don't think it's unfair for me to demand of my co-host, especially if it's a big game that's, like, come out and we're going to talk about, for you to have played it. Does that make sense? So, like, if you're going to talk about a game, Wood, you can at least, like, specify in the docket which I don't know if you share with your co-host or not, which I'm getting the feeling you don't. Oh, this is what I've been playing, so that at least Sully can do, like, maybe, like, look up some gameplay, maybe even play it himself a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't know about that. Like, it just seems strange to me. Like, for example, if I was doing a podcast right now, I'd probably talk about Mini Shoot Adventure, right? So I'd probably like give my co-host like, hey, do you want to like maybe like have a look at some gameplay so at least you know kind of what's going on, and then I can explain like the particulars to you, you know? And if it's a video podcast, we can have some gameplay in the background. I'd play, so at least we're like kind of somewhat on the same page here, you know? So we can like riff off stuff. And it's just, this feels like the absolute opposite, you know?
Yeah, but like I'll play games outside of it, but nowadays not too many. Like when I was watching some of your older podcasts, I'm like, dude, you definitely game a lot. Like
that's all I do. It's my main hobby.
All the other guys on the show.
I was gonna say that too. Like with Bob, even like Bob was great. I mean, me and Bob is another version of the show. Obviously, I love that version. But Bob wasn't like the gamer. He was the hardware guy. He was the tech guy, and I would often have to try and convince him.
Just let them sit beside you. It's not that.
No. You have to understand, KF. He needs his own little seat away, sequestered from the plebeians. That's what Wood needs. He needs his own little chair. That's what he needs, gamers. He doesn't want to be sitting next to Night Sky and Sully. He doesn't want to be sitting next to them. They're camera 2. He's camera 1. It establishes the hierarchy, gamers.
To play games, right? Like I remember I'm trying to yell at him about Elden Ring for like a year or two. He was very much the tech.
You ain't got no pride. Do you know what the worst was? Actually, he thinks he is though, Cam, and I'm not joking. What was this? I like. There was one live show where like he started it by like walking into the show, like he's some guy. And I'm just like, which one was it? It wasn't the Bandy one. Was it the one before? I think that was one where I was like, oh yeah, he did like a whole intro bit where he's like, hey, Nate, where is he? What's going on? I literally heard, listen, we're gonna start the show. You're gonna be late. And then like you have to go all the way to grab. Oh, he's playing games. You have to go grab him, guys. And he does like the walk on. Do you know what I mean? He does the walk on like he's like some sort of hot shot. And I'm just like, I don't think you're him, bro. I'll be honest with you. I don't think you've earned this. Some people have earned this. I don't think you've earned this, buddy. I'll be real with you. I just don't think you have. I just thought I was unbelievably gauche, but sure.
Guy, I think the only other guy that's ever like been around the podcast that could go toe to toe with me on games was Fried Biscuits, like Bingle. Bingle was great at that.
Okay, do you maybe want to help your co-host be toe to toe with you? By like helping them, by like making that a requirement of them? I would make that a requirement of them, but No, of course, you have to have all the knowledge, and they just have to be a springboard for you to yap, of course. That's what we love that in podcasts, nobody else.
You're like 10 years old, for one.
Yeah, okay.
So, no, you're younger.
Yeah.
And you,
Okay, but like, he can't, I mean, classic Zoomer joke, sure. But like, you can't, tell him the games you're playing? If they're so out of the loop, why would you have it just feels so useless to me. Why would you have a co-host? Do you know what I mean? I just cannot fathom this idea.
Games later, but again, you're very Pokemon focused.
Pokemon, like a lot of like the newer stuff too, like Splatoon and even more Mario. But I will say, like, since being on the show and even like before you, like when you asked me to, like I have been getting more into the realm of like speculation and game, and it's fun.
The podcast will do it to you.
It's really fun.
It really is.
Because I like learning more about games. Because I've been a gamer my whole life as well. But to see like
wouldn't it be nice if you had a host that would help you, that kind of help you in this regard? Access to a Google Docky. Like you all have like phones and laptops there. Do you guys not have like access to the Docky?
Step outside of my.
Or do you just have access to that live chat where like there's barely any activity in there? I'm not being a cunt neither. If you see these streams live, but listen, a gameplay related musty stream gets more pop in chat than this fucking live stream does. And that's not me, like, first, okay, just to go, that is me insulting them. But secondly, that is to say, if you're not going to use, the only reason this is live is so that you can farm super chats at the end. That's literally the only reason this entire show is live, gamers. Because if I feel like a lot of the problems of this podcast would be solved if they trimmed out all the fat and they kept it much shorter, like a bit shorter and punchier. It's the big problem I have with like modern day AVGN. Like I was thinking about like why don't I watch these anymore? And it's because a lot of them are like 20, 25 minutes, half an hour. When I feel like 10 minutes could easily do this subject justice. I feel like by the time we get to like minute 11, 12, 13, I feel like we've kind of run out of steam. And that's why I found myself falling out of favor with modern stuff. I feel like it's the same way with this. I feel like if you trim the fat, it'd be like markedly better. It'd be listenable at least. That's for damn sure.
Comfort zone for games as well, because I like platformers and shooters every now and then. But to try out new things, I think while also learning about it, I think it's really fun. I think that's what this show really highlights. Is we're three very different gamers in a sense where like our experiences are different. We've grown up differently with how we approach games. But
and again, there's nothing wrong with that. But when like someone in your comments, like again, I scrolled the comments for this by the way, and I found like 3 comments of this ilk, but I saved just the one, where like they're saying something like this. The problem is that your co-hosts are so ill-informed that they can't ever really correct you when you're wrong, so they resort to agreeing with you on everything. Well, we found the guy that Wood was talking about. Well, if you get something wrong, or like there's an opinion that seems unagreeable, it'd be nice if your co-workers or co-hosts, they're not co-hosts, knew what you were talking about so they'd have enough information to like fight you on there. Do you know what I mean? This guy's basically saying the issue. But then, of course, you get the sycophants here saying, well, like, here's the problem, guy. Here's the issue. And it's like, no. He's saying the right thing. This guy's the right guy. They hated Jesus because he spoke the truth, gamers.
At the end of the day, we all love games. We all love Nintendo. We're
all here for the same reason.
We're all here for the same reason. And we can talk about it. Sure, we might disagree about the placement of a certain Pokemon game on a tier list or whatever, but that's the purpose of this show.
And I also want to stress that there's been enough comments that I wanted to say it so that there can be a moment that's clippable, that people can be like, he's explained this already, just go and watch this part.
Yeah.
But I will say that 90% of the comments has been appreciation for you two.
I have
so if it's only been a minority 10%, I don't even know why you'd acknowledge this in the first place. That's what also fucks with me as well, guys. Obviously, clip farming, clips mentioned. Gotta be clippable, obviously. Everything has to be a cool cartoon clip. Can't just have things happen naturally. We have to force them. But like, if it really was a bottom 10%, why would you acknowledge this? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what fucks with me as well. Like, I'm just like, was this even worth bogging down your podcast? Like, it already doesn't help that like your intros are like way longer than they need to be, right? You've already bogged that. So, like, if I tune into this live, we've had like 13 minutes where fucking nothing happened, basically. But don't get me wrong. It's like I usually do a segment on the start of my stream where we talk amongst ourselves, we do news, we do shitposts, we do like a warm-up game, and then like we get into the main topic of it. But like 9 times out of 10, like whenever I'm like watching these, I try to watch these, a lot of the times the intros are just so bare bones and full of nothing. It's unreal.
Yeah, we appreciate the love, guys.
The
Seriously,
show's been fun.
Yeah.
People have commented that I seem more relaxed, and it's because I have 2 people that want to be here and want to create the show with me. Sully's helping with the games and putting together all the Patreon stuff.
You have 2 lackeys. You have 2 lackeys. Get it right. Hey, Wood, I'm not saying that. You said it. You got 2 lackeys that you can springboard ideas off of and you can tell what to do. And hopefully you pay them, right? You pay them a pretty penny, I hope. That's not an allegation. I just hope so. I actually have no idea if he pays them. I hope he does.
all the timestamps and
when he
being
does
a
that,
legend.
Hey, I did it last time. I did it last time. I'm gonna do it tonight. Don't worry.
Liking his own Instagram post using the Nintendo
No
account.
You
Which, by
caught
the way,
me.
I did
You
notice
caught
that.
me. Oh, you got me.
Because he has.
And so, gamers, like, you just witnessed Wood being the most egotistical man on planet Earth. Now, this is the part where you say, but Musty, you say he's like one of the most insecure men on planet Earth too. And it's like, no, he's a weird combination of both at the same time. Now, there was a story earlier in the week during a Pokemon Go tournament, the official like VGC Pokemon Go tournament, where a guy won. He took off his headphones, it's like fist bumping in the air, right? Just a normal celebration. It wasn't too gauche, right? But they disqualified him because of like overly celebrating or being like bad sportsmanship. And it was like, well, that was a bit shitty, wasn't it? So they referenced that in when they talk about it over here. So they referenced that, right? And they tried to get a bit going, right? This is the thing that, like, now I understand, like, as a live streamer, I like to like direct the flow of like conversations and what have you. I kind of get this. Like, for example, I'm going to talk about instances where I do it. For example, when I bring someone on for talk radio, right, and we're kind of dabbling into a topic that's like a bit too niche, or maybe they're telling a story that's getting a little too long-winded, I'll be like, okay, we get it. Let's like, do you know what I mean? Like, okay, so then what happened? Do you know what I mean? I'll try and like, you know, like playfully guide them along, right? I try not to be like a bit like stop and go until it's like, listen, unless it's, listen, I really got to go, so we really got to speed up. Like recenter, thank you. I'll recenter the conversation to like, let's go, right? And Wood is like absolutely terrible at this. So they try and do a bit here. Hang on, where is it? So like Cyanide, I'm blocking it. I'm gonna go on the other side. So Cyanide tries to do a bit here where he tries to take down his own bit. I'll play. I'll let you guys figure this out.
Yeah,
I think overall, like whatever you do, I don't think like you need to be disqualified for like if you're placing something down. Like in all honesty.
Hang on, so he does a bit here.
Look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a little too subtle, all right? Like,
So then Sully being like a, you know, improv guy, he's trying to go along with it. Does that make sense?
Really subtle.
Right? Yeah.
maybe next time just do it like a normal person.
That was normal.
That wasn't normal, bro.
All right, well, here. Do you want me to do it again? All right, watch.
No.
Okay,
I think.
So then again, why don't you just let him do the bit one more time and then you can move it on? But like, again, because Wood is like, hang on, the podcast is not about me for a minute. It's about a night. And he's taking up too much time.
Normal?
That wasn't normal, bro.
All right, well, here. Do you want me to do it again? All right, watch.
No.
It's my show.
I don't know why.
No, you can't do the bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. He doesn't get it.
Put him back on.
Okay, all right. Cut away.
Moving on.
We were spot.
And by the way, this isn't the first time he's done this, by the way. He does this a lot specifically to Night Sky as well. He does this a lot to him. I've noticed this. I don't have any more clips. In a future stream, I might have like evidence of it. He always shuts down his bits, and I'm just like, it really does make it seem like it's more of he's more of a lackey than a co. And then you know what that makes it even worse, gamers? Do you know what makes this bit even worse? Let me go to my normal side before I continue. Do you know what makes this even worse, gamers? They actually had a planned bit for this. Hang on, where is it? So it's about, where was it? Oh, it's about here. So they have a bit, Knight gets kicked out, right? So they tried to do the bit again, by the way, guys. I know I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna tell you what is the part that fucked this whole bit up. I'm gonna let you guys notice it, okay?
That attitude, okay?
What?
Take a walk.
What
No,
attitude?
listen.
Oh!
Bro,
Are you?
what the hell?
So they do the
Okay.
Whoa!
Bro,
Are you?
what the hell?
What
bro?
the hell?
I just
Are
put
you
it down.
good?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Like, why
Are you
gotta
feeling okay?
disrespect us like that, man?
Why? What was with the outburst?
What are you talking about?
Hey, I don't pay you to come in here with that attitude, okay?
What?
Take a walk.
What?
Calm
literally
down.
almost hit me, bro.
No, my arm was nowhere near you.
You almost
Dude,
hit.
you
You almost
literally
hit Sully.
me,
I
bro.
saw
Play
that.
it back, guys.
Hey,
Clip it.
Take a walk. Calm
Yeah,
down.
get out of here, dog.
Take a walk. Calm down. Come back. Come back when
I
you
don't like
calm
Zelda.
down.
You know what? Screw Zelda.
You can't actually get angry.
They were doing so well. They were doing so fucking well. And he just kills it. They were doing such a good... That was like... I'm not even kidding. That was actually a funny bit. That was a good bit. They're like, whoa, what's going... Hey, get him out of here. Get him out of here. That was such a good... I'm getting it. That was such a good bit. He's like, whoa, you're not actually supposed... He wasn't. He was going in character. He was playing the role of the bit. And you... This is actually unbelievable.
Take a walk. Calm down. Come back. Come back when
I
you
don't like
calm
Zelda. You know what? Screw Zelda.
down. You can't actually get angry. Because then that's not the meme.
No, you ruined it by killing the big. You're a fucking narcissist, egomaniacal, insecure little piece of shit. Calm down, mister, okay? Calm down, okay? Listen, all I'm saying is that he's one of you guys now, okay? He's one of you guys. He is no longer part of the Commonwealth, all right? He's born in Australia. He's not Australian anymore, okay? He's not Australian anymore, Gamers. He's one of yous. He's one of yous, okay?
What happened?
What happened? Trust me, you didn't miss a lot, okay?
Well, come back. I'm so sorry about that, everybody.
God damn.
Jeez, are those headphones okay?
Yeah, they
Oh, Mr. Calm down. No, I'm not gonna calm down. No. Hey, you see my headphones? Yeah, no, do you know what? I'm not leaving. Actually, do you know what? I just realised I'm a fucking narcissist. This is my show. Hang on. Hold everything for a second. Where is he? Where's that guy? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. You know what? I'm calling him. Where is he? I'm giving him a ring. What do you mean, don't be mad?
Oh.
Whose show is this? Whose show is this, huh? Hello? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Whose show is this? What do you mean, calm down?
I don't think I even told you to calm down. I just said, oh, wait, no, I did tell you.
You did tell me to calm down. Right? You calm down. What do you mean, calm down? I'm calm.
Yeah, you seem very calm to me.
I am very calm. I am very calm. Excuse me. I'll have you know. One more outburst like that, Matthew, and you're off the show. Okay, for good.
I never was on the show to begin with, but you know what? I will take my 5 seconds of fame if this is what gets me.
Get him out of here. You know, he's never coming on the stream again. Mods, ban him. Ban him from the chat. Ban him forever. I had enough of him. Fucking ridiculous.
He scuffed him up pretty bad.
I bet those are expensive, too.
Worse PR managing than Arsenal? That's it. Okay, who else am I calling? Where is he?
They'll promote me to the head of the Royal Guard.
Did he really hang up on me? Did he really hang up on me? Oh my... Can't, there's people sleeping. I said pick up the phone. The fuck you mean? Hey, listen, it wasn't me. Do you know what? That's it. I'm calling the big boss. I'm calling the big boss. I don't even have him added, so it's not even gonna ring, is it? It's not even gonna fucking ring. Hang on. Okay, that's it. I'm calling the big boss. You guys are. It's over. It's actually over for all of you. It's never happening. It's actually over for all of you. Everyone's getting banned tonight. Once I talk to the big boss, I'm talking to the guy upstairs. All right, the guy who runs this whole operation. I'm just an actor for Sir Musty Enterprises. I'm calling the boss right now. Except the boss doesn't want to pick up. I'll call him later. Do you know what? Let's get Camp back in here. Where's Camp? What do you mean calm down?
Do you want me to hop on the computer first or no?
No. What do you mean? What do you mean hop on the computer? What are we doing here? Why'd you tell me to calm down? I'm calm.
No one picking up for you, little.
I don't know, man. I just thought you were getting a little too. We didn't need to get too angry now, did we?
We've talked about this, okay? I am an angry man. I'm full of vim, vigor, and bile. All right, I scream. Have you got any more noise complaints?
No, I'm alive.
Well, exactly. We've talked about this, Camp. If there's no noise complaints, there's no issue. All right. So you admit? No, I'm not admitting it. I'm not mad. You're mad. Listen, Camp. You have to tell him I'm not actually mad. You have to tell him.
All right. To the Sir Musty audience currently watching this stream right now.
Yeah, here we go. I'm HT.
Okay, tell him. Why are you stalling? Tell him.
HD public announcement. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. HD public announcement. Sir Musty was in fact not mad. It was a bit. It was a joke.
Read the extra line. Read the line up top. Don't forget that extra bit.
Line up top. Yeah. Okay. He just does it for the joke. Does it for the bit. He's trying to be a little funny man.
Thank you. And then
there you go.
Is
that good?
Okay. Everything's okay. I think you got the whole script. Good. Thank you, Cam. Right. Thank you.
Of course. Have a good stream, man.
Thank you. Oh my God, Luke. Okay, Luke. I'm talking to Luke. This is the big boss upstairs. Luke, the CEO of Sir Musty Enterprises. How you doing?
What's up? I just got in from darts, and then instantly my thing goes off.
Listen, I hope you're good at darts, right? Firstly. Secondly, I'm being told like I'm an angry guy and I need to calm down. Is this true?
No, I'd say you're pretty British.
I'm good in that regard. So the chat's gaslighting me.
No, the chat haven't met someone from London before, probably.
Yeah, you tell them. Don't tell me. You have to tell them.
Oh, okay. Hello, chat. You've probably never met someone from London. This is Sir Musty. He gets angry. That's because he's from London, so it's normal. Okay.
I mean, not all Londoners though, right?
Nah, all Londoners. I've been in London.
It's not all of us though. Like, I feel like
something happens if I'm walking around my won't dox myself, my town. I'm less annoyed, but when I'm in London, there's like this instant like I have to be a dick type thing. Otherwise, like people are going to hit into me. Like, you know, I'm not going to get to where I need to be. I'm locked in.
It's also my mentors as well. My mental situation as well. Obviously, we know about that. We know about that, you know. And then plus, I'm, you know, minority. You know, can't help myself. Obviously, you know. This is why
I didn't say that.
No. But no, this is you didn't say that. I'm saying that. Okay, but it's true, right? I'm trying to give myself all the excuses. Now it makes sense. Now the chat's getting it. Now the chat's getting it. Okay, it's the woke Olympics. We're all just living in it. All right. Thank you so much, Luke. I appreciate you clearing the air because like I put my headphones down and the chat was like, you threw your headphones down really, really angrily.
What, like that Pokemon guy who won the thing? And,
yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And they were like, and the chat was like yelling at me, like, Musty, calm down. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. That seems unfair, unless I get sent a clip that proves otherwise.
No. I was very calm. I was very, very calm. Don't listen to them. I was very, very, very calm. And I just don't know why. Like this happens all the time where people just think I'm angry, and they don't get me.
No,
you have to tell them.
You're not angry. There surely wouldn't be like a compilation of clips of you getting angry at games or anything, would there?
You're going off script, Luke.
For reference, I've not been sent any script.
Get out of here. Okay, I'll talk to you soon. Okay. Listen. All I'm saying, if we get a VAR check, we're not getting a VAR check. Okay, no. The headphones are fine. Okay.
Man.
Should I strip him of his title of co-host?
You're gonna strip him? What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, listen. Whoa. Thank you. No, but okay. If that like is anything to go by, is that like if you say, oh my God, you're not actually supposed to get angry. The bit's dead. All right, walk him downwards. Walk him down.
Honestly, strip him and take his switch.
Whoa! And then take his switch. Hey, Sully. What the fuck?
Free cam ups.
Okay, all right. Let's get
The head of the royal guard.
strip me one. I wouldn't dare. Hey, yo.
Too solid because like this is not gonna even be enough to cover the damage he did on these headphones, guys. Like
we need a.
Whoa! What was he gonna say there? What was he gonna say? Hang on. What was he gonna say there? Hang on. Hold up. Hang on.
To cover the damage he did on these headphones, guys. Like
we need a.
Listen, all I'm saying, I don't know much about laws in I don't know about laws in like your Burgerland, but that's just I don't know. It's a bit sus, isn't it?
Be enough to cover the damage he did on these headphones, guys. Like
we need a. I'm gonna make the mannequin joke.
You must
We want answers. Why did you resist a police officer?
Why are you police officers?
I blew up Malaysia.
I'm not here to kink
Strange.
shame, but I'm still gonna kink shame.
Same.
Strip him like he does that mannequin.
There's a mannequin getting stripped now. What the hell is happening on this spot? So first it was egotistical, then it was narcissism. Now we're getting freaky? What's happening here today? A mannequin's getting... I'm a bit... LPG got a little too excited. Evidently, huh?
You feel better? Okay. I'm sorry.
Next time.
That's
listen, I'm leaving. He really putting the wood in there. really putting the wood in morning wood, yeah. And listen, I'm out here. I'm out. Chat, I'm out. I'm leaving. That's why I'm done. Either way, yeah, I just thought it was really that was really interesting. He's felling QT after QT, you know? Interesting. I didn't know that's what happens. Now, bring back George Wood. We might have to at this rate. We might have to. Now, Reese linked me this ages ago, and I never really got around to it. So I think that this should be a good time to get around to it. Is Reese said he went to Too Many Games in, what year was this? This was 2024, and Beat 'em Ups did a live show there. And he said, while the rest of the show was pretty okay, the first couple minutes were very, very, very awkward. I've not pre-watched this, so I have no idea.
I love lean, Charlie.
I love lean.
Check the wood on certain flight logs for a certain island.
Hey, yo! Listen, maybe, who knows? Who knows with that man? He's freaked up evidently, huh?
He's gonna rename himself to beat 'em offs at this rate, Jesus.
Good meme. You know. Good joke. Good joke. That caught me off guard. Okay, all right. Calm down, Mister. Calm down. I think that's a clippable moment, right, chat? That's a clippable moment, eh? That's gonna be a cool casting clip, eh? So yeah, 2024, and Mr. If you laugh, you go to Zone 70. I'm going already. Yeah, I saw this live and it was embarrassing. I remember that's Reese saying it. Reese's not as mean as I am. So how is the first couple of minutes of this gonna go, chat? Let's have a look. So this is an interrogation with another problematic Nintendo YouTuber, RGT85 versus Non-Tendo. Let's have a listen.
Okay, hello! Everybody. Hi.
Even live, he's clip farming. Can you believe this shit? Guys, we need a picture for the socials. Guys, we need a picture for the guys, everyone look. Hey, guy over here. Get off your phone. You need to smile more. Guys. Come on, hey. Who's this? Get her off the crowd. Get her out of the. She is not very camera centric right now. Unbelievable.
Okay, cool, great.
Oh, look at that. Oh, I can't believe this. It's a very nice cosplay, by the way.
Hello? Oh, I don't... Okay. Hi.
What's up?
Welcome to the Nintendo/Beat 'em Ups podcast. Thank you so much for being here. Panel. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I don't even know what I'm saying. Round of applause.
Oh, it's killing me already, guys. It's kind of killing me already. It's just like, I don't get it. It's just weird. Like, again, if someone in the chat started a live show like this, I'd be like, okay, do you know what? He's been doing this for years. Big YouTuber, massive ego out of nowhere. And just imagine for a second. Yo, guys, welcome to the Sir Musty stream. Yeah, do you see how awkward it is now? Like, it just makes it bad for everyone. What's going on, Philadelphia, baby? This is Sir Musty. Welcome to Sir Musty Live, baby. Give me some noise. That's how I'm starting my live show. You kidding me? Give me some fucking noise, baby.
Applause to make me feel.
Can I get a big chungus in the chat? Can I get a sauce among us in the chat? Can I get a Nintendo Land in the chat? I don't know, man. You gotta get the people going. Do you know what I mean? I'm here for you. You'll get everyone going.
All on my own. Thank you.
Hang on, what's that?
Applause to make me feel more comfortable up here, all on my own.
Okay, I genuinely mean this with no disrespect. I really mean this. All right, I mean this in the nicest way possible. You're probably in the nicest, and I'm going to rephrase this to be a bit more diplomatic. You're in a crowd of people that want to be there, presumably for you. And even if, let's say, for example, right, there are people that are just like, I just need to sit down because I'm tired of walking around the con floor. It's not exactly the kind of environment where people are going to start like booing and hissing you. Does that make sense? Like that's kind of what I'm getting at here. Either the people there are for you. That's basically what I was gonna say. I was gonna say this, but it sounded a bit mean, isn't it? The nerd calling other people nerds, right? But yeah, like it's in the sense like this is not like a rowdy. This isn't like open mic night at Brixton. You know what I mean? It's not that. This is like too many games. People pay to be here. When people pay for entry for somewhere, they generally want a good time, from my experience as a security guard. And like, if they might not like cheer like your name, like yeah, but they're not gonna like boo and hiss at you. Do you know what I mean? They're not gonna do that. So I'm just like, when you're like, oh, give me a round of applause, like, you're hardly performing in front of like Oxford. You know what I mean? Like, come on. She definitely doesn't want to be there. She definitely doesn't want to be there. I'll give you at least that. If I was in a live crowd and I saw her, I'd be like, fuck. I gotta make her laugh. I gotta make her. Everyone else loves me except this person. I gotta make them laugh. I gotta like do some like crowd work with this person. I can't do it. I just want to cry. Oh man.
Thank you. Gee whiz. I've been standing over there for like 30 minutes waiting to come up, feeling very awkward. I'm sorry for that.
Completely voluntary information, but sure.
Now, this is the Nintendo podcast. We're recording an episode now, actually, on all these cameras over here. So you guys are going to be a part of the episode too.
Sure,
that makes you feel special. It should.
Do you see what I mean, chat? Do you see what I mean? It's this wonderful combination of insecure and egotistical. I don't know where he gets it from. Like, just pick a lane. Either you're a skunky little boy who's like, no, or you're like, I'm the dog's bollocks. Do you know what I mean? Just choose one. Just choose one, man. I know which one I've chosen. Do you know what I mean? I know which one I have.
Thank you so much. It's also
all I'm saying is that you'll never see a tweet of someone going, damn, Musty's so awkward. You're going to see a tweet of someone saying, yeah, Musty's a cunt. I'm like, hell yeah, I am.
Beat 'em ups panel. I don't know. It's like a merged thing. I don't know if you know this, but I'm both guys. If you've ever seen beat 'em ups on Nintendo in the same place.
Yes, they're fans of you, of course. You're killing me here. You're killing me.
Could be another guy with me on the Nintendo podcast.
Yeah, and he left because you sucked. You sucked eggs, broski. He left. The Wood Watches the Wolf Den podcast now, bro.
He decided to quit. So instead, he's watching in the audience.
Oh my god. Oh my god, kill me. Oh my, okay, you know what, like, cringe is like the most overused word on the internet. I know. Guys, believe you me, I literally just cringed. I'm not, oh my fucking god. My spine is fucking shaking right now. Good grief, man. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I wonder why he left.
So I have to find a replacement for him because I can't do a podcast on my own.
I mean, you could. You just suck at this.
Anyone wanna jump up here? Maybe do a podcast with me?
Oh no, is he? Fuck's sake.
What about? Oh, you'll do, I guess. How about RGT85? And also Josie. I didn't expect to see you here.
Who the hell is Josie? It's just... Sure, okay.
Criminal.
He's a criminal.
We'll find out why in a second. All right, take a seat. Take a seat, everybody.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Sean, for joining me. So,
you can hear a pin drop in this fucking room. Holy shit.
On episode 100 of the podcast, I did a form asking who you guys want to be a guest on the show. And 400 responses, there was one response that was very clear, and it was Arlo. But the second most requested person was RGT85, so we get to do it live here with all of you.
And who showed up? I don't see the puppet out here. I came to the rescue.
You did come to the rescue. Now, why is Josie here?
You explain this.
No, she was Sally Jesse Raphael, like going out in the audience, to ask people if they have questions. This is Q&A, right?
Yeah.
So she can help with that.
Well, there's a microphone for that. We're gonna do a Q&A at some point. There's a stand over there.
Oh, we didn't have
Okay, like really?
I think I genuinely might cry watching this.
We've only got a couple more minutes left, okay? Only a couple more minutes. Apparently, like around the 8-minute mark, it becomes normal and watchable in big quotes. So I'm only gonna watch the first couple.
I had that yesterday.
No.
Yeah, no, this is the Beat 'em Ups Nintendo panel they put out for us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they like us. This ain't no rink-a-dink operation over here at Spawncast.
But hey, we did have complimentary waters when we came up on stage.
Yeah, I don't have that actually. You're right. Is that yours or mine?
So we've been at this for 3 minutes and we haven't even started yet. It's just. Oh, can you believe it? I have to stand around awkwardly. Oh my god. They haven't even got me a water. Can you believe? They haven't even got me a fucking water. Hey, Aaron boy, where the fuck's my fucking water?
That's yours, 'cause I'm about to gank one over there.
I'm gonna be a thirsty boy.
I don't think you are with the rate at which you're talking. You're barely saying any words, mate. I'll be honest with you.
I can't pronounce it correctly.
I cringed so hard, I ended up crunging.
Another level of cringe. We became crunch.
No, why is Josie here? I think you should tell people. Yeah, maybe you should tell people what you did.
Okay.
I yanked their logo by accident.
She's a thief.
Listen.
You should have seen it last night at the after party. Bob was.
Thank you so much.
Sorry.
Okay, do you know what the worst bit is, chat? I don't even think this is a bit. I don't even think this is a fucking bit, I'll be honest with you.
So we had an episode. Actually, it was the 100th episode, and then we did the bonus straight after. The bonus is for Patreon, so some of you might have missed it. And during the bonus episode, I noticed that a certain other up-and-coming Nintendo podcast that started within my exact community had a certain branding on their podcast. Is anyone wearing a Nintendo shirt or sweater or anything? Yeah, that'll do. Could you come up here for a second? Do you mind?
Is this real? Is he really doing this? This seems like a joke I'd make for 2 seconds and I'd leave. Do you know what I mean? But so the longer this goes on for, the more I'm thinking, oh, is he actually is he?
But wait, is that a Marquez Brown shirt?
Yeah, that looks.
Try not to trip on the.
Is anyone wearing my merch? You could just get a picture up on your projector.
Yeah, you can just stand up here. Just turn around so everyone can get a reference for kind of our branding and what it looks like.
Oh, you mean just a really generic wavelength? You mean if I was to Google audio wavelength, I'd probably get that image or something very similar to it? And you colored it red because it's the Nintendo color. Nintendo's colors are red and white. You mean that? That's what you're getting mad at?
Now you.
Yeah. That's what we're getting
The guy thinks he's the shit. Shades, cap and all.
Oh, it's fucking real, honestly. It's like if I got my one of my marquee things on my image is that I'm wearing, I don't know if you can see it, but I'm wearing a crown, right? I don't think me wearing a crown is oh my god, someone else decided to make an image of their animated character wearing a crown. Well, I never. You know, this is kind of something that somebody would wear, you know? Would I be a little bit maybe, interesting, the jaw colors are the same, it's positioned to the side just like me. Would I be a little bit maybe, but I don't care.
Usually it's
Good lords.
I was there and would rather go to Rabata Con.
Yeah. I'll go there with you, Dimitri, okay?
I'm in the second row on the right here in this video. And
Are you? Oh, you were here.
Just know my soul has left my
Playing both sides. Or you were a Nintendo you were a non-Nintendo podcaster before, and now you've changed teams. Oh no, you secretly would beat him up on another account. Yeah. Thank you for the 5 though. But it's not even that bad a sweatshirt. He's just making it. It's just making this bad because he invited you to come off the show. Yeah, it just looks good. It's a simple logo. It works. You know, this isn't a bad logo if that makes sense. But it's not wholly original. In the same way, my animated version of Musty that I use for my profile picture, it wearing a crown is an original concept. You know what I mean? It's literally black dude in flannel wearing a crown with a couple of jewels in there. It's hardly original. Do you know what I mean?
a flipped color scheme, but for the sweater, obviously it's red red font, but can we bring up that tweet I asked you to bring up, possibly by any chance? Thank you so much for the reference there.
Y'all got great production.
Oh, do you mean? Oh, hang on, he's showing his own tweet about it. I'm fucking dying. This is his own tweet. Hey, Mo, can we have the Nintendo podcast at home? We have the Nintendo podcast at home. The Nintendo at home. Game and Talk podcast. That's not even the same wavelength. That's not even. Plus, he's his own meme as well. How fucking. How. Not gamers. Narcissist or insecure. Call it. This is obviously a narcissist moment. It's not even like the same wavelength. Like, what are we doing here?
So that's the Game and Talk Nintendo podcast.
Yeah.
Okay. More than one Nintendo-related podcast exists.
Anything similar?
Narsecure. Oh, someone said Narsecure. That's perfect. He's the world's first Narsecure person. I can't deal with this.
Well, we both have beards.
Yeah, I mean...
Celia's not on there. See, Celia's joined since.
Did we start like a brother-sister podcast and I wasn't told?
Fucking hell, lads. The worst, do you know what the worst part is? You're not even like that good to be doing this. I can understand the ego if you're like the prime Michael Jackson of like podcasting. Do you know what I mean? You're like the king of pop of podcasting. I can understand. You're not even anywhere near, broski. How does like Nico and Bandy? Their podcast like 12 episodes in, and it's infinitely more watchable than yours. I don't even think that podcast is like bringing the house down. Do you know what I mean? It's just like a standard podcast, I would say. And even that's doing better than this lot, you know?
Celia's not here. She's in California.
Do I get a cut of this?
Huh?
Do I get like 5% for the branding?
We're not, you know...
It's still going, gamers. It's still going.
That's true. Spawn Wave, do I get 5%?
No.
He's not crunging, he's cronging now.
Nope.
Yeah, he said yes. I think he said yes.
We don't make enough money.
Oh, it's a Spawn Wave guy.
Yeah, we don't make enough money on there. But
so what happened here?
This is what we call controversy creates cash. Because
Okay, well,
now,
here's the thing, is if you look at your logo...
See, I want to get on RG. How have you made RGT the more likable person? I don't even like this guy that much. I don't think I hate him, but like I don't fuck with his vibe. How are you making him seem like the likable person in this panel? Because like he's just kind of laughing along with us, like, yeah, controversy, innit? Chris Cash. He's got the shades, he's got the hat indoors. He's kind of like giving like fuckboy energy, you know? Like I'm just a dude, you know? It's like I think it's a bit gauche, but like it's a better dynamic than what these two are doing.
The Nintendo podcast and the waveform.
Right.
Our logo, it's that fun little...
Yeah. No,
I have no idea why she's explaining this, I'll be honest with you. I have no idea why she's even entertaining this.
Your logo is that. So what's that for?
That's just our fun little banner that I threw together
Just
in
a fun
Canva.
little banner. Just a fun little wacky guy.
Canva has a really nice little template.
Yeah, just a fun little wacky.
One little... She just says it. I just sport. It's a fucking Canva template. It's a Canva template, guys. She literally says it.
The waveform is actually from Canva as well.
It's literally a template.
Yeah. No, you do like to double down that it's just a basic, boring template.
Yes, your logo's fucking boring. Like I'm sorry, like this is hard. You're hardly bringing the house down with this. This is what you're getting so pressed about. This gamers, by the way. It's not like some refined work of art. It's a waveform with like your letters. That's all it is.
Yeah, which is my whole branding.
Well, I mean, it works.
Yeah, right.
But to be fair, I believe this is a four-person conversation because I believe that the man who, well, he left, but now he's in the audience.
So Dimitri is going to get in a... It's an oversimplified logo, eh, Dimitri? It's going to get you. Dimitri's going to come after you.
That's what he told me.
But you see the issue that, you know, we're in a very similar community and you started a Nintendo podcast and you made it look exactly like mine.
I mean,
firstly, it looks similar, but it's not the same. Firstly, and second, this is the only thing. This is the kind of thing you only have to worry about if your product is shit. Like Heinz has never had to worry about about like imposters, because that's Heinz ketchup. Do you know what I mean? Heinz aren't looking at the competition going, "Oh, what if they cop?" No, they're like, "We're Heinz, bro. You're paid just for the fucking name on the label because we're the premium ketchup." you're moving so scared. Like, just wow. Like, I don't know what to say.
Okay. All right, we're gonna do, and by the way, it's fine. I don't care.
Gamers, I think it's fair. I think I'm gonna say it, guys. I think it's fair. I think we need to cancel the Nintendo podcasts. I think we need to cancel it, gamers. I think that's enough. I think that's actually enough. He's getting overprotective about an extremely generic logo. No nous for live entertainment. He treats his co-hosts more like springboards instead of actual co-hosts. He spends 6 minutes arguing a bit that he doesn't care about. They forced Dimitri and Reese to watch this, and they went and they didn't even have fun. You're big enough to get named AVGN on there, and you did nothing with him. You get Bandy on your show, and you did nothing with him. You get Scott the Watch with him, your friend, and you did nothing with him. Honestly, how did you stay? I hope you didn't stay the whole time, Dimitri. I certainly hope you didn't.
Much. We're gonna do.
Why are you lying?
Right. We're gonna do a Q&A, if you guys are okay with that. If you guys have any questions you want to ask, it can be for me, it can be for Sean, it doesn't have to be. It can be for Josie as well.
No, it can't be for
There's a microphone there at the back if you want to ask.
Nintendo is to Wood what topic Arlo is to Arlo.
True. Honestly, good comparison.
Any questions? Could be Nintendo, it can be beat 'em ups.
I don't think there's anything more left, but I think it starts the Q&A, and I think it becomes marginally better. Well, I think we've cringed ourselves to a new reality, gamers. I think we have to. Oh, hang on, gamers. This just in, chat. This just in. Oh, hey, gamers. I got it. Let me give me 1 second, okay?
Cryunge, cringe plus crunch plus crone.
Hey, beat 'em ups, my man. Beat 'em ups, my man. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Hey. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do? What if I was just to do so, huh? What are you gonna do about it, broski? Yeah. What if I was to, gamers? How cheeky would that be, huh? Oh my god. Fucking A. Oh, get off my screen, Woodhawk. I've had enough of you. Honestly, get the Beat 'em Ups podcast out of here. I'm done with this. I've had enough. Mister, you're already causing problems. Am I? Listen, I just want to clarify, Dimitri. I can't come this year. Okay, I hope you're not expecting me to come this year. I'm sorry. Next year, though, I'll be there, right? Genuinely, if you got invited to the Nintendo podcast, what would you do? I'm not flying out to fucking Philadelphia for Wood Beat 'em Ups. Are you joking me, bro? Are you kidding me? Like, you're laughing and laugh, lad. I don't think you could pay me enough money. 10 grand. 10 grand appearance fee, and I'll be on there. Plus room and board. Plus flights as well. Then I would do it for the beer. What beer? I'm okay, thank you. I'd rather go to Ohio, man. At least then I could just like stumble around until I find the Wozniak house and be like, hey yo, you wanna play Fling Smash? You know? I'd rather just do that. I'd rather just wander around New York, you know? Do it for the Philly cheesesteak. I'd rather go to Philly and just fucking be like, hey, guys, I'm at Philly. Hey, everyone bring your 3DSs. We're doing a bit of Street Pass. Come to Oklahoma. I'd rather go to Oklahoma, you know? You switched up fast. Listen, everyone has a price, okay? When I say you couldn't pay me enough, come to the Netherlands. What are we going to do in the Netherlands, though? Would you go to a con where Roboto paid for your stuff? I don't know what Roboto is, Dimitri. You keep saying that name, but I have no idea what that is. Anyway, gamers, let's continue with what else we had lined up today, okay? Let's continue what else we had today. I'm going to quickly grab because I've got a whole bottle of Pepsi Max Cherry, but like, I don't want to be a Neanderthal and drink this all from the bottle. So I'm going to very quickly go grab a glass, okay? Could you Google how many podcasts use a waveform logo? Okay, there we go. Hang on, could we do... I don't know how wave form. What's that? How many? I don't know how to be able to do that. Like if I just Google waveform podcast logo, there's like loads of these I can look. It's not exactly like an original idea, you know what I mean? There's like loads of like Canva templates and what have you we can do, you know? I don't know what to tell you. Right, gamers, we got some fun stuff. We got a fun video and maybe some more chicanery. It's already midnight. Fucking hey, lads. We got some fun stuff, gamers. We got some fun stuff. Just Sam, gamers. Just Sam. Sam is back. And better than ever, all right? There we are. I gotta stay awake for this. No, go to bed, man. Alright, I'm gonna quickly grab a glass though. Give me a sec. Taking my headphones off. Fuck this, okay? Rusty, calm down. You calm down. You calm down. What? We're not doing this again. We're not doing this again, chat. We're not doing this again.
I'll remember this.
When the Sam comes out frying.
Literally me. That caption, the Jax Films image. I'm not. Why'd you get? You're not meant to actually be. Shut up. Can we ban Matthew for being a narcissist? I'd watch a podcast if it was me and you on it. The Eminem podcast. Listen, I don't want to get sued, okay? I don't want to get sued for stealing Eminem, you know? Who's going to come after us? Eminem or Eminem? There's going to be a third Eminem is going to drop in popular culture. Can't be doing that, all right? That's too much. All right, gamers. Get more mads. You're over to getting mads for that, all right? Mr. Can we start a podcast because I'm your biggest fan? Do you know what? Sure. No. I'm okay. Okay. I don't. Guys, I just don't do podcasts. Okay. I just don't do podcasts. Maybe someday. All right. Musty cast or you're so mad. Listen. Wait, fuck you guys. Okay. Gamers. Oh my god. Just Sam gamers. When Sam uploads, we watch. Okay. And he made a very fun video for a certain holiday. Oh my gods. I wonder what it has. No, hang on. Has Sam joined the grifter side? No, gamers. No. No, he joined the grift. No. No, I skimmed a bit of this. I didn't watch the whole thing. No, gamers. No. He joined Nintendine gamers. He joined Nintendo. Oh no. Sam, tell us. Give us the.
Let me
Frame one, gamers. Frame one.
You back in time for a minute. It's 2011. I was a young boy who was fascinated with this device in my living room called the Nintendo Wii. For hours on end, my young mind would be immersed in the fascinating worlds of this game console, flying around the cosmos in Super Mario Galaxy.
It has to be Mario Galaxy as well.
And traversing the Mushroom Kingdom with my
new Super Wii. He's really laying it on. The Wii era especially, very zoomer coded.
Siblings in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, one of the best Mario games of all time. Christmas comes around.
Kill me. Get rid of me.
And then I get my very own console, the 3DS. With the 3D features in that system, it felt like Mario was there with me, and it felt like Nintendo was there with me. And that they
Reggie, what?
Jump ahead 1 year and we got a Wii U for Christmas, and it would create.
Oh my god. It's Nintendo Land games. Nintendo Seam. I can't believe this.
Even more memories to last a lifetime. Say what you will about that console, but back then, Nintendo really felt like your best friend. So many generous offers like Nintendo Selects. Games would regularly go on sale. They would make funny skits on their YouTube. This was back when they cared. But now, they don't. They took a turn for the worse, taking down fan projects, cracking down on emulators. You know the guy that made Dolphin?
He's
they
dead.
cut off his dick. And they
Nice.
Spit in our faces with borderline slop products and their fans eat it up like pigs. And the epitome of how low Nintendo has gotten is their latest console, the Nintendo Switch 2.
True.
First of all,
it killed my grandma.
The Switch 2? Really? They just made the Switch again. They're not even trying anymore. All they did was make the thing bigger, and it can now barely run a PS4 game. Maybe this could have been harmless.
Definitely should have like gone PS3 game. So I'm gonna dock you a point for that, Samuel.
At infamous Switch 2 Direct and the prices were revealed, Nintendo showed how garbage they can really be, charging their brand new console at the absurd price of $450. That's over 45 burgers from In-N-Out. And when
it's literally, oh, kill me, man. The satire is just like, imagine a burger.
Nintendo used to be the family-friendly, affordable option for gaming. Now they're pushing $80 for Mario Kart. And the worst part is, they know they can get away with this. These Nintendo fanboys that I fucking hate will not only eat up this slop anyways, they will defend it. It's like they think Nintendo is their best friend. And just so we're clear, they don't actually bother me. I just think it's funny, if anything. Nintendo is
they don't bother me though. I'll just talk about it every fucking day of my fucking life.
Full company overpricing for the bare minimum, and any self-respecting consumer would not buy into this stuff. So I decided to go to the midnight release and get myself a Nintendo Switch.
Classic Mutahar. Oh, guys, this is a reference. If you were there, you know the reference, gamers, you know.
Too. And before some of you in the comments accuse me of protesting yet buying the console anyways, first of all,
tax write-off.
I'm lucky enough to be in a financial position where I can afford that expense, in part
Oh, get rid of me. Oh, it's right on the money. It's right on the money, isn't it? I still can't believe someone said this statement out loud and didn't realize how ghost this sounds. You know what I mean? Like, don't you, like, I'm not gonna pretend I've never spoken about, you know, my content creating thing as a business. But like, it's just so, like, whenever I'm buying a game deliberately so I can live stream, I'm just like, oh, like, I'm buying this so we can get a couple of streams out of it, you know? That's something fun for the both of us. But we go, yeah, this is the tax write-off for me. Because I can afford that, gamers. Isn't it nice that your relatable scribbly YouTuber can write an entire $500 console on their taxes? It's like, yeah, sure. You know? It's like if your coworker said, oh, I'm going on holiday for like 2 weeks. You're like, oh, okay, that's neat. Everyone needs a holiday. Yeah. It's like, I'm going to holiday to like the French Alps, and then we're going to go to a 10-star restaurant and like a 5 times 2-star hotel. It's like, do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Suddenly I feel a lot less willing to, yeah, it's like no need to rub it in, you know? It's like, we all need a holiday, we all need a break, where it's like, okay, buddy.
Because I can write it off on my taxes, but more importantly, I can get the first-hand experience so I can for certain expose the Switch 2's catalog for the junk it truly is. And even though I gave Nintendo over $2,000 to get all the accessories, it will surely be...
It all comes around full circle, gamers. More beat-em-up slander, yes.
Outweighed,
I will be there.
I gave Nintendo over $2,000 to get all the accessories.
Do you know what fucks me off about it? I think I mentioned this, but I think it bears repeating for this specifically. Is obviously beat-em-ups is like, oh, these prices. But then he bought every like Switch game. And then like it turns out in his video, he didn't actually like buy every Switch game. That's the bit that fucks with me. You're gonna sell out monstrously hard, but if I'm not mistaken, I think in this video, I think the Bravely Default one he didn't end up buying. I don't know if that's I don't know if that one. I don't think that one was probably timed. Oh, here it is. Look. I think he says it here. If I'm not mistaken.
Keen observers might have noticed there is actually one game missing from my physical collection, and while I have ordered it from GameStop, Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD doesn't arrive until the weekend, and I wanted to film this video already. So this.
Oh yeah, guys, I couldn't be bothered to wait to film this video. You know, my giant fuck-off studio of games. So I'm just going to make a less quality product for you guys, because you'll lap it up anyway. And you say Nintendo are the slot mongers, huh? Yeah? Is that what you think of your audience, yeah? Crazy work, brother. You sold out. You couldn't even sell out properly. That's how crazy is that, huh? If you're going to sell out, go full hog, bro. Go full squeeze. You couldn't even do that.
It will surely be outweighed by the mean things I have to say about their products.
I wonder how this slides in. Beautiful.
I've played every big game for the Switch 2 these past 8 months, and the results have not surprised me. The first game is their big launch title, Mario Kart World, and after playing the game for 2 hours, I can safely say it's terrible, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. For 8
Oh man, oh guys, if you had to be there. You had to be there, gamers. You had to be there.
$80? Playing the game for 2 hours, I can safely say it's terrible, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. For $80, you get basically Mario Kart 8 again with worse graphics somehow. You can tell there's a lot of forced soul put into some of these animations.
You had to be there, gamers. You had to be there.
Characters aren't even animated. Those big meaty claws never get anywhere close to the steering wheel. And worst of it all is that Nintendo is once again forcing open world into everything they do, and it's complete slop.
Shit, Daisy better come out of that screen and give me some.
Beautiful.
Between races, you're forced to do these intermissions where you do nothing but drive in a straight line, and the free roam mode is completely empty with nothing to do. Like, yeah, they filled it with a bunch of collectibles, but they don't give me any incentive to do them. Get with it, Nintendo. Gamers need reasons. This mode needed skill trees, achievements, beacons of light to guide me to my next waypoint.
I was waiting for when Focus M was going to be shown. It can't be a modern frying pan Sam video without this video being shown anymore.
Sure, the Battle Royale Knockout Tour mode is kind of fun, but the game is $80.
That is the course. $80.
And the most embarrassing part is that it only took them about a month after launch to completely kill their online mode by having you only play the boring intermissions. Now nobody's playing this game online.
True.
Reasonably, everyone left Mario Kart World to play Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, a far better and far less expensive
show the Sam, show the Steam charts and my life will be yours, okay?
The racing game. This game should not have been $80. If you bought this
I clapped.
piece of shit, you need to uninstall Mario Kart World.
I'm serious. Fuck yeah. This has gotta be like the most performative title on planet Earth, right? Of all the uninstall it. I'm serious. Does it undo the? I already bought it though. So like, what? Why would I? Well, I'm serious. It's like, sure. Like, I get it. Clickbait title's gonna clickbait title. But this is just unreal, isn't it?
I'm serious. Most people don't know this, but if you uninstall a game, it actually removes the sale from Nintendo's database.
Oh, it does?
We need to band together and reduce that number so Nintendo will hear us. And we'll see who's actually the vocal minority.
Vocal minority. You had to be there, gamers. You had to be. It really is just like a clip show of all the things we've seen across the months, haven't we, chat? All these ones in the last 10 months or so, chat. It's like a for the cause, gamers, for the cause. No, precious D.
Anyways, on to the
next.
next.
I don't know if you guys know, but he's missing. He's missing in action. He's gone. The Dean is done, gamers. It's been 11 days. Where in the world is Nintendo gone? He's gone missing. He gave up. The cause was gone. No, Dean, no, you have to come back. No, Dean, no. I can't believe this. What's he posting? Is he posting anything new? I haven't uploaded anything this week because I have 2 longer videos coming soon. It's eating up all my YouTube channel. No, but the slop, no, please. Dean, no, you can't play games, the cause. Why are you playing games for? Game's bad. I can't believe you do this.
Game. Yes, I bought Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, so you don't have to. You're welcome.
I did buy it just to talk about it. You're welcome.
This is the most shameless and pathetic thing to come out of modern SpongeBob. It's basically an instruction manual that shows you what the console can do, but instead of it coming with the console like you might expect, this tech demo is sold separately for $10. That's $10 for the most generic, soulless tech demo. This is a level of anti-consumer I didn't think was possible, and as a consumer advocate, I would boycott Welcome Tour to let Nintendo know that this shit is not acceptable.
So you
Us
bought
consumers
anyway, right?
deserve better. However, just for the content, I did buy it just to talk about it. You're welcome.
Of course.
It is
nothing better than like buying something to boycott it, right?
crime against the customer. I did buy it.
You might think I'm gonna
It's
say
open world slop. That's what it is,
this
right?
is the only game on the console worth buying, but no, it isn't. If you actually open your eyes and put on your thinking cap, Donkey Kong Bonanza is a game made for infants. It's just mindless overstimulation as you smash everything without a coherent thought. What's the point of level design if the player can just destroy your hard work? And I just know the comment section is going to be filled with angry Nintendo fanboys, preaching that this game is the second coming of Christ and that
the people on the line. It's the people on the line, gamers. We're all too familiar with this. We're all too familiar.
That they hate me, because you just can't criticize anything Nintendo without the fanboy defense squad shitting on your videos on Reddit. And once again, I want to clarify, these people don't actually bother me. I just think it's funny, if anything. Bonanza is also a sign of modern mascot characters losing their edge. Donkey Kong used to be a stoic figure with a determined and intimidating aura to him. With modern Donkey Kong, all of his expressions are so exaggerated and unserious, like they're trying to make the next big meme face. And
when people make like a statement like that, it's just like, could I understand it to a certain degree? Sure, but are you just like upset that the thing that you like that's for children is more childlike, thus making you feel insecure? I guarantee that's what it is, 100%. And you're talking to someone who grew up in the Pokemon space, right? How often, I haven't seen it lately, just to be clear, but how often did I used to see, man, Pokemon needs to like go a bit like, it's a bit too childish. We need to go like edgy. Like unironically, like obviously it sounds exaggeratory, but like the amount of times I've seen that, like just over the years of like being a Pokemon fan online, like 15 years or so, Pokemon Coliseum was so dark. We need to like do stuff like that. And it's like, yeah.
To appeal even more to infants, the gameplay is the way that it is because it's blatantly trying to copy Minecraft. It takes place underground, you break through terrain for minerals, it's pretty shameless. They even tried to appeal to Minecraft YouTubers by changing Pauline to be a miner.
You had to be, well, I say you had to be there. It's happening today as this, you know?
It's no surprise that modern Pokemon games have been on a downward trajectory, despite Pokemon being the highest grossing media franchise.
Pokemon is just gonna hit all the bars, isn't it? It's gonna hit all the bars, isn't it?
How some people go Reggie would never do this, but forget he was still around during 1-2 Switch launching at $50.
Yeah, it's just la 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 la. They can't hear you. Reggie was good. Reggie was good. Yes, it's the classic. This happens all the time. This happens all the time in like life, where it's just a phenomenon. You just gotta be careful with it. Where people like will just ignore, or when people are looking back at something, they remember the good but never remember the bad. It's just a phenomenon that's like as old as time, and it's a classic case of that. Like I'm sure you can look back at Reggie's tenure and see like shitty things he did, but no, but he was quirky. No. Oh, the Millennium fucking it. Cheers.
They've been pumping out low-quality, unfinished slop for the past decade because Game Freak are lazy developers.
Game Freak are lazy. The trees!
Game Freak
is lazy.
And with their first game on the Switch too, Pokemon Legends ZA, the trend continues and now it's even worse. Game Freak had the bright idea to have the whole...
I'm not gonna lie, guys. If there's something great that 2025 gave us, chat, it's Evil Miyamoto. Like, think of, I think, is it Lord Frogmire? They all sound the same to me, I'll be real with it.
The trend continues and now it's...
I'm such an unironic fan of, like, comically evil Miyamoto. It's actually, it brings joy to my, we need like more. We need more evil Miyamoto edits. We really do, honestly.
Even worse, Game Freak had the bright idea to have the whole game take place in one city. No longer will you go on a journey to be the very best like no one ever was. Not to mention that they're trying to push the woke agenda by promoting walkable cities. I don't want
the woke agenda by walkable cities, shit.
Politics in my Pokemon game. Pokemon is the richest video game franchise.
Of course, the trees, the buildings, the buildings.
Release looks like a Nintendo 64 game. Just
Nintendo
look at the building textures. Look at the NPCs.
Yes. The buildings. Yes, we got it. That's my vocal stim. I need every Pokemon video needs to have the buildings.
Standing around looks like a Nintendo 64 game. Just look at the building textures. Look at the NPCs standing around doing nothing. Just look at the building textures. And it turns out the entire city is just one model. Even I can make a better game.
Oh man, do you guys remember that? You had to be there for that discourse. It's just one model. Blatantly a lie. Just a blatant lie that everyone's peddling for like no fucking reason.
Than these lazy developers at Game Freak. I guess the new battle mechanics are pretty interesting.
It's like that's what fucks with me the hardest. There's so much to shit on with Game Freak. There's so much again. Why do you have to? That's what fucks with me the hardest. when you have to lie, I'm just like, what are we doing here, boys? Just say we need voice acting and I'll clap with you. Say the buildings look like shit and I'll say the buildings, but I'll agree with you, sure. Why are we making shit up?
Don't let that distract you from the fact that Pokemon is the most popular franchise on Earth. And
3
they
mentions.
have the nerve to overcharge their customers with day one DLC. You might have thought it didn't come out until December, but that was an inside job between
yeah,
Nintendo and
true.
content creators to trick you into thinking it wasn't day one DLC.
True, I
couldn't
agree.
even tell you what...
That's another one as well. It's like, they're peddling day one DLC. It's like, no, it's coming out in a couple months. It's just day one pre-order. What do you... What?
the story or characters are about. I was too distracted by the terrible graphics of the worst $99 game from the highest grossing media franchise. Just
4
look
times.
at the building textures.
The buildings! We got 3 The Buildings gamers. We're so there. We're so there, gamers. We're so there. We're so there. Okay, you're gonna. This one's gonna be the best thing ever. Sakurai is the best. Best.
Doesn't count.
Okay, you can't debrief. There we go. There it is.
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is yet another disappointing and misguided installment.
Okay, woke. Women. Woke. Gone.
Beloved series for the Switch too. Sure, let me rewrite that sentence in a more vulgar, disingenuous tone. Metroid Prime 4 had its fans wait for over 8 years, only to shit on its own franchise beyond recognition. This isn't even a
What the fuck, Sam? Sam, what was that? What was that?
Wait for over 8 years, only to shit on its own franchise beyond
Which was
recognition.
in Gyat GPT. Oh man,
This
get rid
isn't
of
even
me.
a Metroid game. Most of the time you're driving around in a motorcycle around a barren wasteland. What kind of motorcycle is shaped like this?
Those big meaty claws never get anywhere close to the steering wheel.
I'll give them this. I think the quirky NPCs add a lot of fear that Metroid is known for, as I am definitely afraid of socializing, but it still goes against what Metroid is all about. The series is known for Metroid being the only character in the game, so having it be about other people is insulting to what the series stands for. The first 6 months of the Switch 2 is nothing short of a wash. Not a single game on this console is worth
I
buying,
agree.
let alone justify
Worst
my
console
purchase.
ever.
And you'd think they would try harder in 2026 in response to the backlash, but so far, they haven't. Mario Tennis Fever is yet another generic tennis game, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book is for children, and Pokemon Pokopia is an industry plant. They still don't have any of the big hitters
Industry
like 3D Mario,
big.
Zelda, or Smash.
Big. How
They'll
many
actually
bigs?
get people talking about your console, and with
Big.
no big games out right now,
Big,
it has
yes.
my poor fellow
Big
content
games.
creators dry with things to talk about, and they're gonna have to work at McDonald's. And so
Oh, gamers, the world's smallest violin. Oh, no.
but surely they will all be feeling buyer's remorse. Nintendo thinks they can get away with this, but the public outcry says otherwise. Nintendo fans will have you believe us haters are a vocal minority, but
Yeah,
Nintendo
vocal
stocks have
minority.
been going down. There are shelves of
I'm not gonna lie, I completely support of all the like crazy like discourse that I've been a part of from the ground up with the Switch 2. One that I just completely forgot was the stock shit. Oh, that's such like fucking. Honestly, I don't think I even watch any person. I don't think I watched a single person doing that. That was so boring. There is literally nothing more. But not only is stock chat just like boring as a whole, I am not listening to Bing who ass bitches talk about the stock. You guys know nothing about the stock market, bro. What are we doing here? Do you know what I mean? Not only do I not care, but you guys don't even know what the fuck these are. You just think they're just down and that's it.
Switch 2s in stock right now, and there have been huge videos from my colleagues that have blown up with some over 1 million views.
Yeah, vocal minority.
The day of reckoning will come for Nintendo, and it's happening this year.
The day of reckoning, yeah? All right, Papa John, calm down.
You know what sucks? It didn't have to be this
Oh,
way.
here comes the emotional music, gamers. Just in general, just watch out for this whenever you're watching a video essay, gamers. Whenever they play the sappy emotional music, it's like, are they actually trying to make a good point, or are they just trying to tug on your heartstrings with the music? Gotta be careful with
Because
that.
I remember-
That's the number one thing I always listen out for. Whenever like you're making a point and I hear like the sad music, I'm like, what are we doing here? Okay, come on, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
The real Nintendo. The ones that had your back when things were bleak, when Dad left to work for Sega to make Sonic Free Riders. But in his place, I had a new father figure. His name was Reggie.
Reggie, oh, Reggie was like the dad I never had, you know?
Sir Musty stocks are declining. Support must go up.
Listen, trust me, support is so high that the tax man hates me, okay? You better leave. Support is high enough, guys. Trust me, support is high enough.
I remember when Reggie
you guys are
did
fine,
the
all
things
right?
and the stuff. He really
Thank you
gave
so
this
much, though.
corporation a lot of charm and caring for the consumer. Sure, it might be weird to be parasocial about a CEO.
Yep.
But this is Reggie we're talking about.
Yep.
He said, my
I'd
body
agree.
is ready. Who comes up with that? It also really makes me miss Iwata when he also did the things and the stuff. That was so.
God, that's gotta be bottom 2. I think bottom 1 is stock. Bottom 2 has got to be like Reggie Iwata posting. I'm just like, yeah, you just need to go, bro. You just need to go like yesterday. You're actually like one of the worst people ever made, honestly.
Someone who truly wanted Nintendo to be the best it possibly could. Now, yeah, you could argue that's not only parasocial, but also fucked up to use the status of a beloved person who passed away that I didn't personally know to give my rhetoric emotional weight.
Yep.
Well, it's very good.
Oh my god! Is that it? Oh my god. Is that the Biffa and the Sprites one? Oh no. I've never seen a guy. Do you know the worst part is, like, I thought his like cute little gimmick was kind of cool, where he had like the angel and the devil, and then he went on a bit of I don't know if he kept tabs with him. I like he started doing this sort of shtick, and I'm just like, yeah, kill me, bro. Fucking get rid of me. It's the Voyeur video. I remember like Biff and the Sprites did this as well.
Well, it's for a good message, so it's okay. The company that used to pick me up and fill my childhood with wonder has now handed me a $500 paperweight. This is the world we live in. Everything sucks.
Beautiful.
Oh my god, we're getting a reaction video. Oh my god, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, gamers. Yes, yes, here we go, gamers. Yes, come on. Another reaction. Yes, come on. We got the sequel. Like the video and subscribe. Give me money. You don't even have super... Bro, you don't even have super chats on. You don't even have super thanks or like a join button, Sam. What the fuck? Okay, what is this game? Run 3? Is that what it's called?
Oh shit, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I was blocking you. It's my bad, Sam. It's my bad. It's my bad. I was blocking you. My bad, Chief. Let me go around the other side, okay?
I was playing. What is up, React Nation?
What's up?
We got another reaction video for you today.
Hell yeah!
But before that, I have something serious to say first.
Okay.
So, last year.
Oh, we're dressing the alligator. Yes, let's go.
1 year ago.
Here you go, Sam. Thanks for all the incredible reactions.
Yeah, Sam, I'll give you a cut if you hit me up, okay? Don't hit me up, I'm lying. It's all my money now. Thank you.
I made some posts on my X account, and I'd said some things on my live stream that a lot of people took issue with.
Yep.
And for the past year or so...
honestly, what you said about black people last year, I haven't forgiven you, bro. It was kind of... It was JonTron. It's Zuma JonTron. That's what it was, Sam, honestly.
I've been reflecting on my behavior. You know, I was in a
where's your shirt? Where the fuck's your shirt gone, lads?
dark place, and when you're in a dark place, you say things and do things that you regret.
Oh, trust me, I was playing Overwatch earlier on Twitch. Yeah, trust me, I dropped like 10 M-bombs. That was ridiculous, chat. You should have been there.
From here on out,
did you go to therapy? Where's your dog? Where's your dog in the video, Sam?
I'm to be a bigger and better person, and hopefully I can get forgiveness and unbanned from Twitch. Anyways, with that out of the way, reacting to this video I found on my homepage, I hate Nintendo Switch 2. Now, like, normally I ignore these hate videos because they're just like so negative and mean, but we're gonna.
That's always like a linguistic thing that always like gets me raising my eyebrow. Do you know what I mean? Whenever I say now, normally I don't. It's like, yeah, but like, you sure about that? You know, that happens. It happens often. Whenever someone goes, now, normally I don't do like blah, 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 and I'm just like, yeah, you sure? Because like, so why are you doing it now then? You know, it always gets me like raising my eyebrow. Okay.
I'll watch this one.
Why is this one the exception, huh?
Right, alright, so the reason why I'm not wearing a shirt is, it's just really hot right now. We're in the middle of a heat wave. It's really bad.
Okay, yeah.
So
I mean,
hope you guys
still,
don't mind that.
it's a little weird. I'll be honest, but no, sure.
Time for a minute. It's 2011. I was a young boy who was fascinated with this device in my living room called the Nintendo Wii. For hours on end, my young mind would be immersed in the fascinating worlds of this game console, flying around the cosmos in Super Mario Galaxy, and traversing the Mushroom Kingdom with my siblings in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, one of the best Mario games of all time.
But, bro, wait. Sam, Sam, you can't do that, Sam.
Christmas comes around and I get my very own console.
Sam,
with the 3D features in that system, it felt like Mario was there with me, and it felt like Nintendo was there with me. But back
Sam, this is the shit people accuse me of. Sam, no.
Nintendo really felt like your best friend. So many generous offers like Nintendo.
Alright, that's I'm booting up fuck it. I'm booting up Slay the Spire. If you can do it, I can do it. Bro, pull the summons. I've never done this. What do you mean? I've never done this in my life.
Nintendo Selects. Games would regularly go on sale. They
I almost fucking died there.
This was back when they cared.
Sorry.
They don't. They took a turn for the worse, taking down fan projects, cracking down on emulators, and they spit in our faces with borderline slop products and their fans eat it up like
Did we try it? That doesn't count, okay? That video sucked anyway, alright? That's different, okay? That's different.
Hey, don't call me that.
Don't call you what? What was that?
Don't call me that.
Oh, sorry, I'm booting up Slay the Spire, my bad.
Nintendo games have been pretty good. Why is he being so mean?
Yeah, why is he being so mean? That's true.
What?
Switch again. They're not even trying anymore. All they did was make the thing.
Oh, fuck you. I bet you couldn't do better.
What?
Stupid bitch. Fuck you.
Whoa! Sam, whoa! What was that?
This could have been harmless, but after that infinite.
Whoa! Son, you better hold your horses there, lads. Hang on, can I do like a Windows? No, not full screen. Yeah, there we are. I'm gonna drag you over here.
Switch 2 Direct and the prices were revealed. Nintendo showed how.
Alright, listen, if you're playing the game, I'm playing the game, okay? Fuck you, Sam, okay? I'm playing Slay the Spire, alright? Let's do an Ironclad run.
Garbage they can really be. Charging their brand new console at the absurd price of $450. That's over 40.
That's not that bad.
Now. And when Nintendo used
it's not that bad.
Friendly, affordable option for gaming, now they're
it's a little bad
for Mario Kart. And the worst part.
Okay, wait. He's doing the trap that all these so-called professionals are doing.
What are they doing? What are they doing, Sam?
If you look at the inflation charts, $80 now was $60 10 years ago. So really, it's still the normal price, just because of inflation. Now.
Yeah, the famous economist, Frying Pan Sam, obviously.
I may not have a job, but I think I know what I'm talking about when it comes to economics.
Nintendo was an awful.
Okay, Sam, how do I deal with a shrinker beetle though? Sam, help. Sam, how do I deal with a shrinker beetle? He's gonna shrink me and lower my stats. Sam, how do I look? I'm shrunk. My stats are down. I deal 30% less damage. Sam, how am I doing this?
This guy's so mean.
Oh!
And any self-respecting consumer would not.
Sam!
Hey guys, don't send harassment to this guy, by the way. Don't send harassment.
Okay, guys, no, you can send harassment to Sam. I want everyone to spam his comments with Frying Pan Sam is over party, okay? Everyone needs to spam Frying Pan Sam is over. We have to harass Sam, okay? Frying Pan Sam is over party.
Mean things I have to say about their products. I've played every big game.
Man, people are just all people do is complain now. Why is everyone being so negative about this?
He says that he's complaining. Man, I have nothing to complain now. Complaining.
Me too. Now, I'm just getting really tired of all these grifters.
Yeah.
And Nintendo hate tubers.
Yeah?
That keep shitting on the things that I like.
It's ridiculous, isn't it, Sam?
These
I hate
are
it too.
The biggest scum of the earth.
The biggest scum of the earth? I think the Shrinker Beetle's the scum of the earth. Watch this. Pow. Got him. Got him. You see that shit, Sam? What am I taking? Apply 2 vulnerable. Place the top card of your draw pile. Ooh. Deal 9 damage. Recycle. Oh, I like that. We'll go with that. We'll go with that, Sam. We'll go with that, yeah?
And the results have not.
Again, don't send harassment to this guy.
Launch title Mario Kart World.
I like this game.
It's hard to be a neutral Nintendo fan, is it? It's hard.
You get basically Mario Kart 8 again with worse graphics somehow. You can tell
no.
Some of these animations. Most people don't know this, but if you uninstall.
Is this a Frying Pan Sam reaction or a Harmon Smith reaction? What is this? I wonder. I'm curious.
Game, it actually
no.
removes the sale from Nintendo's database. So we need to band together and reduce that number so Nintendo will hear us. And we'll see who's actually the
Okay, no. I'm sorry. One second.
What's up?
1 second.
What's up? Okay. Well, you type very fast. Much faster than me. Okay.
Okay. Now, I did say not to send harassment to this guy.
Again, guys, I don't mean, but this is the exception, right? Again, it always makes you raise your eyebrow, chat. I'm telling you. When someone says something's the exception, you always gotta go like, yeah?
But I did find his address, and I am gonna share it with you guys, okay? It is 26
Sam! No!
71.
Sam! Oh my god.
Yeah, vocal minority. Vocal minority.
What are we doing here, Sam?
Vocal minority.
Yeah, why y'all put cheese on my cheese?
Yeah, vocal minority.
But if you wait long enough, Franklin will eventually show up.
Come out of that screaming, give me some.
He says.
Come out of that screaming, give me some.
So my friend brought his Switch 2 when he came over last weekend, and I got to play Mario Kart 1 for about 2 hours. It was nice. That's another game after having experienced that. Along with watching various YouTubers play the game, both casually.
What? Sam, what's happening? Sam! Did you let your little brother edit this? What's happening? Hey, what was that? I didn't know I could speak Chinese. I had no idea. Hang on.
Let's see your shoes. Let's see your money. Let your boss ask me about your. Break it down! Rowley, no!
Hey, yo!
Mason Troy Adams.
But in 10 years, we also won't magically lose access to the internet.
Stupid. I want to talk about vagina!
There's a
penis!
and then there's a
Penis!
and then there's a big ass
My son, who I forgot McDonald's, he doesn't know our address. It's the beat 'em ups video where he's like walking around in like Lumios. Oh my god. Good meme. Sam, who's your meme dealer? I need your meme dealer, bro. I need it.
I cannot believe this.
This is a clip from Metroid Prime 4.
I don't know what you're doing here. This is not a clip from Metroid Prime 4.
Flooding the schedule full of games, but games that most people are not going to care about.
We need that game to unite the community.
It's AI. It's AI. It's obvious. Do you not know how to spot AI?
Because Nintendine is winning. Nintendine. Say his thing 3 times and he will appear.
If you thought that the internet was a small bubble, a vocal minority, you need to reevaluate because Nintendo fans are in for their rudest awakening. For the meme. You don't know what a meme is? This is simply the future that we are living in, and I don't know why you're making such a big deal.
They such big Nintendo Directs, huh? General Direct gamers. How could you do this? Fucking stocks. But direct? Yeah. Mario Titans. Mario Titans is real. Come on. Help, come on. Even better.
I can't feel my nipples. I'm not lying to y'all.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god!
Weird Al as well. Nintendo critics apologize for being so mean to Nintendo. I love the Nintendo Switch. It's awesome.
Nintendo memes that'll make you the coolest friend in the group chat.
Bro, it's even funnier knowing there's some people that probably think, you know what, I got no words. Gamers. We know what time it is, gamers. We know what time it is. It's Sam. It's always been just Sam, baby. It's always been gamers. It's always been. It's always been just Sam, baby. It's always been him. He knows what he's doing. Hang it in the Louvre. It's Sam again for yet another April Fool's masterclass, huh? You know what time it is, gamers. But I can't see straight anymore. But it's alright, just say I'm gonna be okay. Da-da-doo-doo, just say I'm. Da-da-doo-doo, just say I'm. Just say I'm, just say I'm. Come on now, give it up for Sam, baby. He knows what he's doing, he knows what he is, okay? Let's have a look at some of the comments, shall we? Let's have a look. Let's have a brief look, huh? Let's have a look at someone saying, this is a creepypasta I made called Miyamoto's Purgatory. Hey guys, it's me, Miyamoto. What's this? No.
Okay, we want answers. Why did you resist a police officer?
Why are you police officers?
I blew up Malaysia.
Video's so good we had to end it with the animated kids movie dance party.
You know how it is. It had to be. It's evil Shiggy or evil Furukawa. Real. Flippercott. This is the new logo. This is the new logo, gamers. Look, I love the faces as well. Call it, gamers. Marco, we listen to Sir Musty. We have Sir Musty out. Oh my. Why would he do this? Why would he steal my logo? No way. That's unreal. I can't believe this. Black guy with crown. I'm just saying, Biggie, I'm coming after you, lads. I'm coming after you. Unbelievable. I'm incensed. I'm mad. See, this is the problem. Everyone always talks about how great the old days were, but they forget to mention the time their parents got divorced over Super Mario 3D and 3DS. You had to be there, gamers. You had to be there. You had to be there. You had to be there. You know, people out at Nintendo were their best friends growing up, clearly didn't know things were happening behind the scenes. True, honestly. The Nintendo, you guys remember? Yeah. I think, do you know what you have to do, gamers? The next time someone says Nintendo was so wholesome back then, remind them of the Nintendo Partner Program. Holy shit, what a tone-deaf dog shit thing they tried to do. Oh, wait, do you remember that? Bro, every company, like, we'd kind of already established in the gaming space, every company was just kind of like, okay, if you want to upload gameplay and do it, okay, that's fine. I guess it's free promotion, you know? But Nintendo had to be like, wow, you have to join our partner program. You have to take a cut. And it's like, yeah, but it's like my video with my gameplay. Ooh, my cat. It's like, good lord. I'm glad they fucking abolished that shit. If only my 14-year-old... That's Prosecutor Wario as well. 64 likes. Unbelievable. In brackets, who's 21 now, by the way. I got 5 aneurysms for the first 2 minutes alone. This is FanboyTube distilled to its most toxic essence. Great video. True. That Pauline joke caught me off guard. Literally true. Missed opportunity to let people enjoy things. The classic line, you know? Maybe if they didn't rip off Doki Doki Literature Club, Switch 2 could have been timeless. I agree. I agree as well, Daniel reports. I agree. Everyone gangster until Mario sad in the thumbnail. Hat down sad. I agree. Me when there's no big game to unite the community. Landon's never living this down. I don't think he is. I'm gonna be honest, I think like him saying that sort of thing is like just as bad as Nintendo's forgotten about Mario. Those are like the two titans of like Landon, you know, of the Landon Mount Rushmore. A big game to unite the community. I'm just like, watch, the big game's gonna come out and the community's still gonna be divided. I can't believe Nintendo's forcing everyone to buy a Switch 2. I was recently still trying to look at new 3D Mario when I tripped on the floor and $450 came out of my pocket and fell onto the cash register with the Switch 2. There was nothing I could do but be forced to pay for this new console. Thank you, Nintendo, for doing nothing. That is actually scary. That's crazy work. I'm so sorry, John. I'm really, really so sorry. The random and completely defensive. By the way, this doesn't anger me, but it's really fun. It just adds to the experience. I love it as well. Person is obviously seething. I'm not angry, by the way. I'm not angry. I just find this funny, guys. I just find this very funny, guys. It's like, yeah, do you? I can believe that maybe, but when you say it, then it's kind of like, it puts the idea in my head, like, yeah, you know what I mean? I'm like, now I'm doubting the validity of that statement. I'm kind of scratching my chin a little bit. Scratch his chin, furrows brow, you know? I know someone who's playing Mario Odyssey with his foot. Shut up. Nintendo Switch 2 needs a big game. Nintendo Switch 2 needs Run 3. I agree. I clapped. The Nintendo Switch 2 situation is insane. Finally, someone who's calling. Finally! Finally, Roxy Proxy finally said it. I'm so glad. Finally. Thank you for speaking against Nintendo. I'm able to heal the pain from the trauma they gave me. I once had a twice removed second uncle had a dog named Mario, and Nintendo Ninjas kidnapped me and my whole family, and they chopped my balls. I'm sorry. I'm actually so sorry. Ex-Nintendo Ninja, sorry about that. I was in a dark place because Nintendo forgot about Mario. When I Switch 2 is out, I realized it's Nintendova, and I left the ninjas. Respect almost makes up for my Nintendo nuts. These comments are funny as well. You got it going on. You guys have got it going on. We have a big YouTube doing a big video on a big Nintendo, a big bad big corporation. Finally, someone big said it. We're not gonna fundamentally piss off. Fundamentally. True story. Nintendo finally won $10 billion for humming the Super Mario Bros. theme. You gotta be careful, honestly. I was with someone. They were kind of whistling. They went ha ha ha, and I'm like, oh, ha. If you add a ha ha ha, I'm like, you know. You can do them separate, but like, if you do it together, woohoo! That was close, very close. And don't even think about adding that final note. Better not ever think about that. As a big society, together we can make a disgusting big Nintendo fanboy trenches in one clean secret. Reddit will pay big time. We can achieve big world peace. Shut up. It's gonna be a big video. Oh man. You know, go with the source. Still answering to new comments he's receiving that video to this day, by the way. You're fucking there's no way, chat. Shut the front door. Hang on. Hang on. Hold, chat. Hold. Fucking hell, Rad. Fucking hell. I got no words, man. 14-year-olds. How many 14-year-old sons are we gonna get? How many? This might be the funniest. It was a good one. It was good stuff. Peak cinema. Thank you for being brave enough. This video had forced soul. This video sure did Mama the Mia. Very Reddit. Vocal minority. Yeah, vocal minority. I was expecting something low quality there, but a very high effort ship. Even gets Batcho approved, huh? Oh, we got a scale pie. I missed things that happened before because those things were charm and community was charm. I agree. Do you know? I agree. Surprised you didn't mention new farming. Most Nintendo fans refuse to acknowledge FE. Oh yeah, it's true. So he did the video correct, didn't he? He did it as good as he could. Oh, can't wait for Sir Mercy to look at this. Oh, guys. Hello, neighbor image. Hey, Musty, this is looking good. Oh, hey, Musty. Hey, Musty. Might want to see this one. Hey, might want to see this one. Can't be dealing with it. I can't be dealing with it, gamers. You got to go, blood. Oh, hang on, I saw it. Finally, someone said it. There it is. Perfect. I just want to see if there's anyone that, like. I was legit shot at someone like Sam made this type of video, and I saw what day it was. Almost fell for it. Is there anyone that actually felt satire? I love these kinds of comments, by the way, when someone has to like specify. I've seen this archetypal comment happen on April Fool's videos where they're like, "Oh, this is satire," by the way. You know, they're like they have to specify for the rest of the class. Sounds like you just miss being a kid. Yeah, you kind of just miss being a kid. Yeah, you know what, new king of England. You're not my king, that's for damn sure. He's gonna downvote. My son. Shut up. Okay, little bro, relax. The teenage years will fly by in no time. Thank you for making this. Please turn a tide and ignore the Nintendo Doomers. Have fun with what you like. True. Where's the joke? This is just a Xander J video. Real and true. What else have we got? There's got to be. Is this April Fool's or a subscription? Pocopia's carrying, but it's a key card. It's a key card. You almost got me. You almost got Tabsy. Hey Sam, you almost got him. You almost got him. You almost got him. Nearly. It was close. Buy the AN4. No, don't buy the AN4, gamers. Don't do that. Sucks. Happy April Fools. A lot of people acknowledging this April Fools. Oh my god, it's Wootmaster. I miss Wootmaster. Sometimes I can hear his voice. Yeah, this is an April Fool's, right? Yeah, I don't care. It's just an opinion. I guess you could call yourself the vocal man. Yeah, you got him. Again, that was an easy layup. That was an easiest slam, easiest alley-oop of your life. But Corner got it. He got it. Easiest one he'll get in his life, honestly. Nintendo, let my people go. Let my people go, please. Finger in belly button. Oh my god, I hate this. Oh god, I hate this Switch too. Oh my god, let's do that. That's just an only plays bit. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm out. I'm done. I'm out of here. Hang on. One more. My son. I stay chronically online with Nintendo specifically so I can enjoy Frank and Sam. You're my favorite English speaker YouTuber. What me? What me? Huh? I can't believe this. Alright, Sam. Listen. Sam gamers. Sam. You know how it is. Go subscribe, okay? Right now. I'm just lost for words. I'm just lost for words, gamers. I'm just not gonna say anything anymore. There we have it. Anyway, gamers, we got more. Gamers. Unfortunately, gamers, I have something really sad to report. Gamers. There's more. I got there's more, gamers. I got more reactions today. Gamers, there is something sad I have to report. So, last time, we reacted to a guy named Skelly Grimwald, and I was just like, oh, small YouTuber gem. Top 10 reasons to keep your Switch on. I'm like, oh, that was actually a pretty well done video. Had a unique sort of like aesthetic, had a unique style. I'm like, oh, okay. That's kind of neat. But then Matthew links a video and says, oh, our goat is already washed. And I'm just like, is he? And then I saw the title, and I'm just like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, he could be. Now again, I have not pre-vetted this. But he could be. I trust Matthew. Matthew's a good authority. So if Matthew says it, I'm kind of like, I'm tensing up a little. But like, has Matthew maybe overstepped? Is it not as bad as Matthew might say? Or is he actually just like, is new small scrimbly YouTuber washed? All I'm saying is if McCurdy gets washed, I'm never watching a small YouTuber again, okay? We still got McCurdy at least. We still got him at least. Saw little bits, it's interesting. Oh, fucking A. All right, I don't like the sound of that. All right, gamers, I'm going in completely blind. I've not even skimmed this. It's 4 minutes long. Skelly, I hope you're beating the watch delegations. Please, please, please. Please, Skelly, please, please don't. Please don't. I'm begging you. I'm begging you for the love of God, please.
Countless online strangers
from the top. From the top, Mr. Skelly, from the top.
After nearly a week of countless online strangers forcing their opinions down my throat, I finally got to see Mario Galaxy for myself. Were the critics wrong? Was the audience right? Yes! Okay, I'll give you my spoiler-free thoughts and then give you a spoiler warning before I go spoiler crazy. Now, I went with my 5- and 3-year-old, so I got to see it through their—
Oh, for fuck's sake. The critics were wrong. Okay, how are the critics wrong? I watched it with my kids. Do you not see the do you not see the cognitive? Are we not going to acknowledge that? No. Okay, interesting. If the critics have a bias in that, you know, they have to watch films in a row, they may not get enough time to review as many films as they could. That's a bias that's going against the critics that I think we should account for. Could we maybe account for the fact that you watched it with your kids, therefore you can see the light in their eyes as they go, "Oh, I recognize that guy," therefore you're going to have a much better experience? Are we going to acknowledge that? No? Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Their eyes, and let me tell you, they were locked in. They didn't want to miss a single moment. They loved it.
It was made for their demographic, obviously. Of course they were locked in.
They jumped for joy and grew big smiles every time we got to see a new character, for real. And I liked it too. It had far more heart and story than the video games do.
These aren't broken, right? What's Skelly? What story? What are we? What? Skelly? What are we doing here, lads?
Time we got to see a new character, for real. And I liked it too. It had far more heart and story than the video games do. Not sure that's saying much since they're not story focused, but it felt—
Well, it's not story focused, but like easily I would say one of the most memorable bits, like top 5 most memorable bit of Mario Galaxy, is Rosalina's storybook. I'd say that's one of the that's one of the crowns in the jewel of why like Galaxy's so well remembered. You know, like the gameplay's phenomenal, the chops are great, but like easily what has Galaxy over a lot of other games, okay, we might have to, is Rosalina's storybook, right? A lot of people really appreciate that. It's got like the fact that firstly a Mario game had a story, and secondly the fact that like it's kind of a bit like sad but like hopeful in a way. You know, it's kind of like it's a bit strange. You know.
Cinematic, had great action and games too. Not sure that's saying much since they're not story focused, but it felt cinematic, had great action and incredible visuals. It was funnier than the first movie, chock full of Easter eggs and nods to the games all throughout Mario video game history. There are some awesome deep cuts in there, some I'm sure that went over my head even. Now the main criticism people are
it's reference. We call it reference slop, Skelly. That's what we call it. But continue.
Giving it is that it didn't have that deep emotional impact you expect from movies nowadays, like from Pixar or Oscar bait like Wild Robot. I cried really hard during that movie. And I've seen people pit it against Ghibli movies. Like, come on, give me a break. It's a Mario movie.
Oh, I was gonna pause and say, please don't say it's a Mario movie, but guys, it's over. It's actually over. It's actually over. It's actually fucking over. Like, I'm not even gonna. It's over. It's so over. Who was it that said it? Like when I talked about this a couple streams back. I didn't expect this to have a Ghibli level story. Do you know what I expected? A story of which there was none, really. Oh no. You forgot to drink your milk, lads.
Movie. It was for kids and kids at heart.
Oh, kill me. No! No! No, Skelly, I literally say this in my review. I literally accounted for people literally making this dog shit argument. I can literally play the part in my video, which I can't find it, so I'm not gonna. But I literally say like verbatim something to the effect of, yeah, like if you saying it's a horror movie, it's a kids movie, like kind of downplays the idea that kids movies can also like resonate and be compelling. You even said Wild Robot made you cry. You literally had evidence that kids movies can be more than that. Some of the best kids movies I watched when I was a young'un have also like really heart-tugging stories. Like I like Toy Story as a kid because I'm like a funny toys, haha. But I watch it back as an adult, I'm like, damn, this shit's kind of funny, you know? Hoppers was literally last month, and that movie was brilliant, wasn't it? Oh man. If this movie was not a sequel to the first movie, then yeah, simplistic story is fine. But this is a sequel to the established character. We expected more from the second one. Yeah, I say basically as much in my review. You know? Oh
most
my
of all,
god.
do you know who this was for? Nintendo fans. If that's you.
Oh my god. We're literally going for two on shit arguments. He brought up it's for kids, and he said it's for fans? Skelly, this is unbelievable. This is actually like beyond washed. Both the shitty arguments in like 10 seconds, gamers. Fucking get rid of me, Scully. Not Scully, I keep saying Scully when I say Skelly. Skelly, no. Skelly, no. Hang on, okay, so guys, you remember the part where you went to the movies and then like the person behind the cashier behind the desk was like, oh, this is for Nintendo fans, so we have to like verify a Nintendo account. You have to make sure to have played like 10 games in the last year, and then you can go in. Do you guys remember that bit? Oh no, do you mean as in like it was for general audiences and anyone could have access? So it's fair to expect anyone to see it and anyone to enjoy? Yeah? Oh, okay. My bad. I forgot the bit where it was exclusive entry unless you were, definitely a Nintendo fan. I forgot that bit. If that was true, then yeah, I could say that's when the argument works. If they literally limited entry to Nintendo fans, then you can say yes, it's for the fans. But no, they didn't. They made general audiences watch it, so it's fair for general audiences to want a good film. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Then I think you'll love it. Would it have benefited from something deeper and more emotionally impactful?
Yes.
More character moments and emotional arcs? I mean,
yes.
Heck yeah, it would. Sonic 3 achieved that very well. But I knew that going in because it was the biggest complaint that I saw before watching the movie, so my expectations were set just right. And
yeah, but that's the worst part. I set my expectations lower as well, and I was still disappointed. Like, I feel like if we got enough story beats or like a coherent story like the first one, I feel like I would have been okay with that. I was going into it thinking, okay, it's going to be like as simple and coherent as the first film, but it wasn't even that. It was literally, I think someone described it as like, this film was the biggest like run-on sentence ever. And it's like, yeah, literally, oh, and then Mario goes to Hotline, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened. That's what this whole film was. Again, I only hear this from Mario. Yeah, literally. What other media gets this excuse? Literally. You just proved your own point. My dad enjoyed Sonic 3 and knew nothing about Sonic. Yeah, like, it's possible. You can set your expectations low and still want more. Exactly. I don't get this. Is bad, Skeleton. I'll be real with you.
Sonic 3, maybe they need to wait to that third film before they're actually able to deliver that kind of an impact.
Yes, I'm going to wait 2 films before the billion-dollar company can make a good story. Do you know that thing that people are doing in their basements for free with like indie games? Do you mean that? Yeah. Okay, Skelly. Like maybe the bar is like in hell. Do you want me to like? I'll just quickly drink a potion of fire resistance. I'll go down and be like, yo, listen, devil, mate. Do you mind if I just quickly... Oh, yeah, I've been there for ages, mate. Yeah, do you mind if I just, like... Yeah, cheers, no problem. Yes, it's all good. You doing all right? Kids all right? Yeah, cheers. I'm just gonna put that back on surface level. Won't happen again, mate. Don't worry.
But let me tell you, the movie is a feast for the eyeballs. I actually kind of wish I saw it in IMAX 3D. And last thing I'll say concerning the polarizing feedback for the film is that it really is largely a critic's issue. The audience score, as you can see on Rotten Tomatoes,
oh my, he's actually gone, gamers, he's actually gone 0 for 3. Jesus, it's a kids movie. It was for the fans. Rotten Tomatoes. I don't know how you managed to pack a 4-minute video with some of those dog shit talking points. Everyone knows is dog. I don't think you need me to explain it to you, because I guarantee there's like some things where maybe like I explain them in a certain way that makes you go, okay, I understand that. Sometimes I didn't understand it before, but I don't think I have to explain this to you, right, guys? Like it's for the fans argument. I enjoy it. Like and then this one. I don't think in the last 3 arguments I've had to explain to you, right? I think you guys just understand that. Like, this is not something that, like, this is not new information. This is not something that I'm blowing the lid on. Everyone knows that this metric is just dog. Like, it's where's that meme? I'm hoping I can find that meme. What's it? It's a soy jack that kind of represents everything. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it. It's like you see something that has like critic score and audience score lined up. It's good. See, the film's good. Everyone likes it. You see good critic score and good and bad audience score. But like, man, the critics are paid off. You see bad critic score, good audience score. But like, man, the critics don't know what they're talking about. You see bad both, and you go, yeah, the film's bad. Look at the scores. It's literally like a Wojak. That's basically that. Yeah, the Rotten Tomatoes, like, there's something like that. It's something to do with that, and I'm just like,
Mario movie fan brags.
Everyone knows this, man.
Score like a SpongeBob roller coaster gif won't send him back to
True. Fucking hell.
He just renewed his Reddit GPT membership.
Look, man. Reddit GPT is shit, man.
Everything, and I'm going to go beat my son.
It's for the fans, just not for the ones who wanted a good story.
Hooked him, brother. Animation is cinema, but it's for kids. But this isn't made for critics. But it's about a video game. You can't expect much for it. But yeah, it's like, you know the bit that fucks with me the most. If you like, there was loads of. Here's the bit that kills me. Here's the bit that like actually like ruins my life, gamers. This is the bit that kills my grandma. I saw plenty of this in my comment section when I talked about the film. By the way, I see. You can see plenty of this. If I sort by new, I'm going to see plenty of this. Literally, right. There's plenty of people going, is it cinema? No, but it's my kind of cinema. It's my favorite movie. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. If you enjoyed it, that's absolutely fine. It's when you try to convince people, okay, but this is it. It's when you try to like put the pieces together on a dartboard like it's a conspiracy. No, just say you liked it. That's all you have to do. That's the issue with it. You can just say, yeah, but I still enjoyed it. Like, cheers. I'm happy for you. You know, again, Woomar said the same thing. It's simple fun, both in adventure and toxic. Cheers, no problem. No, absolutely no problem. I can understand it's a hate or disappointment, but I think it was miles better than the first. It's like, yeah, it's fine. Of course, a guy named, in all fairness, no offense, but of course, a guy named Stupid Mario Plush S&P was going to like the Mario movie. Like, fair dues. You know what I mean? I didn't fully expect you to enjoy everything I said. I do think people have been interested. It's like, yeah, some people just want arguing, like, you know, people being a bit disingenuous. Even Gordy Man said, yes, an 8 out of 10 for him. And that's fine. Way too high a score if you ask me. Nothing wrong with that. That's the issue. Do you know what I mean? That's the issue. If you like the film, if you're someone in the chat that liked the film, nothing wrong with that. I didn't like it though. But there's nothing wrong with that. There's genuinely nothing wrong with that. It's when you try to make it like this big conspiracy that I'm just like, no, just say you liked it. That's all you have to do. It's way more interesting when people say, I kind of liked it and here's why, then, well, you're wrong and here's why. I think that's an excellent way of summing it up. I think if this issue was framed, I think if this video was framed like, I really enjoyed the film and this is why, and they offered like some arguments, I could either come away going, do you know, I never saw it though. I could come away going, I don't really see it that way, but hey, good for you, you know? But obviously I get, you know, framing it this way is like inflammatory, it gets the clicks, but I'm just like, there's titling it this and then like the video presenting that way, you know? I could see myself giving it this title if I like the film, but then presenting more earnest points. Because I get it, you got to clickbait a little to get the butts on the seat. But when you actually like sit down and watch the video, oh, there's actually substance to it. It's like reverse clickbait, you know, ethical clickbait, you know? So when you clickbait like this and the video is literally just as the title suggests, I'm just like, oh, well, that sucks. I thought you were just trying to like get people going, get the people going, being a bit provocative. I love being a bit provocative. You're talking to me. I love a bit of provocation. But come on now, what are we doing here? And we're only a minute and a half in, chat. Fucking hell, man.
Is high, but that can be inflated by fans, so the best way to get overall viewer sentiment is the cinema score, which is A-. That's super high. Okay, spoiler.
Everything's... You go to the any... It's like... It's never a good metric for anything, Broski. What are we doing here?
Joe! You think it's hilarious to write in all caps and type out stuff like
I don't think you can properly enjoy something unless you know its flaws. You can't be this unaware.
I agree.
You're actually so cooked if you are.
No, I agree. I agree. My spoiler territory, by the way, guys. Spoilers, just to get heads up. Spoilers for the Mario movie. Just if you want to tab out, then tab out by all means. Spoilers. But yeah, like for me, I think the perfect example of a game like this is Sonic Adventure. I love Sonic Adventure. I have an unbelievable love for that game. Fucking hell. I will be the first to tell you. Yeah, Amy's stages are fucking ass, bro. I'm so glad she only got like 3 of them. You know? Oh my god, I'm so glad. I could not. Every time I replay Sonic Adventure, I just skip Amy. I skip Amy and I can't be dealing with those, bro. They're terrible. They're fucking terrible, man. But I love the fact that I can do it, like, go deep. You know the deep Mystic Ruins area? I love that you can just run along the top of the trees. You're not supposed to, but I love that you just can. You know, I just love that you can do that. It's just really funny that game lets you do that. You know? But I don't get it, man. Froggy.
The critics are wrong. Framing is what bothers me. Especially when Skelly is an animator, and he's using the "it's for kids" argument for this movie.
It's like the biggest oxymoron, is it? Is animation cinema, or is it dumb slop for kids? Like, you have to pick a lane, don't you? But I just don't get it. Yeah, and I just don't get it. It really makes no sense to me when people try to bounce between the two, you know? It makes no sense. If you want like a modern example, I think a modern example is Pokemon Legends ZA. Like, yeah, is it a bit naff that it's all in one city? Yeah, sure. And as the story got some of the loose threads that I think could have used some tightening up? Sure. Do they reference things in one place, but then like just completely stay tight-lipped on others in a bit of a weird way? Yeah. I love the battling system. The Wild Zones did a lot for me. I think it has some of the most likable like characters and wittiest writing that any Pokemon game's ever done. You know? I love that game. It's a solid like 8.5 for me. But I can name all its flaws. Boy, can I name all its flaws. But I still love the game, you know?
Time. You ready for it? Stop now if you haven't seen it. Go away. This isn't for you. You need to enjoy the movie without spoilers, or as much as possible, even though I'm sure Star Fox has been spoiled for you. Just walk away. Just go. Guys, you still there?
No,
guys,
we're good.
hello? Okay, they're gone.
Oh my gosh. I loved Star Fox. Holy Star Fox. Give me more Star Fox, please.
Yeah, I mean, I also like the bit where they said do a barrel roll and they did the joke again. Yeah. I love that bit, guys.
A Star Fox movie.
His character was hilarious. The title card sequence when he appeared on screen was amazing. The R-Wing flying through space was exhilarating. So dope. And as I said, I love the deep cuts like Wart from Super Mario Bros. 2. I had to Google his name.
Yeah. You love the deep cuts, but you still had to Google someone's... I found that very strange. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, it looks like it's LARPing in real time, isn't it? It's like you had to Google someone, you like the deep cuts, but you didn't even know what they are. I'm just like, yeah, that's like the definition of a LARPer, isn't it? Because like, I at least know what Wart was. I mean, it's at least like, oh, that's neat, Wart's here. Shame he did fuck all, but oh, Wart's here, that's kind of neat, you know?
Robbie the Robot being so slow, and the Bowser battle on the bridge from the original game with the axe and everything, and so many settings from Mario Odyssey and Mario Galaxy. It was so packed. The T-Rex sequence from Odyssey was the coolest. I love that part.
That's probably like this is single-handedly the worst sequence in the game. And you guys know me, I'm not like babies in scene, therefore I hate babies, babies bad. But like, this scene was just so boring. This was just such a boring scene, I'll be real. It's such a nothing boring scene.
It sounds like they even used
in a movie full of nothing scenes, this is like the most nothing of all of them, you know?
Jurassic Park sound effects, which would make sense since Universal owns that license. And talk about obscure power-ups. At the end, we have Luigi with a Cloud Creator ability and Mario with that screwdriver power. Oh, and Yoshi.
Lop, Sahur? Screwdriver? Those aren't even that obscure. This guy's... Games, have we met our first Mario tourist? This is unreal. So you met all the references, you went pog crazy for all the references, and you didn't even know what they were? That's not even that obscure. I'm sorry, when both power-ups are from games you can play on the currently active console, I think it's fair to say they're not obscure. Literally, it's from Galaxy 2, a game you can buy right now on the Switch 2. And that's from Wonder. Again, they just got a Switch 2 edition. Fucking hell. I don't think Mario tourists were possible. What the LARP?
Hilarious. He's just grabbing things with his tongue and turning them into eggs constantly. And I loved seeing him hang around New York causing chaos.
Yoshi's. See, when Scott made the parody, it's supposed to be like, oh, an exaggerated parody. But no, it's... Okay, this is the guy Scott was talking about. At least we know now, huh? Okay.
I'm easy to please. And you know, I kept thinking, why Rosalina and not Daisy? But then at the end of the movie, the after credits, like after all the credits, we do in fact get a tease for Daisy. If you
Loppity toilet.
Loppity toilet. W Larper.
Stay that long. I feel like Universal wants all these princesses locked and loaded so they can show them off at their theme park. Smart move, Universal.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't get. I did not give a shit. Daisy at the end, that was supposed to be like the big, like, whoa, Daisy, whoa. I'm just like, yeah, that's Daisy. It's like, I suppose, spoilers for the post-credit scene in Sonic 3. Amy. It's like, oh, Amy's gonna be there. Oh. I guess it was cool seeing her. I'm just like, oh, like that kind of made, like, I didn't see the post-credit scene go, what the hell? It's them? You know, it's like, oh, okay, like we've had Tails, we've had Knuckles, we've had Gerald Buckner, we've had Shadow. Of course, yeah, Amy, you know? It's like, okay, cool, but it's Amy, you know? Yeah, and Metal as well. It's Sonic CD, basically, yeah. I have no skin and I must LARP. LARP, Sahor.
And then that other after credits scene with Bones, Bowser, and Bowser Jr. The best part of it was they brought back that nihilistic blue star. And he was funny. I felt like his joke landed. I felt like overall the jokes in this movie just landed a lot better than they did in the first movie. Peach's action scene with the umbrella was...
And then what, Bones, Bowser? Guys, it's Bones Bowser. It's Bones Bowser, guys. It's Bones Bowser. Come on.
It was awesome, so fun, and like so well choreographed. And then her and Mario fighting and going through that lava level together, and that moment where the heat saves them when they're holding the umbrella and it lifts them up and they make it to the end of the level, and then simultaneously Bowser and Bowser Jr. are watching it play out like it's Mario on NES. Brilliant. Anyways, yes.
Okay, that was like the only like action bit that made me go like, oh, that's kind of neat. I think the rest of it I just kind of no.
What a fun time.
I was like,
can't
okay,
wait to see
cool.
it again. What do you think they'll show off in the next movie? Will they lean more into Smash Brothers? What new characters will we see? Because that Star Fox one, even though it was spoiled through the posters, that did not ruin it for the movie. It was still just...
I would say it did, yeah. I think it did ruin it. That's probably like the #1 error that this whole film made, and I'm not even exaggerating or joking when I say that. It was like, it genuinely would have been an amazing reveal if we saw Star Fox in the Mario film. I actually have no idea why they spoiled that. If they didn't spoil that, I think people would have like left a little less sour. You know, it literally would have been the movie sucked, but oh hey, Star Fox was there. That was kind of neat. That would have been the sentiment. You know, it would have been really cool if it just turns out he was there. You know, but no. They didn't.
Crowd pleasing and awesome. I mean, Link's a big one. That'd be kind of cool. And I'm hoping we get a big new.
Yeah, guys, what marketable crossover should we include in the next one? Yeah, guys, what a marketable crossover should we have? Guys, marketable. It should be marketable crossover.
Villain. I think Bowser has run his course. It was a little hard, you know, he was a good guy and then he was a bad guy at the end, and like the threat was just kind of so low level and easy to deal with. But yeah, maybe next time we'll get like Wario and Luigi. They've got to be coming next. Also, I kind of miss
Wario and who? Sorry?
Deal with. But yeah, maybe next time we'll get like Wario and Luigi. They've got to be.
Wario and Luigi, yeah. Yeah. Luigi's gonna become Mr. L, yeah. Lop, so. Yeah, this is he doing this on purpose? No, I think it's Reddit GPT. That's what this is. Skelly LARP Wars.
Coming next.
God, this sucks. This actually sucks so bad, guys. This actually sucks so bad. I saw the other video and I'm like, oh, this guy has potential. Yeah, not anymore, guys. Not anymore. Was this on April Fool's? Nah. Nope. On my cousin's birthday, unfortunately. He turned 31 just like me.
Also, I kind of missed Donkey Kong. He had one quick cameo and that was it. I have to go back and watch the first one to get my fix. Anyways, Skullheads, I don't do movie reviews unless it's video game related, so probably not doing this again until Mortal Kombat 2, and I can't wait for that one.
Yeah, let's fucking hope you don't do this again. Jesus fucking Christ. Listen, I'm happy that you like the movie. Just to clarify, more than happy that you like the movie. If you like the movie in the show, I give it a 5. If you think that was too low, if you rank it high, if you rank it low, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. But like when you're trying to make it seem like it's this, and instead of like actually presenting some interesting arguments, you present like you got 0 for 3 on some of the most dog shit talking points that anyone in the chat could debunk in 2 seconds. And then on top of that, you made so many blatantly silly errors that it's like I'm almost questioning when people in the last reaction accused you of using ChatGPT. I'm like, probably not. He's probably just a small YouTuber. I think the allegations are, I'm sliding them on the table. You know, I'm sliding them, especially for like a 4-minute video. Because like, obviously I'm a bit more amenable to like flubs if it's like a really long video. This is a 4-minute video, broski. You edited this and you didn't hear yourself say like Wario and Luigi? And you couldn't record that and say Wario and Waluigi? Come on, that's, broski, what we, terrible. Honestly, terrible.
Attendance is quite low tonight. What happened? Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time,
That empathetic gamer gave $5 to fix the low support. The kids in my theater forgot Rosalina was in the film at the end of it.
Crazy, huh? I'm not even, like, I think I said this on Twitter. I replied to you. I'm like, the kids at the theater I was in was more excited to eat Wingstop after. I'm not even exaggerating or joking. They were literally in the lift, because like we had to go to the lift because it was in like one of the higher ones. In the lift on the way down, they were like, what are we gonna have? Can we get Wingstop, please? Dad, can we get Wingstop? No chatter about the end of the movie. No one, like, no round of applause. We don't really do applause here. No one did applause. No one was screaming. No, nothing. No reaction. I think we got like, I'm not even kidding. I got more reactions at the FNAF 2 film. It was Zoomer adults, obviously, like about 18, 19, 20, like classic Zoomer age. But like there was more like, whoa, could you believe that? Where's the story gonna go? William Afton, I got more of that in this than I did in the fucking Mario film. Crazy. The kids next to me were excited. That was nice. That's always good. Let's have a very brief look. Brief look. Oh, disappointing, Skelly. I don't think you're cooked for life, but a disappointing showing, Mr. Skelly Grimwald, that's for damn sure. I saw on Tuesday with my 12 and 7-year-old. I got a solid 15-20 minute nap in. I thought it was better than the first, being that they didn't have to build up who Mario and Luigi were. In fact, I think I preferred the first film because they had to build up who Mario and Luigi were, you know? This is one of the few times where like I've seen Mario go on so many adventures where I'm just like, it's nice. It was nice seeing them in Brooklyn and then like plumbers, and they kind of had to, And bro was napping as well. It's like, how good was the film when you were napping? Crazy. Yeah, I went in thinking it was gonna be so bad. I really enjoyed it. It felt like a roller coaster ride, which is exactly what I want from a Mario movie. And as a Nintendo fan, I loved all those references and moments. Roller coaster is the best way to describe it. Can't wait to see what they do with the next 3D Mario game. I suspect they want to detail it up so it's more like the movies in some ways. Lord, I fucking hope not. What? I fucking hope not. Jesus Christ. How dare critics have different opinions from me? Don't they know my opinion is the only one that matters? Took the words right out of my mouth. Sure. It was a fun movie. I enjoyed it on my youngest. I don't feel old, but it clearly wasn't for me. But I enjoyed that there were things in it for me. Fox McCloud, the Bowser Castle battle sequence, great film. It seemed to be long too young, but the visuals had me hurt. It was a beautiful film. I love the casino with the MC Escher-esque localized gravity. MC Escher-esque, huh? Yeah? That got my brain spinning on how much more fun a modern side-scroll Mario level could play around with a level that reoriented the protagonist like that. I mean, I guess we kind of have that in Mario Galaxy with the planetoids. They kind of fuck with gravity like that. But sure, I guess. With obstacles that you interact with and walk up the wall, then again, you could come back to the trap again in some creative way. I'm certain it's been done, but I've not gone deep enough into the newer Mario games to know which. Blah, 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 blah. So, can you imagine playing a Mario game with that level of detail and vibrant colors? Yeah, it's called Mario Wonder. It's literally called Mario Wonder. That's like one of the most vibrant looking Mario games that... Also, when Toad got that penguin suit power up in the scene and just zips around the floor, taking everyone out, hilarious. Oh, for sure. I didn't recognize half the power ups the characters had, but the action scenes were choreographed in such a way it was easy to follow and intuit what everyone did. Yeah, this is the Unction gamers. You call me Unk, guys. Remember, you call me Unk. You call me Unk, chat. This is the unction, okay? I've had enough, okay? I've had enough. Okay, this is turning. Yeah, I love jingling keys. Skelly. You had a stinker, lads. You lost that round, but it's not over yet. Get ready for the next one, okay? That's all I got to say to you, lads. What's this all about? Skelly's review is a scumbob review, is it? What's this? I would like to award you the highest honor I can bestow. LARPing Legends. I had to look up Water's name. I hope Luigi's in the next movie. Listen, if you laugh, you go to Zone 17, guys. You go to Zone 17. Loca genuinely how Skelly's. Loca genuinely. Hey, you can't hit me with a Loca genuinely. You know that's going to get me to click.
Luigi! Sonic, baby! Princess Bubblegum! Browser! The Mushroom Toads! The Monkey! The LGBTQ!
And unironically. See, at least with Speed, like, he's an entertainer. He's doing it for a bit of fun, you know? But Skelly? I don't know. No! Not Carlo. That's a good edit. That's a good one. Oh man, good memes. Say hello to my favorite character. Oh my god, his name is Bones Bowser, and he's really cool. And Yoshi's cute and makes me gas. Bones Bowser, gamers. Species Skeletal Cooper. Huh? Good memes, guys. W memes. We'll leave it there, okay? Or leave that there. And we'll call it a day. Good lord. Vala. We are Carlo. Alright, gamers. Do we go for one more? Do we go for one more, gamers? Let me drink on it. We're already here. It's 1 in the morning though. I'm getting old. Getting like a bit of an old man now, guys. Who's it gonna be? This is coming from Gazpacho gamers. This one's got me a little curious.
Hope you had a good vacation, Musty. Just wanted to know if you can see my shit post.
Which shit post? Which one? This one? Where? Who got it? Fucking Hitler! Hitler got a gifted membership? What the skibbity toilet? Jacob, what are you doing that for? What happened there? Whoa, that's unbelievable. Scroll up? Where? I mean, I've been looking at memes today. Oh, this one, Misty's Fury. What's this? No, I'm not gonna calm down. Hey, you see my headphones? Good meme. What's for? There was more. There was more. Like, what's it? Beat 'em ups memes. We're talking about what I want to talk about. Hang on. We're talking about what I, the gamer boy, wants to talk about. You peons. Unironic. Tell me where it's wrong. Tell me where it's wrong, gamers. Tell me where this meme is wrong. It's just true. Freak 'em ups. I made Super Circuit and Live in the Dream. Oh. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. Oh my gods. Getting banned by so much. Getting banned by. It's both an honor and a curse, huh? What do you mean, calm down? I already said calm down. No, calm down. You calm down. You calm down. What's? Don't you get it? This direct, it will free me from the shadows of my weaker doppelganger. I am the Bear Arlo. I'm Carlo. Carlo, you gotta stop this madness. This is not what Arlo wanted. He's better. He's literally becoming better. Oh my god. He's infecting him, gamers. It's over. It might be over, gamers. You know what? Let's watch my favorite part again. I'll upload 1,000 puppetless videos to the main channel before I let Topic Arlo die. God, you either die. How many memes? How many guys? You guys work way too far. What is this? You got literally. Do you know what it is? New memes spotted immediately in the editing booth. Immediately opening up CapCut. You guys have literally. I'm never kidding. You guys have like second monitored my content, not because it's boring. You second monitored it so you can work on your memes on the main monitor. That's what it is. That's what you guys have done. Arlo being consumed by the second channel slop alter ego. Oh, he's losing his color. He's losing his color game. It's true. Definitely not Arlo self-reported. Good. Enough memes, gamers. Anyway, I saw this, gamers. I saw this, and I'm curious. This video is actually making me lose my goddamn mind. You expect this type of video in the middle of last year, but it was 2 weeks ago. Most of the things he says aren't even true. So we're dealing with another Nintendo grift the tourist, gamers. You know? How long is it? If it's like 50 minutes, okay, it's 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes, gamers. That's like the sweet spot. How many LARPers are we going to see today? Okay, gamers, the video has to be cool. The video has to be good, gamers. The video has to be good. He's immediately starting with a disclaimer, which you know the video is going to be good. Because I guarantee, chat, because you know it, and you know this for sure. You know this for 100% certainty. The kinds of people who like leave this like big disclaimer, they're going to be the biggest cunts on planet Earth. Like I have one in my description, and like I make it clear in my live streams, and like I feel like I follow through on that very, very well. This guy is gonna have the biggest disclaimer, and he's gonna like at some point in the video he's gonna be like, look at these fucking loser soy boy cuck bitches. I bet they're getting no fucking play, and I'm just gonna be like. Calm down, mate. Calm down. I don't hate Nintendo. Yeah, imagine. Oh, if Furukawa just stood up, he was like, "Oh, thank goodness, thank the fucking lords." Gamers, apparently a second Nintendo grifter tourist has hit the Somercy stream. Nintendo is Greed Final Boss by Wire-Ron. Now, uploaded 2 weeks ago, and I'm guessing this guy doesn't really do anything of this ilk. Yeah, it's another one of these games. It's another one of these. It's another one of these, like, he, like, makes videos shitting on various things. He's a bit of a tourist for shitting on things. See, at least with Not Malcolm, right, he goes in on the cozy game community, because he's a cozy gamer. He loves cozy games, so when he sees other cozy gamers being shit, he calls them out. I'm like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. These kinds of the ones I have no respect for. You know, Doom post-maxing, jumps from topic to topic, hits 10 minutes to hit the algorithm. You know what I mean? I'm just like, yeah, these guys suck. These guys suck ass. But, hey... maybe we have a good one on our hands. Maybe. I don't have high hopes. But let's see what happens. Take it away, Mr. Wire-On.
This video is strictly informative in nature. This video is strictly informative in nature. I do not hate Nintendo or any of its products or consumers. Do not spread that
so he's literally admitting he's a tourist. Literally.
To Nintendo or anyone shown in this video. Thank you.
Nintendo Switch 2 is the greatest console upgrade in gaming history. People will get mad over this, but defend the jump from the PS4 to the PS4 Pro. How much do you think they paid him to make this video? Again, frame one. Oh my god, frame one. You found some random guy on TikTok and decided to dunk him. This is frame one. Who is this guy? Wait, I didn't expect this to be frame one. Like this person on whoever this TikTok is, I don't know who this guy on TikTok is. It's a bit of a dog shit argument. He will defend the PS4 to be like he's kind of like Goomba fallacying him. But like, this is the kind of guy you want to go up against. Again, you're going after Nintendo Greed Final Boss. Do you want to talk about $80 games? Do you want to talk about anything? But no, it's just random TikToker. Kind of fair though. I mean, it's like it's like how me going after Harmon Smith would be kind of fair. Am I technically right? Sure. But like everyone knows that Harmon Smith is just like, he's like the Nintendo bootlicker final boss. If I go after Harmon Smith, people are going to be like, Misty, what are we... In the same way, if I saw this TikTok video, yeah, I think this guy's a bit of a numpty, so I would just kind of ignore him. I'm like, okay, this guy's obviously like playing in Little League. Am I going to join a Little League game and then get a home run and like fucking, oh yes, look at me, my home run, ha ha ha, you know what I mean? No, because it's just really gauche. In the same way, this guy's obviously being a numpty. Why would you like call him out? It makes no sense. It just makes no sense, you know? Not even beat him up, sort of big name. It's just some, yeah, it's just some random guy. Like, and he's just like, he's a random guy who's probably just a bit annoyed that every time he goes online, he sees Nintendo Switch hate. And it's like, that's a bit of a shame, huh? Again, admittedly, I hate it when it's the archetype video on TikTok where someone just goes, yeah, that's what I mean. But this guy is obviously like Little League. This is Little League going after Little League. And I'm just looking at both of you going like, what the fuck are we doing here, you know? Yes, so who is this git strategy of easily dunking without covering interesting? Exactly. That's what the issue with this is. Is this guy technically an idiot? Yes. But like, who cares? It's just some random guy on TikTok. Are we still on it? We could...
This right here is a Nintendo foot soldier. I need to know how much bro was paid to make that video.
Bro, you got minions in the background of it. What is this? What is your... Why does every tourist have like a shit background? What is this, bro? What are we doing here, lads? What? And this, I guess this is a Dragon Ball. You got one Dragon Ball? You couldn't even get like all six. I am the Dragon Ball tourist, huh? You couldn't even get all 7 Dragon Balls? You couldn't even get Shenron, the Almighty Dragon. Just the singular Dragon Ball is all you can afford. Lop, 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 Sahor.
Because that was the biggest miss of all time. The
Blue Yeti mic as well? Oh, broski. Yeah, we're dealing with a tourist here, you know what I mean?
PS2 and the Xbox 360 are the best console upgrades of all time. The Nintendo Switch 2 is just a Nintendo Switch Pro. Let's be honest. I don't know.
No, it's all the same shit in the end of the day. Oh my god.
To be honest, I never get why people cover Harmon Smith since outside looking in.
Well, it's because it's low hanging fruit. You seem smart when you're going after Harmon Smith, which is why people like Garav the Rage go after him, because he's a fucking moron. It's a moron going after another moron, basically.
I don't know why, but Nintendo fans are the most loyal.
What's with the suspenseful music? That's how you can tell this guy's a LARPer as well, because like he's not even using like any personalized music. Because I feel like you can tell a lot from someone's like gaming taste based on the background music they use, you know? I feel like that's like a nice expression that people have in their videos that I think goes underutilized, you know? I usually like to use like music that like kind of fits the moment, but also shows a bit of my flair, you know? That's why I usually like using like Sonic Adventure, Sonic Rush music is quite common. Sometimes I'll try and sneak in some Persona beats, but I have to be careful because Persona gets like dinged a lot. So I kind of use it as like kind of a way to express myself a little, which is why whenever like I get a video handed back from my editors, I'm normally like, leave the music in the background for me because I like that bit. That bit's my favorite part.
Die-hard fans of all time. I can respect it though. Like Nintendo can do no wrong in their eyes. Nintendo could legit poop in the bag and sell it back to their customers and they would buy it with a smile on their face.
Like who is doing this? I need you to show me a video of Furukawa shitting in a bag and selling it to someone. Unless you can do that, I'm disliking the video. This is terrible. What do you mean? That's not you. That is a false claim. You have to prove that. I want to see a video uncensored of Furukawa shitting in a bag and selling it to someone. Have you got that video? If you have, why do you have that video? You freak in nature. Why do you have that video? Why a freaky, bro?
This video isn't gonna be about dissing Nintendo or the people who buy their products.
Who's it about then?
I want to go over Nintendo's greed and why they're not the same Nintendo they used to be.
Okay, then why did you spend the first? How long was this? 15 seconds shitting on some random TikTok guy. Why are you like? Just be honest. Just be honest. You hate Nintendo foot soldiers and wish them a bad day. Hey, I'd respect that at least. You'd be a bit of a cunt, but like at least I respect the honesty. You literally left this frame on. How long, chat? Let's count up real quick. He literally left this guy's video on. How long? Hang on.
To Nintendo or anyone shown in this video. Thank you.
So from like 9 seconds in all the way to how long? 22. For 13 seconds, you left this random guy on the screen. But I'm not trying to shit on anyone, guys. Oh, this random guy. Crazy work, brother. Just admit it. Just admit you're being a cunt. That's what, again, I think I've said it before, isn't it? It's the type of troll that I cannot stand. I cannot stand this guy. If you're going to be a cunt, at least admit you're a cunt. I'll admit I'm being a cunt sometimes. Just sometimes it's just fun. It's just fun. It's just fun to be a cunt. But some people are like, yeah, ha, ha, ha. It's like, whoa. I'm not being mean. No, you are. Just embrace it. You're the villain. People want the fun that comes from being a villain, but without any of the like shit that comes from being a villain. Yeah, I'm sure if I go on like Twitter or Reddit, there's probably someone going, yeah, I fucking hate that Musty guy. He's a drama farmer. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm a drama farmer. It's called Drama Monday, bitch. Fuck you. How about that?
That video out. Again, this video is strictly informative in nature, and I'm not trying to attack Nintendo or any of its fans.
Can you believe this is what...
And random guy. I'm not trying to shit on them. Again, random TikTok guy. Just a random guy. Not like any of the big people in the Nintendo space. Not like any of the influencers. Random guy. Nintendo Switch 2 upgrades are a slap in the face to their customers.
Nintendo does. Ever since I bought the Switch 2, I've been happy with it.
Yeah.
But I've not been happy with what they're doing with all of the games that need to be upgraded to the Switch 2 version. For instance, here's Super Mario Wonder. I've had it since it first came out. I've got the Switch 2, and now there's a new update called Meetup in Bella Bell Park.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'd love an update to my games and all the other games that are going to have a Switch 2 version. Here's where I have an issue. All of the games that Nintendo makes, not third-party games, but Nintendo wants to charge you for an update to the Switch 2.
No, it's DLC. Are there some upgrade packs that are literally just frame rate increases? Yeah, if they're charging for those, that's terrible. Yes, that's true. No, this is DLC. This is literally upgrades. Like, you get more content. You get Meet Up at Bella Park. Yeah. Like, if you're going to use... Like, I hate this model too. I hate, like, charging for, like, frame rate increases. But, like, this is actual, like, content. That's why they're charging $20 for it.
Here's why I have a problem with that. And I think everyone else should too.
No, I do have a problem, but like you're using the wrong example. You're literally using it. You could have literally shown PLZA. I thought that was shitty. But like $10 for an upgrade pack and it's just frame rates? Yeah, that is bad. I'd agree with you. But I can't agree with you if you're using the wrong example.
Why should we have to pay again for the game to be updated to the Switch 2?
No, it's literally called Meet Up at Bella Park. You're an idiot. You're a moron. This guy's a moron. What are we doing right now? This is the type of moron that I hate gamers. Because I agree with you. You're just using a bad example. Yes. When PLCA did that was shitty. I agree. I'll be right there with you. It was dog. What's this though?
You know how many games I have on Steam?
Go play them on Steam then.
An update to the quality of life of the game is free.
Yes, I agree.
I'm never going to upgrade to the Switch 2 version.
Okay, good. I'm glad.
Any of the games I've purchased.
Good.
The amount of Nintendo fans hating on that guy and defending Nintendo.
Sorry, can you speak up?
Can
you speak up?
The amount of Nintendo
the menu
fans
music's a bit too loud.
And defending Nintendo's greed was actually.
I can't. The menu music's a bit too loud. Hey,
crazy.
It's too loud. I can't.
Nintendo fans hating on that guy and defending Nintendo's greed was actually crazy. They were defending.
Can you show any comments? Can you show any comments? Can you show some comments, please?
Nintendo by saying things like,
can you show comments?
Sony does
No, show the comments. I don't believe you. Show me the comments. Show me the comments. Why can't it'd be very, very easy to screenshot and show the comments. You can show them. Can you show them? Can you like give us a link to that video? Let's see if we got a link to the video. We don't have a link to the video, so we can't see the comments and stuff. Where's the comments? I don't trust your retelling of the events. Just show us the comments. I'm sure there were fanboys. There's fanboys in my... Whenever I do like an anti-Nintendo type video, there's always fanboys. In the same way that whenever I do a positive Nintendo video, there's always like, you people will just eat up anything. Yeah, I get that argument. I can believe they're true. Well, then it should be easy to show us, right? You gonna show us?
So why are you complaining that Nintendo does it? Bro, what? This is a simple...
No, I don't believe someone said that. Can you show us a comment? No?
To quote fallacy because they're not addressing rather than...
Okay, you chat GPT the fallacy. Well done. Congratulations. Can you show us the comments, please?
No, it's wrong or not. They're just deflecting it by saying,
can you show us the comments? I don't believe you.
It's like saying, you can't call me out for cheating because other people cheat too. Okay, that doesn't make cheating okay.
I agree with the analogy, but you haven't shown us any proof. You're lying to us.
You'll have to address the fact that I called you out for cheating in the first place.
You're lying.
So yes, while Sony might be doing the same thing with their games, it doesn't make Nintendo right or less wrong for doing it.
I agree, but I don't believe your initial proposition. You're arguing with ghosts. you're not even arguing with a real person. You're making a point about someone that doesn't exist. We call this, I think the term for this now is schizo arguing. That's what this is. I think that's the term we're going to call it. We're going to call it schizo arguing, because you're arguing a point that someone doesn't even exist made. Because if there was, it'd be extremely easy to show us a comment. Like right now, if I saw a comment of that ilk, immediately I'd go, boom, snipping tool, new, boom, there is proof. Insert into video. I can instantly just copy and then paste it into my editor. Boom, immediately. It takes all but 5 seconds. That's literally what happens.
This Breath of the Wild came out 8 years ago, and it costs more money today than it did 8 years ago. It's also stacked on top of a $10 upgrade pack, and Nintendo fans think that's okay. But
and once again, gamers, once again, this kind of video, and I've said this before, and I think it bears repeating, this kind of person will never acknowledge that, yeah, it's really weird. I'm not going to pretend it's really weird that, yeah, Breath of the Wild costs like more money at launch, or now, if you upgrade it with everything. That is a bit like, oh, that's a bit strange. Firstly, who said this was okay? You still haven't proven it. You still haven't proven anything. And secondly, secondhand games, GameStop, trading games, CEX, Facebook Marketplace, eBay. Have you shown us any listings of that? In fact, I will go on. Well, I'm sure. I think CEX still has it for full price because like Breath of the Wild is such a like ubiquitous game that's still selling well. So I think they still kind of have it for full price, if I'm not mistaken. How much are they? How much are CEX doing it for? Oh, actually, they're doing it for 40, which is on the pricier end for CEX, but it's not. I think it launched at 50 quid, so it's not full. In fact, if you're saying it's more expensive, which would have been what, 60 quid, it's 40 now. And I'm sure if I go on like Marketplace, am I logged into my Marketplace? I'm sure I could find someone selling it for maybe like 30, 35 perhaps. Am I logged in? I'm not logged in. Let me see if I can quickly find one. Breath of the Wild. So I can very quickly find one. Oh, I'm sick. You're having such a fucking laugh, lad. Remember, gamers, he's saying it's $80. The marketplace, the giant marketplace apparition in the corner of the room. Yeah, get rid of me. I'm sorry. It's at the point where if you're paying full price for these games without even shopping around, you're just a moron. I'm sorry. You're a moron. You're an absolute fucking moron. I can get it right now from someone that lives in London for £25. Yeah, go home, lads. Just go home.
Ron, you unlock 30 FPS, bro. The game is 8 years old and people are emulating it with higher FPS anyway. Stop it. They did the same thing.
Yeah, they shouldn't be charging for frame rate upgrades. I agree. But again, your argumentation is just, it leaves it a bit to be desired, you know?
With Mario Party Jamboree, and that upgrade pack is $20 and all.
Well, yeah, because it comes with content. This one comes with content. But there's a difference. What are we doing here?
It does is give you some BS mini games and utilize that irrelevant camera.
But it's more content. If the content isn't worth it, then sure. But like, it's content. Again, when they're charging for frame rate upgrades, that's terrible. And hang on,
it's $20.
The game is $100, bro. Let's hang on. Can we get a fact check on Nintendo? Hang on. What's it? Mario Party Jamboree, which again, just to clarify, my argument remains true in that if you're not shopping around for it, you're a fucking moron. But let's right now look up Mario Jamboree plus Nintendo Switch 2 edition plus Jamboree TV. It's not $100, at least in the UK. I'm not sure what this is. I think I need someone from the US to translate it for me, please. But if I'm going by what it is in the UK, it is £67, which I think would roughly translate to $80. So, which is a high price, but it's not. Why do you have to lie? It's probably in Canadian dollars. He doesn't specify. If I see dollars, I specify. I think it's fair for us to assume they're talking about US dollars, right? It's 80? Okay, I think 67 usually translates to $80, which again is high. Don't get me wrong, that's pretty fucking high. But you don't have to lie. Why are we lying? I found this game secondhand for $43, by the way. Crazy work, huh?
And all it does is give you some BS mini games and utilize that irrelevant camera. Mario Party Jamboree with the upgrade pack is $80 and people are buying it.
100? No, it is 80. You were right. It's not 100. It's 80. You were right the first time. If you hang on,
that camera pack is $20.
If it was 100, why don't you edit it in? Why are we lying right now? Or you edited in the text that says, hang on.
Jamboree with the upgrade pack is $80.
You edited in this text with a fancy like transition swooping in effect, right? So he did all of this, chat. He did this whole like, it kind of like, you know, he managed to do all this whooshy like text thing. Yeah, let's have it like pop into frame. Let's get it a bit whoosh. Couldn't screenshot the page. Couldn't screenshot the page? Yeah, we couldn't do that, nah? A fancy effect, but it's like, yeah, he's trying to gaslight you, with all this.
$80 and people are
I've never seen that before. I've never seen someone tell the truth and edit in a lie. Normally it's the reverse. That's crazy work, isn't it?
That. Like, you're telling me Mario Party Jamboree is worth more than GTA 5? And I'm not gonna lie, anyone...
Yeah, GTA 5 came out like, what, 15 years ago? So yeah, it was like, how long has it been? GTA? I think it's like, it's more than 10 years old. So yeah, they released at full price for a lower price because that's what the standard price was. Yeah, that makes sense.
Who's a true Nintendo fan knows that the last good Mario Party was Mario Party 8 and some of the best from the series being...
Oh, he's laughing. Oh my, what laugher. The last good Mario Party was the one I played as a kid on the Wii. He couldn't even say Mario Party like 6 or something. You could have lied and said Mario Party 6 and I maybe would have believed you. Mario Party 8, yeah? That's crazy work. Unbelievable.
The NS2 and upgrade pack price together BTW.
Adding the NS2 upgrade pack price together, by the way. Is that what he's doing? Crazy work. Crazy work, huh?
Mario Party 4 and 6. I don't know how
what was that?
Mario Party was Mario Party 8 and some of the best from the series being Mario Party 4 and 6.
Okay. I paused a bit too soon. He managed to pass the LARP check. He mentioned Mario Party 4 and 6. What was your favorite minigame? What was your favorite bit on that one? Do you want to talk about that at all? What was your favorite minigame?
I don't know how this is happening, but Nintendo manages to appraise old games and decides that they're worth more now than they were back then. Donkey Kong Country Returns.
Yeah, they are very weird when it comes to pricing. That's true.
Game that released in 2010 for $50 and on the 3DS for $20. Now on the Nintendo Switch costs $60. Bro, how? No troll.
Weird. I agree. Yeah.
Genuine, wholehearted question: who actually believes they should be paying $60 for a 16-year-old game? I don't know what's worse.
Even if it is HD, I think even the HD remaster wasn't all that. Yeah, I think $60 was good. Or was it? Well, so was a good argument. It was a bad price. Yeah, I think they should have charged what, like 50, 40 for that. That was ridiculous. I agree.
Or the video game company themselves, they sold y'all an instruction manual disguised as a game for $10, and people actually bought it. Do y'all remember when Nintendo?
A lot of people rallied against it. When you say a lot of people bought it, like, there's a reason you probably didn't show a screenshot of people actually buying it. Like, Welcome Tour got like lambasted, and rightfully so. So I think it's a bit of a weak argument, but sure.
Pack is Super Mario Galaxy, Sunshine, and 64 all in one bundle, and it was complete dog shit. They didn't even try. Legit, all they did was emulate the games and made it worse. No widescreen support, the controller mapping input was terrible, and Super Mario 64 was capped at 30 FPS. And the worst thing about it...
Was it capped at 30 FPS? Huh.
They made it a limited time offer for $60 so that people would buy it out of the fear of missing out. Disgusting.
That's true. I agree. This is the argument I make. Yeah, I think it was disgusting. I agree with this, actually. That's wrong. Sunshine got widescreen. Oh, it did? Okay, so he's kind of lying there. Again, it's weird, isn't it? Even when I agree with him, there's a ridiculous.
$80, like, bro, game prices have not increased at all. They've been $60 since I was a kid. And dudes are like, oh no, what the f? It's an extra $20. Dude, it's $20 extra, and it's a brand new system. And dude, guess what? You don't have to buy it. You're complaining over $20 for a video game? Like, it's one thing if this was gas prices. If this was actually essential things.
Okay, yeah, this guy's being a fucking moron. But again, I still think it's a bit weird that, like, what, random TikTok? Who is this guy? You know what I mean? Like, I can just look like the reason I hate insert random TikToker is because the internet is full of people, and you can easily find anyone to dunk on that that has a bad argument. You know what I mean? You can easily find anyone. If I want to like make a bolster my argument, then I can just find anyone. This guy's pretty popular. Okay, fair. I don't know who this guy is.
Crying about $20 on a video game, and you sit here, oh dude, you're out of touch. How's an 11-year-old supposed to get a game for Christmas when his parents are spending $700 for a console and 2 games? First of all, consoles have always been like $500, and there's bundles. Like, if you get like the game and the system, it's cheaper. Hey chat, maybe they...
It would have been nice if the music was a little lower, by the way. It's still really loud.
This to get people to buy the console. But again, this is not gas prices, it's not egg prices, it's a video game, bro.
You don't have to buy it is the worst and always will be the worst way to defend anything because it's a false equivalence. It assumes that just because...
This guy really read up on his fallacies, didn't he? He really read up on his fallacies, eh? Crazy work, huh?
someone has the choice to buy something means that no problems exist, and that's just blatantly wrong. You can't be dismissive and invalidate criticism instead of engaging with it. Ron, stop complaining and making videos about video game companies. Just don't buy it. That's not reasoning. That's just avoiding discussion, and that's why things do not get better. This game is bad because of X, Y, and Z. Oh, well, you just don't have to buy it. Okay, but the game is still bad because of X, Y, and Z. I genuinely don't know how someone could act.
The false equivalence, the fallacy's wrong. So even the fallacy wrong? What ChatGPT was some popular fallacies? Let me
actually defend this criticism is no problems exist. False equivalence. It is the worst.
Not egg prices. It's a video game, huh?
You don't have to buy it is the worst and always will be the worst way to defend anything because it's a false equivalence.
Can we get a VAR check? False? Equivalence. VAR check, gamers. False equivalence is an informal fallacy where the equivalence is drawn between two subjects based on a fault or fruity reasoning. This fallacy is characterized. Apples and oranges are both similar-sized seeded fruits that grow on trees, but that does not make the two interchangeable. So I don't think that's the right fallacy, because the fallacies they're referring to is if someone said like apples and oranges are the same because they're similar seeded fruits. That's obviously, yeah, it's apples to oranges. That's a false equivalence. I don't think it's a false equivalence.
It is the worst.
It's not egg prices. It's a video game, huh?
You don't have to buy it is the worst and always will be the worst way to defend anything.
I think that's just the standard deflection. It's not a false equivalence. It's just a deflection, you know?
Because it's a false equivalence. It assumes that just because someone has the choice to buy something means that no problems exist, and that's just blatantly wrong. You can't be dismissive and invalidate criticism.
So is that a case of Is that a case of he just Googled fallacies to make him sound smart? Is that what it is?
It's still bad because of X, Y, and Z. I genuinely issue with stick drift, and Nintendo knew about this. They then proceeded to lie to everyone's face and said they redesigned the system to fix the stick drift, and they didn't. They just blatantly lied, and people still defended. Nintendo will not even allow you to get a third-party charging dock for your Switch 2. If you want another one, it has to be through Nintendo for $120.
I do think the dock price is. I have a third-party dock. So I think it works. I think that's I have one. I have one in my living room. I do think it's weird that they're kind of like making it so harder to get third-party docks, but I have one and it works just fine.
Mind you, this was not a thing for the Switch 1. You can't even own physical cartridges because Nintendo doesn't actually put games on them. You have to download them from the eShop. You know, the same eShop.
Hang on, go back.
Mind you, this was not a thing for the Switch 1. You can't even own physical cartridges because Nintendo doesn't actually put games on them. You have to download them from the eShop. You know, the same eShop that will eventually close. DSi, Wii.
What do you mean? You can buy physical. What? Hang on.
3D for $120. Mind you, this was not a thing for the Switch 1. You can't even own physical cartridges because Nintendo doesn't actually put games on them. You have to download them from the eShop. You know, the same eShop that will eventually.
Is he talking about key cards? Okay, all right.
Close. DSi, Wii.
Why didn't he just say game key cards? That's weird.
3DS, Wii U, all of those eShops are closed. Imagine buying a download key, not to have the game, but the key to download the game. Wholly anti-consumerism. Don't even get me started on virtual.
True. I do think game key cards suck. I do think it's a bit strange. I'm going to pull but Sony's been doing this. I think it's really. I think game key cards are only controversial because, and this is a bit weird, I think game key cards are only controversial because Nintendo was the first company to mandate telling the customers when all the data is not on the disc. Because Sony and Xbox have been doing this for years, by the way, in that not all the data is on the disc and a lot of them require a download. So while game key cards suck, the whole concept of it sucks. I'm not saying it isn't. Nintendo being the first to essentially put their foot down and say, "Hey, if it's not on the cart, you have to have this like dog shit label on it." You know? Yeah, it's only controversial because Nintendo was honest about it. And while I think it's good to acknowledge that it's controversial, I think forgetting that is just a bit stupid. You know? I think it's one of those arguments with game key cards. I think you just kind of have to. Can't forget about cloud versions. Yeah, cloud versions were terrible. Cloud versions that was fucking bad. I think that's the real annoying thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, everyone's been doing is Nintendo being honest got them fucked up. Yeah, basically. So I think it's fair to complain about game key cards. You just have to be honest about your complaints.
Game card to download the game. Wholly anti.
And then the other part is when people say, "By at some point the Switch 2 shop will close," in which case your game key card is useless now. That is true. But I think it's the same level of doomerism as when people say, "Oh, Nintendo's shutting down emulator sites." Is it bad? Yes, of course it's bad. But where there's a will, there's a way. Like we never, thankfully, we're never going to live in a world where every single ROM site and every single ROM is gone at the same time. It's not happening. Like as long as somebody has a copy of a ROM on their PC, as long as someone has a way to dump ROMs, then it's a Hydra. Do you know what I mean? It's a Hydra. It's a Hydra effect. So when people say this, I'm just kind of like, by the time the Switch 2 shop closes, I do not doubt for a second there will be a way to download these games via like some sort of mod. You know what I mean? I don't doubt that for a second. And that's assuming that the game key card is functional use. I'm assuming that. So it's always a bit weird when people forget to mention that, you know?
Consumerism. Don't even get me started on virtual game cards. You're telling me all my games can only be on one console at a time? Oh, brother.
Is that disc?
Oh yeah, game key cards. Virtual game cards suck. By the way, this is shit. I hate virtual game cards. It's so fucking annoying. Like these are terrible. I think these deserved more shit than game key cards. The whole virtual cards deserved more shit.
On the Nintendo Switch 2? Nope, it's actually Nintendo's new feature called Game Chat. On the Nintendo Switch 2 Joy-Con controller, if you press the C button, you can start a chat with friends. Your Nintendo Switch 2 actually has a microphone right over here that not only lets you just talk to each other, but you can also share your screen with each other while playing the same game or a different game. However, it doesn't look as buttery smooth as your own gameplay in a...
Yeah, and firstly, I think chat functionality as a whole on the internet is already so like well established that this isn't a feature that like is necessarily needed. I.e., we all have Discord now. The hood is using Discord, right? So now I'm not going to pretend that having a controller that has a literal button on it where you have to pay money to use is dumb. It is dumb. I'm not gonna pretend it's fucking stupid, right? But it's not so necessarily tied to an important function that like you're missing out. People like, who is honestly going, yeah, I wish I could go on Game Chat, but yeah, I haven't paid my $4. I'm like, no, the hood is using Discord. Everyone has Discord. Like, and if you don't have Discord, you have like WhatsApp. If you don't have WhatsApp, you can just phone the person. And if you can't phone the person, then carrier pigeon? I don't fucking know. And I'm being told you could change the C button to something else. So in that case, you literally could just map it to something else, you know?
By the trailer. If you also have the accessory of the Nintendo Switch 2 camera, you can plug it in and your face can be shown along with the gameplay. Let me know what you think about this feature.
Yay, a fake Discord behind a paywall, and it's an even shittier version. Yes, Nintendo, that's what the fans love.
In fact, I actually kind of like Game Chat in the sense that I think I've had practical use for it in that when I'm hanging around and playing with my fiance, we could just go in a game chat and she can just stream her gameplay. While it's obviously not the best quality, she can easily show me her like Pokopia builds. When we're shiny hunting together, I can see her screen. When we're both playing Pokemon Champions, like I can see her battle and she can see mine. So while it's obviously not the best quality, it's just really nice that you can share your gameplay with someone without any sort of capture cards. That is actually really, really, really useful. So again, like I said, it's a shame. And Game Share as well. Game Share is great. So while it's a shame that it's mapped, there's an entire button on the controller that you have to pay for. I think not mentioning the good points is just kind of stupid. He's not going to do it. Obviously, he's just not going to do it.
Nintendo, why is party chat with your friends such a hard concept for y'all to tackle? Like, bro, seriously, I cannot stress how easy of a concept that is. And I'm not gonna lie, if you're the person buying that camera to see your friends while playing the game on that terrible resolution, you're the problem. That camera is...
No, you can plug in any USB camera, which I'm guessing is something he's never going to mention. And secondly, again, like, who is using... Literally everyone and their mother has a device where it has a camera. Do you know? And we're all on Discord. If I wanted to video chat someone, it's as simple as that. So like, ain't no one buying a Nintendo camera so they can see it. So I'm just like, again, and this is the thing I hate about these fucking tourists, in that you can poo-poo Game Chat or like the C button and make a genuinely good argument. But instead, this guy's a fucking moron with like minion plushes on the side, so he's not going to do any of this, right? Me and my friends use Game Chat a lot. It's easy to quickly open up and pop in a chat. The Switch mic is really good at blocking out noise, so I don't really need to use a headset. Yeah, there's just a very good convenience behind being able to share your gameplay via the console. And do you know what other console has this? And I really love the feature too? The PlayStation. It's called SharePlay. Like literally on the PlayStation, literally, I'm not even kidding. The PlayStation has the same thing. Where I can be playing the PlayStation game, and I can join a party chat, someone can share their gameplay with me, and I can pin it to the corner in the same way I can do with game chat. Again, is it as high quality? No, it could be better. Of course it could be. But the other consoles have it. It's great. So it's nice that the Switch 2 has it.
It's $50. Wait, guys, check this out. Nintendo.
What's $50?
Terrible resolution. You're the problem. That camera is $50. Wait, guys, check this out.
No one's buying
Nintendo
it.
Switch interface. Nintendo Switch interface. Which one do you think was the Nintendo Switch 1 and the Nintendo Switch 2?
My themes. Guys, we need to bring back themes. Guys, please, Walter, please, just help me out.
Can't tell the difference? I don't blame you, man. But hey, that's the crazy innovation that Nintendo fans go crazy about. Remember on PlayStation 3?
No one cares. Like, I'm kind of over the themes thing. Would it be nice? Yeah. Do I care? No, I just don't care. I'm sorry.
You could play online for free, but then PlayStation saw that Xbox was charging people to play online, so they did it too.
True.
Yeah, so Nintendo started doing that as well.
Yeah.
You used to be able to play online for free, but not
Yeah.
anymore. And even when it was free, it was still shitty because it was just player-to-player connection, which is less secure and more lag. And then one random Tuesday morning, Nintendo woke up and was like, wait a second, we can charge them for this. But Ron, they also gave us NES games and cloud save data. Dang, bro, it really don't take much to win y'all over, huh? Nintendo.
Again, I think this is an argument straight from 2017 because I would agree with this argument if it was like 7 years ago. Like right now, if you're asking me right now, yeah, Nintendo Switch Online easily provides the most value for money amongst all of the services. When you factor in price and what you get, 100%. But that is shadow of a doubt. Like, it's not even close. That's the worst bit. It's not even close. That's the worst bit. So yeah, this is just an old argument. It used to be just NES games, but they got SNES, and then of course, if we talk about the Plus EP, where you can like split the cost amongst your friends, which you should be doing, by the way. You get like what? You could pay like as little as like what, like $5 for like NSO Plus EP if you're splitting with a certain number of friends. And you get all those games? Yeah, get rid of me, lads. Get rid of me.
Yo, why?
And the reason why this is so much more value for money is with with the basic version of PS Plus, you don't even get access to the library. That's the worst bit. I think the basic version of PS Plus, hang on, let me look it up real quick. The basic version of NSO, by the way, is like $349. PS Plus prices. Let's look it up. Where is it? PS Plus. How expensive are you? Can you just show me the price, please? Just show me the price. Put the money in the bag, little bro. It's £7, and the thing you get for £7 is you get access to playing online games, but that's kind of it. It says all this like exclusive Discord shit, but it's like, oh, hang on, SharePlay. Oh, so they lock their game chat thing behind PS Plus, and no one says the way. But yeah, it's one of those things where you get literally no access to like the game. You need to pay how much is it? You need to pay £11 to get access to the game catalog. Whereas with NSO, you get access to, admittedly, not a crazy bunch of games, but you get access to like Nintendo's history for like $349, at least a good chunk of their history. You get some decently quality games in the NES and SNES for an affordable. And then, of course, remember, you can split the cost of like an NSO Plus EP to make it even more affordable. And I think the worst part about like PS Plus, at least the standard version, is you don't even get any games with it. You get monthly games, but you have to keep paying monthly to get access to those games. With the NSO, let's say, for example, you bought a month of it and you're like, I'm going to binge out on some of those retro gems, pay for 1 month of it, play as many retro gems as you want, and that's it. You can stop it and but then if you pay for it again, it's back there again. When you build up a collection of monthly games with PS Plus, you have to keep the subscription. If I ended my PS Plus subscription, any of the games I got with that subscription are also gone. I cannot access them. Even though it took months for me to build up a collection of PS Plus games, I don't get to play them anymore, which just kind of sucks, really. So I get nothing for my long-term service in a way. So crazy work. But overall, I'd say it's definitely a decent value for money. Is it a shame that Nintendo followed suit from Microsoft and Sony? Yeah, but it sucks, really. And the past-gen PlayStation games, the stuff you'd want PS Plus, are locked behind the highest tier. Oh yeah, that's the other thing as well that I didn't mention. Thank you for that. Yeah, like you got to pay $13.49. That's pounds, so I'm guessing it's what, like $15, $16, right? And if it's Canadian, then to play the older games, the classics catalog, which is probably like the one thing you'd want as well. So Nintendo's classics catalog is $3.49. I'm paying $13.49. So I'm gonna play like Abe's Odyssey. I'm like, well, what the hell, bro? What the hell, man? Come on.
Can I not still DM my friends? I'm pretty sure that's been a thing since 2002. Wait, Do you like
Because we all have Discord now, it doesn't matter.
Nintendo Music? You said yeah? Well, the only way you can listen to it besides YouTube is the Nintendo Music app, which requires Nintendo Switch Online. Which is
no one's using that. Again, this is such a, like, I feel like he's had some hits, but like, there's so many misses in this video. No one is going on Nintendo Switch Music, man. On Nintendo Music, no one's going on there, broski. Just look it up on YouTube.
$20 a year, by the way. Hell yeah. The Switch 2 is so revolutionary, it can run Breath of the Wild at 60 FPS. But you have to pay for it to do so. Yup, that's right. You have to pay to use your system's hardware, because why not, right? And the Switch 1...
I'd say performance-related upgrade packs are bad. I said it before, and I'll say it again.
It must be the greatest console of all time, because it increased in price when the Switch 2 came out.
Yeah, that was weird. I still don't know why they did that. That was dog, yeah.
How is this possible?
Nintendo, you're not finna fuck me. Nintendo Switch 2 drops...
Whoa, whoa, Freakazoid. Whoa. What's this about Nintendo finna fucking people? What the hell?
Less than a month, and it got all these Nintendo fans hyped, except for one. Nintendo, you're not finna fuck me. Y'all are hyping a bigger screen that runs...
He said it twice? What the fuck? What's happening today? Hey, listen, keep your fetish to yourself.
4K 120 FPS. The fuck you think I was born yesterday? First of all, stop hyping this shit like it's modern day revolutionized innovations. You niggas are just now catching up. For the people that don't understand specs, you're not playing a game at 4K 120 FPS natively. That's not how this shit works. You're either playing it at 1080p 120 FPS or 4K 60 FPS, and that's if the game you're playing even allows it. And these niggas got some nerve to try to charge $80 for the digital version and $90 for a physical cartridge. Bitch, Nintendo, you ain't bigger than the fucking program, nigga. Stop acting like that. Bitch, y'all should have been charging $80 when y'all was dropping actual peak. I'm talking 10 out of 10 gems. Smash Bros.
Yo, the music's
Wii
too loud.
Sports, Ocarina of Time.
The music's too loud.
Type shit. Nintendo,
I can't hear you.
Bitch, I'll be damned if I paid $90
I
for
can't
a
hear
freaking
you.
physical version of Pikmin 2. Bitch, fuck Olimar.
Bro, I made that video right before the Switch came out, and ooh boy, did that joint age. Like fine wine. Some people was calling me a hater, but I'm not a hater. My Sharingan just see through the BS. When the Switch 2 dropped, people were glazing it because of its initial success, which is fair to be honest, because it did do really good on release.
I don't pay for NSO.
Be quiet. Someone gave me money.
Nobody's doing that, lol.
I use Nintendo Music because I pay for NSO and it's there, I guess. I don't pay for... Yeah, literally, no one's doing that. No one's going, I'm going to pay $3.49 a month to access music. No, it's like a nice little... Oh, it's kind of neat. And that's... yeah, know what I mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, what we said before?
But I'm not a hater. My Sharingan just see through the BS. When the Switch 2...
Oh, shut up. Shut up, man. Oh my god, who's this? My Sharingan... You ain't that guy. Listen, you got minion plushes on the back of your room, bro. You're not that guy, okay? You're not like you just ain't that guy, okay? Come on, be real with me.
People were glazing it because of its initial success, which
is people. What do you mean people are glazing it? It's spawned an entire like cottage industry of people becoming famous for hating it. I'd say the Switch 2 is the most hated launch on the internet of all time. If you're going by the internet, should we say? So like, I don't know what you're talking about here. He said something about the Switch 1. Did he? I don't care.
To be Pikmin 2. Bitch, fuck.
You're not finna fuck me.
Olimar.
Bro, I made that video right before the Switch came out, and ooh boy, did that joint age like fine wine. Some people was calling me a hater, but I'm not a hater. My Sharingan just see through the BS. And the Switch 2 dropped, people were glazing it because of its initial success, which is fair to be honest, because it did do really good on release. I want to wrap this video up.
It's still doing great right now. What are we talking about? 17 million, yeah? Fastest selling console. It's crazy, broski.
Semi-positive note, because Nintendo is my childhood, and it's probably the childhood for a lot of you guys as well. Some of you...
My father, guys, my father. I used to play with him all the time.
Positive note, because Nintendo is my childhood, and it's probably the child. Please. I want to wrap this video up on a semi-positive note, because Nintendo is my childhood.
And the music's too loud.
For a lot of you guys.
And the music's too loud.
Some of you may look at me crazy for this, but the GameCube and the Wii are some of my favorite consoles of all time, only comparable to the PS4 and the PS2. I'm sorry, Xbox fans, I didn't play that growing up. Seriously, but I played games like RE4,
in the studio,
Super Mario Sunshine, Majora's Mask, all
in the studio.
The list honestly goes on. But for me, Nintendo just does not have that spark anymore. Like, I know a lot of people genuinely like games like Super Mario Wonder, but for me, that game just feels repetitive. I'm tired of Nintendo making me say...
Listen, you're repetitive. Says Mr. Repetitive. Hang on. Studiopolis, my ears are filled with bliss. Lights, camera, action. And then down the Studiopolis, busting it down in Studiopolis. Busting it down in Studiopolis.
Game with a different title, but I can really appreciate a game like Super Mario Odyssey. I genuinely believe that's the best Mario game ever created.
Yeah.
And I personally don't believe that
Could we listen to the music instead? Maybe. Who knows?
Nintendo has made a Mario game since that has surpassed it. The same thing goes for Mario Kart.
Yeah, it has been 9 years since the last 3D Mario, okay?
Mario Kart World just looks like a bunch of chaos with too much stuff going on. And I think
Okay, Prestige, calm down.
we can all agree that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the best Mario Kart of all time.
Lop. So, oh man, gamers. I think it's confirmed, isn't it, gamers? I think it's confirmed. But alright, this one goes out to you, Wyron. Can you feel the love? What's the magic of? Ooh, looks like you came up for more. Yeah, can you feel the cringe? Giving me a singe. Ooh, you're trying to ignore. Yeah, you can hardly swallow your tears and pain, and you can't help but follow, but you're right back where you came. Living long, hanging on to the algorithm. Living long, get that Colosseum. Live and love. If you beg or if you borrow, live and love. You may never find success.
It just really sucks making a video like this because I love Nintendo and I really wish they could go back to their old selves.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm done with you. Get out of here. I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm out of here, gamers. Let's Bravo 6 this bitch. Let's get out of town, okay? My neighbors probably woke up. I don't play Nintendo games like that. It's just gonna be corny ass. I can't deal with this. It's gonna be Cornball Central, isn't it? It's gonna be Cornball Central. What the fuck is an upgrade pack? It sounds ridiculous. You don't even know. We got comment tourists as well. Fucking hell, lads. I can't believe this. I wish the console community had the mentality of the PC community. They don't tolerate BS like this. Yeah, they just suck Gaben's dick. That's all they do. For sure. I jumped over to PC because I was tired of all this bullshit. Yeah, get him out of here. Your efforts in making content is greatly appreciated. Thank you. I'm trying to stay consistent. Guys, can we reach 100k? Guys, can we reach the 100k? Guys. Listen. You're gonna be. Hey, listen. I'm catching up to you, Wyron. I'm catching up to you. Okay, guys, subscribe now. Okay, we'll overtake him. Okay, guys, we're gonna reach number, so my ego can be filled. Okay, it's gonna be perfect, gamers. Guys, subscribe now. We'll beat him. We'll reach number, gamers. We'll reach number sooner rather than later. All right. The selling of the tutorial was my last straw of Nintendo. It's free or nothing. Yeah? Welcome tour. That's what got you out of bed. Okay. I mean, fair, I guess, but That's not the hell I would have died on. I would have died on either $80 Mario Kart or limited time 3D All Stars. That would have been my like. That would have been my last straws. Do you know what I mean? Personally, I thought those were way more egregious, but okay, sure. You forgot to mention the Switch 2 edition of Breath of the Wild doesn't even include all the DLC, so you have to pay an extra $20 on total cost being $90 if you want the Switch 2 version with DLC. Or you can just not. I don't know, to be honest. That sucks, sure. I don't know. I didn't feel the need to buy the DLC personally. I didn't really feel there was anything in there for me. I knew this shit was fucked when I saw Twilight Princess HD for full price after the Wii U was officially dead. What do you mean? Is it though? Probably, I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. People defending these prices are probably undercover game devs. That's what makes these comments so boring to me. It's the classic, what's it, othering of the people that might defend. Instead of like acknowledging that there might be reasons why people might defend something, it's just they're all just this. It's like it's the mindset. I just can't. It's just so boring to me. Do you know what I mean? It's so intellectually boring. That's what it is. You know, I can't deal with this. Of course, PlayStation Playground is gonna have something to say about Nintendo. Of course. As much as I admire Nintendo and their games, but the way they're treating their customers is insane. Same applies to every other company. Well, come on, what about the PS3? That one's a huge upgrade in terms of graphical leaps. Yeah, the PS5 was. I saw this guy on Insta once dissing my God of War. Did he? Yeah, this guy sucks. He's a tourist. Don't take his opinion seriously. The PS3 is a good console upgrade, but I still stand on the PS2 and the Xbox 360 being the best. Yeah, I thought sure. They're calling this the worst Bravo 6 ever. Yeah, I think it might be, honestly. As a Pokemon fan, I understand because the greed they have is insane. Why are you a Pokemon fan? Why are you a... Do you know? Okay. Do you know what this gives me the same energy as, right? If you've been on TikTok long enough, you've seen this archetype of person, right? It's a woman who will make a video about, oh, look at my man, he's so quirky. Looks inside something that's potentially like really bad and even could be potentially even abusive. Looks at the comments, everyone's saying, yeah, girl, this isn't really that funny. This just seems like it's abusive. Go release another video, looks inside. Oh, it's not. Yeah, you guys are taking this too serious. Okay, yeah. All right then. Cheers, mate. We're just looking out for you. Cheers, mate. Cheers. It's like this, you know what I mean? Like, as a Pokemon fan, I understand they're saying that's not. You could just leave. Like, you're not in a. You could just leave if you're not even like Pokemon. I was gonna, but then PLA won me back, and I've been a born again fan. You can just. There's other games, loads of other games actually. Don't use TikTok. Boring. This ain't 2016. This ain't 2018, bro. TikTok's great at wasting my fucking time and being funny. I hate him too. What, Olimar? Leave Olimar alone. The C button stands for credit card. Oh, credit card? Nintendo dropped the ball. Oh, is this the copy paste comment? Oh, I've seen this guy, by the way. Yeah, this guy's like made this like long ass. He does this in every comment section, by the way. That guy. He tried to do it in mine and I banned him. I banned that guy, by the way. So if you see him in your comment section, just ban this guy. Just ban this guy. He's useless. Nintendo's not been the same after the 3DS Wii U. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, get him gone. Oh, I just want Sega to get back to... Sega should come back. Where did you get your mic? It's a fucking Blue Yeti, bro. Like, it's the most, like, basic-ass mic on planet Earth. Man, I grew up with Nintendo. It's just sad to see. I planned on buying a Switch to try Zelda, Mario, and some Pokemon games, but I missed out when I was younger. But I don't know now. I was mad when I couldn't play none of the games from Xbox on PC, since I literally have the Xbox back. We're putting a paywall on games you had on the previous console. It's crazy work. Cute opinion. Did Lord Frogmire give it to you? I assume it's because the person's flat out lying. Yeah, I don't know about that, broski. Good video, but turn down the music. It's called bed music for a reason. Ooh. True. The Nintendo... Yeah, down Chungus. They're calling this the worst comment section ever, gamers. You went and hit you. Oh, you're so brave for this. He's hitting all the marks, isn't he, chat? You're so brave. You're so brave for making a video anti-Nintendo in the safest time ever to make anti-Nintendo content. You're so brave. You're so brave, man. Oh. Brave, stunning and brave. It's so brave. Get out of here, man. Stage 1 denial. Denial is just not on Riven. I don't care. Yeah, I'm getting one for my mother on Mother's Day. Do you know what? I hope your mum enjoys it. I'm happy for you. Nintendo will dominate with the Switch 2, man. They got this. I love the Switch 2, and I need the Direct badly if it's in June. Is Landon's alt account? What the hell? But why do Nintendo fans have this? But my dear, why do old Nintendo fans have this? But my dear old Nintendo mindset. It's because they're parasocial freaks. That's what it is. Amp Gamer. Like, obviously, do you know what it is, right? Everyone has the classic. But my childhood was. You know what I mean? Like the level 0 take is. Like everything sucks now. My childhood was better, right? That's a level 0 take because it's well. Was your childhood better, or did you just have a lot more wonder about the world that you don't have now because you can't just sit and play video games? You're an adult now. Your lower back hurts. You're thinking about bills. You got to reply to 10 people before you can zone out and play a game. Do you know what I mean? Whereas a kid, you don't have to worry about anything. You can just zone out and play games. But a lot of people don't think that, so I can understand the level 0 take of thinking that way. But with Nintendo fans, you get the level -1 take. We're going to the basement floor 1, where it's not just my childhood was great because the games I played was great. It's my childhood was great because of the games I played. Plus Nintendo's marketing strategy was very parasocial. That's the difference. Because Sega, if people are like Sega, Sonic was so much better back then, blah, blah, blah. There's not this like parasocial angle of the marketing. But Nintendo had that in spades. And don't get me wrong, those like skits were very funny. They're very charming in their own way. There's something quite funny about the CEO of one of the most powerful companies in Japan opening a presentation with him just standing there and staring at a bunch of bananas in his hand. And then looking at you. There is something very cathartic about that. Iwata was not my friend, though. He was a CEO who wanted to make money. A very passionate developer, I'm not mistaken that. But he was also the CEO of one of the richest companies in the world, you know? And so was Reggie. You know, I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. But a lot of people like see like, oh, Reggie's like the dad they never had, basically. I'm not even joking when I say that. So that's where it comes from. It's like an extra level of we have to deal with, you know what I mean? He took a pay cut for his employees, but he was still a CEO. Yeah, literally, like, good on him, don't get me wrong, but I'm just like, sure. You know? I'm like, okay, sure. Why am I not hearing the Switch 1 increase price after the Switch 2 dropped? Because you don't have a reason to buy a Switch 1. Like, yeah, is it shitty? Yeah, of course. But like, who is going into Best Buy and buying a Switch 1 full price? No one's doing that. No one. You're buying it secondhand. That's what you're doing. Watson Reggie could easily have stopped the Nintendo Creator Program, but they didn't. Yeah, exactly. Like, how much did they care about the fans, really, when they ushered in one of the worst eras to be a Nintendo fan? Both as a YouTuber and a fan, you know? In the Nintendo Creator Program, and the fact that this Wii U sucked dick, you know? Like, what are we doing here? I think the leadership... Jesus Christ. You see... Listen, Amber, you seeing this? Are you seeing this, Broski? He's getting front row seats to the fucking Iwata show. Where was that image? Someone posted in Discord. It's like that frame from Toy Story where Woody's like puppeteering Buzz, his hand. It's like, hey, I'm Iwata. Hey guys, wasn't it? Like, it's literally that. It's literally that. Hey guys, it's me, Iwata. Wasn't it charming looking? Oh, Mr. Iwata, wasn't it? That's what it is. It's literally they're puppeteering a dead man's body, and it's genuinely sickening. It really, really is. Jesus Christ. When you think about it, it's like really, really. It's really, really horrible. I would say genuinely horrible when you think about it for like 2 seconds. Just let the man rest. Like, I remember Iwata not because he was charming and Nintendo's, but I remember Iwata because like I heard a story about how Game Freak were having a tough time compiling Pokemon Gold and Silver, but he helped because he was like an excellent programmer and he helped do that. That's something I remember Iwata for. You know, because he was like a dev and very passionate. I remember his passionate moments. I don't remember. I don't know, man. I don't know. PlayStation does this, unfortunately, but instead of 20, it's 10. It doesn't matter if PlayStation does it, Nintendo's still wrong. Well, they're both wrong. You can say they're both wrong. Yes, you can. That's not the sentence you wanted to say. You want to say, yeah, it sucks that PlayStation and Nintendo, and they're both terrible. How strange. How strange is that? It's almost like you have an agenda, you know? Saying this after Sony made the PS5 Pro more expensive than a decent piece. Ooh, that's true, isn't it? That's true, isn't it? The PS5 Pro went up in price. Did you make a video about that? Did you make a video about that? Crazy. Most Nintendo's best games on the SNES. Hey, Retro Sofa, come pick up your man. Retro, come pick up your guy, bro. Oh, the links to the past. Nintendo trying to capture that magic. This is the SNES? The SNES. Like, at least when, like, the Zoomers come out and say, Mawee, at least I'm like, okay, I'm dealing with someone that's, like, 22. Do you know, I'm like, okay. Or, like somewhere between, like, 17 and, like, 22, usually. You know, I'm like, okay, sure. You know, you're like a... You're like becoming an adult and realizing being an adult kind of sucks, and so you're pining for your childhood. Okay, I get it. This is fucking. Literally, they recycle the same dish and Nintendo fans eat it up. See, this is why just another Nintendo grifter like Lord Frogman and Nintendine. Only the SNES had the best games. You're ignoring Donkey Kong Bonanza, which is boxing with E33 and Silksong and the Game Awards. True, that's true. This guy's in the trenches, Mr. Sai. He's in the trenches, isn't he? Is he here? Oh, he is. You watch too much Grifter Slop. He's trying his hardest. Not even done with the video, but bro, spitting facts. No hate to Wendy, of course, but out of touch was the best way to describe it. Good on you for calling this. You watch too much Grifter Slop. Exactly. Bro above is such a liar. Oh my, they're both teaming up. Dap him up, gamers. Dap him up. Honestly, he's doing his part. Is he still here? Oh my. And you know, I kind of like this guy. And you know, hey, listen, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like this guy. I kind of like something. Hey, Secret Sir Musty viewer, maybe. Hey, I kind of fuck with this guy. Hey, give this comment an up, Chungus. We need to give this guy an up, Chungus. Fucking real. I'm looking for this guy now. Is he still here? You watch too much Grifter content, little bro. Come on, there's no way Pokemon shouldn't be a better franchise with better games. It's clear you watch a bunch of people believing in lies, and that didn't happen until they dropped the trailer for Gen 10. I haven't seen the trailer for Gen... Hang on, what's the original comment? Nintendo for sure be on BS. Also, you should make a vid on Pokemon one day. It's one of my favorite franchises as a kid and one of the biggest IPs ever, but somehow the game was so mid with subpar graphics and terrible performance. I haven't seen the trailer for Gen 10. I stopped playing after Violet because graphic FPS were bad. Regardless, Pokemon should definitely perform better with the billion-dollar franchise, guys. Billion-dollar franchise. The buildings. It is $80. You counted the upgrade pack twice. Okay, thank God. Terrible error to make, broski. I'd snip that out of the video. Nintendo is a pain. Oh, see, this is one of you guys. You see? This is one of you guys. Lamau, 30 million ended Saber last year. Quit your lying. By fall off, I mean in terms of reputation. Even with 30 million, the Wii U was a flop. Wii U got 30 million in its lifetime. The Switch 2 did it within its first year. While Nintendo's being critiqued rightly so, I'd argue they were always this bad. Damn, Goku profile picture spitting facts. Yeah, this guy's in the trenches. I fuck with this guy. I fuck with both of these guys. I'm just looking for the ones who replies now. Nintendo fans are sad, like an abused spouse still believing in abuse. Fuck yeah, now. Yeah, guys, I feel so abused. Guys, it's abusing me. Oh, man, please. I'll make dinner just right this time, please. Oh, oh, tuna casserole again. No, I'm sorry. I'll make something else for dinner next time. Literally, that's what my Switch 2's doing, huh? Unfucking real. Get rid of me. Honestly, is Mr. Sai still in the comment? Oh my god, he's still here. Yeah, I'll just stick with my Steam Deck on my PC. Hypocrisy of you to buy a PC that costs $1,000 and pay for an all-digital library you don't own and just buy a license to. This guy's getting crazy. Brody's scared of Nintendo. They don't play. They're not coming after you. They don't know who the fuck you are. Oh, it's co-op, buddy. This is Luigi to his Mario. Guys, at the end of the day, every single company is guilty of making terrible anti-consumer. Oh, okay, I'm not reading that. I'm okay, thank you. Way too long. I think your criticisms are fair, though a bit of it is misleading, like saying all Switch 2 games have keycards downloads and whatnot. But saying Super Mario Wonder is repetitive, and the same game again is like a massive outtake. The Wonder Flower game feel way more different than the other NSMB games. Extremely big changes like the art style, the badge system. It's a different game as Odyssey is to Galaxy. I genuinely don't know what else they could change to make it not the same game unless you want like a genre change. The guy in the video is just another grifter, like true, honestly. True. He just truth nukes. He's just in here. I gotta respect it. Hang on, is he here? No, it's Luigi. Milam is in here. Was the idea of Nintendo changing the last year's kind of BS? They've always been super scummy with how they treat their customers. That's true. Super scummy. Yeah, tell PlayStation and Xbox that. True. They've all been scummy. WBid, when you finna be live on TikTok, stick to TikTok, little bro. Okay, stay off YouTube. Is he here? Oh, I think my Google Chrome is crashing, gamers. Spoiler: Nintendo hate is valid. PlayStation Xbox is justified, and it's true. I think they're both. I think you're punching a bit above your weight class there, Milam. Oh, I got not Captain Jack. People make good points about Sony. If you say people are defending Nintendo, then why aren't you addressing people with Sony? He quite literally made videos to state arguments over Sony and Xbox. You would know if you actually watched the video do better. No, he didn't though. Like, by watching this video, I'm not sure if he made videos like on Sony and Xbox. He didn't state that, so I'm just like, W. L skibbity toilet, brother. L skibbity toilet. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Mr. Sai, come on, you can't be recycling the same line again. Mr. Sai, I gotta down Chungus this. You've already used this line. Come on. You've already used this line before. That's definitely like -3 points right there. Come on. You can't be using the same zinger again. Dude, it's okay. You can say you just hate Nintendo. Well, you're right. I do hate Nintendo. Yeah, just say it then, fucking loser. First. Oh my god, first. Honestly, I'd say as the Wii U's the last great Nintendo. LARP. So you're all LARPers. If you're telling me the Wii U was the last good console, you're actually a LARPer. At least if you say a Wii, I could just write you off as, okay, you're a Zoomer. It's fine. You're a LARP, Sahor. Someone had a Wii U, the system's a big part of dookie ass. The Wii U glazers don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Actually true. And Luigi comes in with a tag team. Oh my, it's literally Mario and Luigi. Holy, it's literally Mario and Luigi. And it's Mr. Sai and Mila. They're teaming up. They're teaming up all over this comment section. Oh, God, 3 times. Mr. Sai, 3 times. Come on, broski, you can't do that. You can't do it, lad, you can't. Nintendo games are trash nowadays. The good games are already playable on older consoles. What trash are you talking about? You're delusional, bruh. This isn't about dissing Nintendo people, but literally seconds early makes it seem like we eat shit. Yeah, you did though. Why are you hearting it? He owned you. Is this the cope art? Is that what this is? Give me more meal. Oh my god. Nintendo's in the spot where they could be like Steam and just have smooth sailing that eased up on the green and sold shit for less. Or these have more sales, because the one thing you expect from Nintendo is they're consistently expensive. I'd rather own my games, thank you very much. Steam said you're just buying a license to a game you've never owned. These bro people are generally blind glazing PC because they have games, doesn't mean you actually own them. Mario and Luigi again, gamers. They're here. Oh, okay, that's up. No, I'm out. Mr. Sai, you've lost me. You did it 4 times. 4 strikes and you're out, broski. 4 strikes and you're out. I'm done. That's 4 times now, brother. I'm out. You're out. You're all right. 4 times, Jeremy. That's insane. Yeah, while you're on, stick to TikTok, little bro. You're not good at this. Get out of town. Okay, you made like a handful of good points that were mostly gimmies. And the rest, even when they were agreeable points, you used horrible examples. And I don't know what fetish you have when Nintendo needs to fuck you, but keep it to yourself. This is disgusting. Jesus Christ, lad. Calm yourself, okay? All right, gamers, I got one more. Chat, I got one more, guys. I got one more. It's called I'm Going the Fuck to Sleep. Quick shitpost check. Just for you, okay? Just for you. Let's have a quick more straight from the shitpost minds. Fucking hell. That one comment about abusive spouse. Check out my games. No, Nintendo, no. Of course it has to be Funky Kong, right? It has to be Funky Kong. I thought he was my main monkey. Mr. True, they're literally true. They were literally Mario and Luigi. I'm not even kidding. Mr. Say he hid for 30 years. Did someone say painful launch? Crowcat. Oh, literally this one. Thank you. It's this image I was looking for. Hey, I'm Satoru Watson. You're defining my legacy. It's like, Actually, just disgusting. Yeah, literally. There it is. 2 people got it. What's the matter, Lava Boy? I'm afraid you might play something. Live and love. Was the Why wrong saying he thinks MKDX and McGoy? We found one. It's a lot. It's such a... Mario Kart 8 Deluxe better than Mario Kart World is literally like the biggest like self-report on planet Earth. There's no way on planet Earth you ever think that the game is better. I just don't believe it. It's only better because it has more tracks. That's literally the only reason you think it's better. I'm telling you, I don't care. What's this? What's this all about? We got gamer introduction, innocent gamer. I understand I can play video games and enjoy them and form my own opinions. Glorbo Nintendo, grift respect. No, the sad minion. The sad minion. The gamer indoctrination machine claims another gamers. They claim another. Rough. You hate to see it. They claim another gamer that turned out to be normal. Poor guy. I feel bad for you. Live and LARP. Oh, someone made Live and LARP? Shit. This but Musty and Studiopolis. True. Just true and real. Nintendo wants you to join the Smash Corp Foot Soldiers. Make Hot to Take Proud. Enlist today. Fucking hell, bro. Jesus Christ. the most crustiest image of fucking Richie. The purple Miyamoto as well. Why is he purple? Why is it Ross red? So many questions. Address me. Address me. They even have the same fun. Gaming is bad. Do you know what? Do you know what? I just can't. I'm gonna be honest. My pet peeve, right, is this thumbnail stuff. I just can't. I don't know what it is. I just can't fucking stand it. I don't have any logical reason. I don't have any logical words. I just can't stand this fucking type of thumbnail where it's just your ugly mug in the middle of the fucking screen. I genuinely can't stand it. I have no reason. I have no logic. As soon as I see this archetype thumbnail, I can't stand you. Like, you're such a narcissist, you think you're right in the middle. I can understand you off to the side and giving the subject more. That's what I do. I go to the side, and then here's the subject of the video I'm talking about. So you guys, this is me. This is So Musty video. I'm using my face for the branding. Yeah, so you know it's a So Musty video, and there's the thing. I can't stand this shit. I genuinely can't stand. There's something about this that I can't fucking stand, man. Literally true. Except he made Mario the centerpiece. This guy's even worse. He put Mario in the middle. They're the same video. I can't believe this. So the guy put himself in the middle of the Mario Kart World videos. That's, you got to take that up with Georgie, okay? Georgie made that thumbnail for me. All right. Luigi. Listen, they made that video. They made that thumbnail for me. I'm never turning down a free thumbnail. A thumbnailing is the hardest bit for me. So if someone makes a free one, I'm like, yeah, I'm yoinking that. And yeah, you accepted it. Listen, I'm a slot monger, okay? Give me a thumbnail and I'll make it. You didn't see mine? Oh, I'm so sorry, Reese. I got to scroll to it. And now I'm going to start. Where's yours? Where's we got to see Reese's one. We have to. We got to see it. We have to. Oh, what's this one? Skelly Grey mod, but every time he LARPs, the video speed doubles.
After nearly a week of countless online strangers forcing their opinions down my throat, I finally got to see Mario Galaxy for myself. Were the critics wrong? Was the audience right? Yes! Okay, I'll give you my spoiler-free thoughts and then give you a spoiler warning before I go spoiler crazy. Now, I went with my 5- and 3-year-old, so I got to see it through their eyes, and let me tell you, they were locked in. They didn't want to miss a single moment. They loved it, they laughed, they jumped for joy, and grew big smiles every time we got to see a new character, for real. And I liked it too. It had far more heart and story than the video games do. Not sure that's saying much since they're not story focused, but it felt cinematic, had great action.
There's
funnier than the first movie, chock full of Easter eggs and nods to the games all throughout Mario video game history. There's some awesome deep cuts in there. Some I'm sure that went over my head. Now the main criticism of the game
It was when he said the water thing. I imagine the water thing was a speed up as well. That's when the speed doubled. Guys, I'm gonna get in trouble for re-uploading that, aren't I? I'm gonna get in big trouble if I was to re-upload that. We're done, gamers. That's enough memes. That's enough memes. All right. The memes are fire. It's the best part of this community. And gamers, with that, I'm going to bed. As for what we got planned this week, when's Tomodachi Life coming out? When's that coming out? 16th? 2 days? Technically 2 days from now. I'll stream that on Thursday. As for the rest of the week, I'll figure it out. Have a good night, gamers. Bye. Gamers, welcome to the secret stream. Welcome, gamers. What is today's secret stream going to be? I'm going to show you an image, gamers. I want to show you something. I want you guys to really think about what I'm going to show you, okay? I need to really think about this, okay? It's really important that you guys think about this. Are you guys ready? You sure? I don't think you guys are ready. You know, I'm ending this segment. You guys aren't ready for this. I'm leaving.